I'm just tweeting my stream. Hi, Matt. Hi, Fabled. Hi, Amaki. What's up, Moose? Hi, Roppy. Good morning, Sadie. Hi, Captain Sarge. Hi, Roppy. I know it's you. Guys, look. I've made my coffee beforehand. Well, I can rhyme also. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. Oh, bars, bro, bars. I am actually so well rested. This is crazy to me. I set my alarm for 5 a.m. every morning. I woke up at 4:45. Hi, Eads. God damn it, she's even more prepared than yesterday. Well, I got off stream after the watch party yesterday because I needed to go grocery shopping. But then I just like relaxed for a little bit. Then I had like a huge breakdown to Kat. And then I did go grocery shopping. I made chicken wraps. Yum, yum, yum. So that's what I have for lunch now. The only thing is I feel bad because today is the first morning where I was just like, fuck it. I made a coffee before I started and Kat's totally asleep, but her like espresso machine goes wakey wakey. If I'm awake, you're awake. Good morning, Chaos. Yeah, we have such a fun series, bro. It's probably gonna be a 3-0, but it's gonna be fun. Honestly, Moose, I say, hey, they might be able to do it. God damn it, they might be able to do it. Good morning, Andar. I hope you guys had a great morning start. I had a good morning start. I made an omelet this morning. So good, bro. I made it extra cheesy. I actually had so much time this morning. I had time to re-shred some cheese, cut some like salami up in that omelet. Yeah. I did laundry last night, which was so needed. And I also washed my sheets, like my bed sheets. It's Genji at a pre-Worlds event. Odds are they win. True. Did you make enough for chat? Yeah, you left it at home. I'm cold. I need to get here, turn on my heater. That's what I need to do. I was also busy Friday and did not sleep doing errands, but ended up falling asleep at 6 p.m., folded my laundry, then slept at 9, and then woke up I hate when I have days like that. My washing is on now too. I'm away for a haircut, adult things in a couple hours. Fun. It's so funny that like girls get like haircuts to like, you know, just like a refresh to glam up their lives. Guys are like, yeah, I gotta get my haircut. It's like a necessity. Gotta get the haircut. Yeah. No hair getting too long. Gotta get it cut. G2 has actually been in a really good form. I can see them making Genji work for it. Hell, that's what I'm saying. I'm excited. I mean, honestly, if G2 plays like they did yesterday, it won't be a 3-0. They aren't winning, but it won't be. Honestly, guys, there's a chance. Look, there's a chance. G2's been like, G2's in, dude, I'm actually like, I think I'm becoming like the biggest Hansama fan ever. That guy is a fucking beast. True, when there's delusion, there's hope. Let's see what the judges predicted to be. Well, how long ago did they win MSI? Ooh. My shoulder like is achy. Oh, dude, I actually had the best day yesterday. I'm gonna tell you guys all about it. So, I mean, I watched TikToks for a long time. I showed my sister the Afro Man stuff that happened, and then I'm zoning out on my screen if you can't tell. I went to the grocery store and I picked up a bunch of stuff for like chicken wraps. Matey, good morning. Hi, Ancient. Good morning, you sack of full energy. Oh, good morning, you sack of full energy. Hello, I'm just happy to be here, honestly. My body feels tired, but I'm just so happy to be here, genuinely. But I picked up these things in it. So my skin's been really dry since Mexico, and then I had that like sun damage. So my skin started flaking really bad. So I picked up a sugar scrub. And like I got these like steamer pods I can put in my shower, and like the recommendation was to like blast your shower on extremely high heat, and my shower became like a steam, and then it was like smelled really nice. It genuinely like it was like eucalyptus and rosemary. I think it just like woke me up, or it just like felt good. And then I did a sugar scrub, and I did a body shave. I shaved my legs, my armpits. Like I just feel good. Oh my god, Amaki. It's semifinals. And then I made a banger chicken wrap with like a jalapeno cheddar tortilla wrap, some air fried chicken with some Cajun garlic powder, onion powder, salt, pepper, and cayenne. And then I put some mayo, spinach, chicken, cheese, and I'm a fat ass. I put a little bit of ranch and hot sauce on that too. It was so good. And then what did I do? I made my lunches. I had extra chicken because I air fried it. I put those, that's my wrap. That's my lunch wrap for the next 2 days. And then I got little chocolates. I give myself little chocolate treats in it too. You had a breakfast taco, dude. And then I woke up this morning, wasn't even hungry, but I'm like, I got fucking time. I made a bomb ass omelet. The only thing that's weird, my skin has been, I'm getting my period and I haven't had a massive breakout. So that's like, I genuinely think I'm on like a really nice skin routine, but also I've been eating cleaner. I have like a little, you can't see it, but I got like this weird little cluster. Oh Lord, I'm blasting off. What's up, boot? I have like a little cluster of like water pimples, or like little water dots. I don't know. It's weird. Little Chuckies. Little Chucky, can you hear it? It was so good, Andar. Did I just make everyone hungry? Sorry. Talking about food is like, it's so easy. It adds character. Oh. What was your breakfast, Moose? Oh, and I showered last night, so my hair is... I wasn't even hungry. I wasn't even hungry. I wasn't even a little hungry 2 minutes ago. Ooh, wait, what's muesli? You want to know how I... Oh, another really exciting thing, guys. League of Legends commented on my TikTok. That's very cool. Hi, Capes. Cereal? Oh, it's just cereal? That's cool. That's good. Well, it was, yeah, I'll show you. I thought my reply was actually really funny. Dylan texted me. He's like, League of Legends commented on your TikTok. I'm like, no way. And I'm like, go look at my reply. It'd be your own. And I said, honestly, it'd be so funny if y'all Uber nerfed Viego. We'd get him so good. he replied to me. Dylan replied to me. He's like, okay, so you're bitch. That's what he said. Okay, so you're bitch. What's up, other? Hi, Chaos. Sorry, I'm gonna be repeating myself. Oh, it's a good day. It is a good day for a good day. Oh. Who is... Ah, fuck. What event was it? I think it was Worlds. It was Worlds. And it was an ADC player against T1 that, like, was on Draven. And they, like, flashed at Gumayushi under turret. Who was that? It was, like... It was a smaller name. I'm really I don't know, dude. I genuinely think I care about more Gen G players than G2 players. Doggo. Yeah, it was fucking Doggo. That guy was a beast on Draven. Really, Amaki? Ooh, maybe he'll bring it out. Uh-oh, Ruler's smiling. We're cooked.
I mean, sad about being KFRX, but pretty good about
Why are you
Genji's
asking
cancer.
us? How are you feeling?
I'm vibing, man. Why should I be worried?
Media source isn't working. I'll fix it.
Take it.
Wow.
Okay, you know what? I don't want to hear none of that. I'm gonna go towards some.
We can hear?
Predictions from you
Actino,
guys,
good morning.
okay? Oh, you're rubbing your hands. You have a thought already going in your mind. What do you think so far in this series? What's the numbers?
I love that they have the fans back.
That, Laura, I'm with you.
Thank you.
3-2 G2.
I appreciate you.
3-2 G2.
There you go.
Shirley. Okay,
Ooh.
G2 as well. We need to.
No shot.
Because I think someone gonna make a show today.
Okay, Shirley.
Yeah, Hansama.
Genji signs.
Genji 3-0.
Okay. Let's.
I mean,
Difference in confidence with Genji. It's
she's a little logistic.
Who's more confident here? Why are you in this side? What? Okay, no. What do you think?
Even though I'm a really big Chovy fanboy, I'm a West. I live in West, so I'm gonna go for.
Oh, he's shy. The fan prediction is a lot closer than I thought it would be. That's because I think, honestly, genuinely, Gen G has a fire under them. Like, they have a fire right now to go.
Like a faith, absolutely disturbing, guys. If G2 has 1 million fans, I'm one of them. If G2 has 10 fans, I'm one of them. If G2 doesn't have any fans, it means
God,
that
she's so pretty.
why
She's so
would
pretty,
you
and
not
her
believe in
accent just
them
makes her
when
so
they
much
exist?
prettier.
Time and time and time again. Why would you have hope when you have cope? Why would you have analysis when you have delusion? It is Gen G series to lose. They're the favorites anyway, so G2...
Why? That's a bar, bro. Why would you have hope when you have cope? Is that what I heard? The pants, yeah, dude. Hi, support cat. Meow meow.
因为第一次就是进入世界赛，就是我们半决赛嘛，然后
Let that beat go fucking hard for a sec. I'm gonna Instagram my stream. What's up, Kato? Dude, Kato, I went live. I was like, where the fuck's Kato, man?
再次面对到 BLG 的话，就是想把我们自己的东西都打出来吧。
Dude, Kato, call me batshit fucking crazy. I actually have fucking hope for G2. I have hope.
BO5，然后包括比较大型赛事打得多了，可能心态会更加的沉稳吧。让大家想起我的话，就是一个比较全面的上台选手。
下场就不管碰到谁的话，我觉得他们应该都很怕我们，我们一定能拿下比赛。
No, dude, I genuinely think that they can fucking do it. I do. I think Caps is gonna. I don't think Caps is gonna have a good series, but I have a lot. Is Skumon and Hansama? I think they can fucking do it.
저희는 그냥 어떻게 해야 이길지 그리고 어떻게 해야 더 좋은 퍼포먼스를 끌어낼 수 있을지 이런 생각밖에 없습니다. I really hope that our iteration of G2 will be able to bring back the international level.
I do hope G2 tries to bring out something new, though. I think they're not gonna win unless they bring out something new. That's what I'm saying, Amaki, is I hope Caps is gonna this is the thing, is Chovy doesn't like ever pop off. He just exists until he's like suddenly fucking like Omega strong, it feels like. Well, he will pop off, but like it was the last Gen G series where Chovy wasn't like the main character.
Commentators for this first one.
one, Genji versus G2. And one of them is Cody, as you just heard. The other one is Vedius. I'm Atlas, and we are very much looking forward to getting into this. It's feeling...
Oh, I'm excited, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I still remember fondly that 3-0 that G2 got against Genji.
He's just so happy to be there. I think Genji's gonna go for the fastest. No shot book. You gotta give G2 some grace. Yeah, I'm gonna start the prediction after. I'm gonna do prediction after what's it called? Draft phase. Jaja? Jaja. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. It's coursing through my veins right now.
On average, there is a 1 win secured by G2. And against this Genji roster, I feel like that's an accomplishment for any team.
Honestly,
Guys, I'm gonna post on my. I'm gonna mute my.
To that, 2 map losses, but no serious losses so far.
My save schedule's not fucked. It's fixed.
Just pretty good, I think, is what we can feel safe to say.
Excellent. I would.
Excellent. We're gonna upgrade.
Excellent.
You know what? I would agree.
They're pretty excellent.
We did hear though that G2 were pretty confident after their victory yesterday, and B&K kind of just rolled over and died, and they managed to take a game off Genji. Transitive Properties says they agree with you, Vedius.
Well, I'm relying on transitive properties right now, and I'm kind of relying on a bunch of intangibles. Like, I heard that Genji don't like the food. I'm hoping that affects their gameplay.
That's crazy.
What's up, Fiox? GT must be good. Yeah, true. They must be good to be there in the first place. I almost feel like a lot of people didn't care about this event. It feels like almost.
Honestly, that makes sense. There is a lot of flavor in Korean food, so it's hard to compare. Still, I don't know.
Let's scale G2, Smolder, Acel. Let's not get into a dogfight with Genji. No, dude, when you have scaling champions, it's the perfect time to fight early. Yeah.
Positive takeaways for G2 though, from their series with BFX.
Yeah.
Lots of things that people.
Wait, you confused me at first. I'm like, wait, did they already lock in Smolder Acel? What the fuck? That's so dumb. That's like the most that's like the most like scale ever team ever.
You know, he was very aggressive in some key fights. You know, Hans was falking forward. He was positioning aggressively, and he was gaining a lot of advantages for G2. So let's see. You know, this is the beginning of the series where all hope is still alive, Eddie.
Absolutely is. And here we are in the Champion Select powered by
Good morning, Gov.
HyperX, and already all of the bands have come on through. The Rumble, the Rise, and the Orianna all make some sense. The Varus band, quite interesting. I've personally been a bit of a Varus anti this tournament, and the Karma has been cropping up all the time here. Make sure you get a whole bunch of...
One or the other. Both would be crazy. That's what I'm saying. Is this an auto lock for MSI? This is an auto lock for MSI, I believe. Oh, wait. No, sorry. Yeah, winning this event is an auto. I thought you meant the event. Good morning. It's 7:05 a.m. for me. I woke up at 4:45.
They've now put the pressure on G2's bot lane coming into this matchup to say, well, what have you got as an answer?
I need to figure out how I can make content around this. So I've been trying to clip because I really want Riot to show. I want to show Riot that I was very grateful to be able to do this co-streaming thing. I want to make content out of it. I want to make be like a fun creator. So I'm trying to like think of, if you guys think of any funny moments that you think would be good content. Wait, where do you live support cat? Maybe clip it or like tell me and I can try to clip it. Because I was thinking of making a reel. Yeah, I want to be engaged and entertained. I don't want to fall asleep on stream. Poland? Wait, that's sick. My neighbors are Polish.
You know, see what they decide to do. Back in the LCK, we would say that they'd be heading towards...
Well, this is content, but you always gotta... It's always... This is... Streaming is never enough. You always gotta try to pump up more content. I feel like G2 is in for a shot. Dude, that's a good idea. That... Seamoose? I'm literally gonna write that down.
I really like the adaptation. I believe this is the first time we've seen Hansama on Misfortune this year. If you want a real throwback, he had a really stellar performance on the champion. I want to say back in 2021.
So I was in Mexico when the LPP told us that, you know, Shyvana was getting a rework, and here's like all the info, make a video on it. And like when I was in Mexico, I'm like, oh, I could literally try to do a TikTok in Mexico on it, like at least try to make something. I ended up not doing it, but I had like the best fucking line for it where I was like things like, you know, it's a rework or a visual rework, and I was gonna say things look a little different because I was in Mexico. I was gonna, I don't know, whatever, man, you guys don't care, it's fine.
Maybe even a Leona if G2 want a little bit more ranged engage, it depends how aggressive they're feeling in the bot side.
Yeah, so they are going to go for it. Try and kill this Seraphine in the bot side, because if you don't, if you're not able to, the
true
team
boost.
fight just gets crazy for Gen G later on. But I really do like this. You know, Misfortune, very good at the one-item power spike mover.
What's up, Jesse? Oh, it's so fucking... Jesse, I'm so fucking ready for this. Dude, I think G2 is gonna win. They're gonna fucking do it. I don't ever like seeing Xin Zhao. I feel like Xin Zhao is just too fucking strong right now. On, like, pro teams.
Teams are struggling to find an effective counter pick into her outside of some of these assassins, which in game one aren't always the best.
MF versus Ashe, not great. The only thing I really don't like is the Seraphine into a Nautilus Pantheon, because I feel like Pantheon hooks, Nautilus jumps on. Other way around. Nautilus hooks, Pantheon jumps on. That's like literally instant double Seraphine ult. Could be hard, but if Gen G doesn't have the damage to kill them. But I know you're gonna wait. Oh, you're going back to sleep? Oh, you're going back to sleep?
How likely do you...
Seraphine Ashe is very good. It's a very strong bot lane. MF and Nautilus are a really strong bot lane, though. MF has, like, a lot of protecting this game, but we'll see.
Something relatively safe. It's likely these pick. Based on the bans, you're very much right, Kobe, that it feels like Genji will have to pick something blind on the top side, but they'll get counter pick for Chovy in mid.
I like Renekton with the Seraphine. I feel like you can add a bit of longevity to the champion by keeping them alive a bit longer and being a little bit more frustrating.
They now just pick something like
really, Fiox? Hi, Blind Sight, what's up?
I don't know if they feel like
4 bans towards Chovy. Oriana, Rise, Mel, Silas. That is actually really funny. Just wanted to wake... Oh, thank you so much, Jesse.
I'm hoping the capture...
Oh, shucks.
Definitely had a couple off games yesterday against that BLG series as well. But we'll see now what Chovy brings as a response.
Bro, I'm honestly like...
But I don't know if I love
I just want Han Sama to fucking shine.
Feels like Annie's going the wrong direction for a composition like this, as there's that Renekton that we were talking about. I don't think too worried about things like Kennen as well. In the LCK, we'd often see the Nala and the Kennen both banned away to protect the Renekton pick, but not something they seem to be too worried about at this point in time. As Duro wanted to pick up something for Chovy. We'll see what it is going to be, whether it is going to be a little bit more range. Maybe it's just a Victor or a Nazir or something like that. Just
couldn't
mid lane make things up. This would be a different school of thought, but still the same idea of
the chilling
I'm happy
that you're
to
talking
sit
about,
back
though.
and scale.
Yeah, that's the chilling.
Yep.
That is the chilling max.
Yeah, except for when Dokla plays. Oh, haven't. Oh, I thought you said have been. Yeah, I don't like Aurora right now. Ooh, that's nice.
From Gen G, and on an much earlier timeline than the Aurelion Soul. Now this Aurora,
I feel like, can't you put...
I mean,
no.
it's a good matchup into the Renekton too, so you could...
Can't you put the Aurora top or mid, right? But I think Aurora, it's just Aurora mid.
Just give Broken Blade the Cassante, or some sort of tank up there. That's the direction G2 have been drafting.
Ooh.
Just keep Broken Blade on a bunch of,
I like it.
Big beefy tanks.
I like the teams. All right, guys, predictions started. Who do you think's winning game 1? Game 1, I think, is gonna go to my personal opinion. I think it's going Gen G. Because neither teams are warmed up, but Gen G is just overall the better team macro-wise, I think.
Just gonna bounce an ultimate straight towards you, and there is a lot of stuff to make it difficult for that Misfortune to get good value out of the ult. Of course, you know, Pantheon and Aurora in the mix there as well. And
that's true. Pantheon does do a fair bit of damage.
Someone's got to lock in, bro.
Very similar to, like, we use this shotgun analogy where it's kind of like you need to find that target, burst them out, and then ideally with a numbers advantage you can then play the extended fight. Because in contrast, Gen G want to dive as well. When you've got Renekton, Zing, and Galio, 3 champions.
You think Gen G has a better comp?
Back style with a lot of backline threat, and especially if King can find flanks, as he's so often proficient at doing. Like, that backline is going to be very scary to navigate for G2. So I really like what Gen G's brought. I think the game 1 is already going to be a tough one, and I really think the Caps needs to show up in this series because...
Wait, I'm so confused. I thought there was a guy on Gen G that wears a skirt. Where is he? Is he coach? Or kill?
As far as the pace of the game with the Aurora, then how do
Their
you
engage
use
is weak. If Genji doesn't hit an arrow, they ain't engaging.
and, like, Seraphine
Ah,
healing and
I don't think their engage is solely based on Ash arrow though. I think like Zinzao flash engage, like because he can flash whatever spear, whatever it's called.
Yep, so what we want to see is early action as we dive onto the Rift for game.
No, it's not
number one,
Caps.
G2 versus Gen G.
Let me see. You also have Galio
As Vedi already
engaged
said,
to an
they
extent.
often win a game in a best of 5, right?
We'll see.
And so
We'll
it could
see.
be another sweep. We've had a few too many of those.
I think Hansama's gonna have to play this perfectly because yeah, there's so much that like
to stay more
fucks his ult. Like it's hard for him to get a really nice ult off here.
Being a huge fan of Ruler's Ash, I think he just glides on this champion. Needs no introduction. Keen is on his Renekton, and he's a top laner, and so obviously that's a comfort pick. And Canyon Zinzao is pretty amazing.
And at full for you caster moment. Hi Joy. Sometimes I'm not gonna lie, I feel cringe when I like start talking, like calling stuff out, because I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
On Griffin back in the day.
Yeah. Okay, Skumon here, since they had the early ward and they saw that Raptors and Blue both are not started by Canyon,
Damn.
then they kind of assume that he's just up there doing a red buff start, and they can go ahead and split the map. Splitting the map against Ash Seraphine is part of this plan that we talked about in Champ Select. We want to kill it.
Yeah, I think I think both comps are actually really good. I think it's just gonna come down to execution.
A very common like solo queue jungle path where you go your own Raptors into their blue Gromp to get your level 3, and then you
I just don't think I would have used the Galio this game.
as soon as he finishes Gromp, he'll get level 3 and he'll be there.
Yep, there's the hook as well.
Ooh, really nice damage on Ruler. Oh, okay, flash heal. Ooh.
Used from the bottom lane of Gen G. Looking a little worse for wear.
Yeah, so the thing is
Hansama Stony?
Finishing the Gromp were a little bit different there. So LeBron just saw the angle.
T1's never in this event. They lost to BFX, who's already out. It was like, how did you get into this event again? I think T1 lost LCK or some shit.
Gromp to get to his level 3, so he wasn't quite at the perfect.
This is dangerous for the junglers. About to, oh, maybe bot can rotate. Dude, Skumon's getting absolutely farm gapped right now. Cannon's on one, guys. Uh-oh.
There was an opportunity for him to potentially gank bottom lane, which is why Skumon had to path bot. He had to try and clear his bot side camps to be ready to cover for a potential fight down there, because if Canyon was able to find a gank, then this whole early game investment...
I was gonna say mid-prow, yeah.
...far behind. So his clearing and his path is a bit awkward, but now they're fighting over that bot crown.
Yeah, and they can chase him off because the bot lane is pushing yet again. When you do this path in solo queue, your Raptors into their blue and Gromp, I find that I always have to, like, from the very beginning, type out to the bottom lane, the plan, and, like, keep the timing.
Dude, look at Skumon's jungle. It's double warded right now.
Early, otherwise, it's really hard to keep up with the camp respawns when
What?
any jungler gets the early information. So, good response from Canyon.
In the meantime, though,
Come on, get a kill, get a kill. Oh, the root on Hansama. Okay, Ash, barrier flash is down. Ash, barrier flash down, surely.
You can see running at the side of your screen the history that's happened between the two organizations. Initially, right at the start, when they did meet, G2 was kind of at its heyday as an organization, but since then, JG has come back with a vengeance, largely at MSI internationals, but also in the world's group stages. Gen G have really gotten G2's number, and things aren't expected to be different today as they come in as the heavy favorites once.
And I remember the result of that, the 3-0 as well, even echoed throughout the LCK for Gen G immediately afterwards. Often they talk about that best of 5 series, saying what they can do to try and mitigate it. They had a lot of respect for G2 as well. So I have a feeling that Gen G is certainly not going to be taking this matchup lightly.
Nice.
Even if it has been a few.
Why did he stand still for so long?
Yeah, I like the past tense, the had.
Yeah,
probably still.
I mean, I think that it is still like those types of like 3-0 unexpected victories. They stick with you, absolutely.
Yeah.
And I mean, G2 do, like, in the West, they are kind of just the most winningest team when it comes to playing against teams from the East. So
Damn, look at Chovy. Motherfucker's just straight up walking in the jungle. Put down a pink ward in his jungle.
Show up on the day. Right now, though, you look at that mid lane matchup, Chovy, I mean, his Galio is just always so impressive to watch, because I see him losing half his HP constantly in the lane, but you look down at the bottom of your screen, oh yeah, even in farm. No difference in gold. He does such a good job at staying.
They have a really nice track right now on Skumon.
Yeah, very.
I love when they put a little moat.
In the open.
Well, he was safe. Aura did just back.
Right back to lanes, and
And then I'm sure Cannon has a good track on Skumon right now, so he knew that Pantheon wasn't already in the jungle. I was just gonna do Dragon dance. Oh no, never mind.
Still on cooldown, as is his barrier. So in their attempts to push in this lane as well, there's a little bit of a dangerous timer. That's why Canyon is hovering here on the control ward.
Yep. Making sure that he's there for a counter gang based spot. Skewmon down.
Oh,
Canyon looking.
Ruler's dead. No flash barrier. Oh fuck.
He was certainly the linchpin of this.
Great hook from Lebrov, and Ruler's got to position more towards, you know, Duro there a little bit to ensure, because that hook lands, you're just so dead. You are so dead. They know
even through the hover, which is crazy.
That's why Canyon is camping there on the control ward. But
Come on, Broken Blade, get a kill. Come on, get the kill somehow. Oh, the good old Nautilus hook is the best hook in the game. The best hook in the game.
Landing that hook, I was kind of surprised that it connected, to be honest. I thought that Ruler would be safe, but he finds the angle, he gets to connect, and they just one-shotted. Punishing that flash, this Ruler. Really happy to see that G2
Skumon has flash. Oh, he got it.
Skirmish over Crab, yeah, level 6 is
very nice.
Oh, they're looking good, guys.
Nicely done, as the hook this time is going to miss thanks to the Justice Punch out of Chovy, who's now just going to be rotating down towards his Hex Drake. Looking to try and get some control of the area.
One of the best things about the bot lane play for G2 as well is that Skewmon didn't have to flash follow to be able to follow up on that hook, because the timing was so good, and so you still have your flash stun on Pantheon.
I don't like how low Caps is right now. Galio.
Just looking to kill Caps, not going to be able to flash because he does not have it. Isn't going to invest anything else, but still, that was a little bit dicey.
Yeah, I would say the next possible repeat kill could be on Seraphine on bottom. What?
Speaking of which, yeah, Duro just caught in rotation.
Let's go! Yo.
It was happening yesterday too, and it's actually, I mean, it's easy to follow the like no flash on squishy targets and then still having
fuck no baby.
Oh. Thinking about Pantheon's flash, but Pantheon's ultimate also, and so
oh, Zinzao's gonna dive. They're gonna dive top.
Sets up another one, and they're just chaining these the summoners on bottom lane here. G2 just destroying the Genji bottom lane throughout the map.
Okay, maybe they're not.
This big gold lead.
I mean, I'll be completely honest, like, this seems like such a basic
Oh.
concept, but it's one that's often lost in the LEC, where you burn a flash and then you just keep attacking that same lane, and they're doing such a good job of Skewmon just investing his focus on the bot side of the Rift, and they're netting advantages.
And I'd say I would also blame multiple supports for basically this sin of you burned your flash on bottom lane, and then you're just like right back to your duties as usual, and you're like, oh, I'm just gonna go
duties.
No, you don't have flash.
I wonder. Oh fuck.
An Alistar do it. I don't remember which one.
What is going on top lane?
But right after burning flashes in bottom lane, then getting yourself in danger. Ash arrow.
Arrow gonna connect there. Let's see whether Trophy does have enough damage here. The Justice Punch comes.
Oh damn.
Oh!
Huge!
For it, though, as Hansama takes him down with full of time, then gets back to farming.
Okay, so Ruler with great accuracy sets up a
That's not Caps' fault.
Kill, but the same thing happens in the bot side as Lebrov catches Duro out, and he finds himself at 0-2-0 on the Seraphine.
Hansama 2-0!
Maybe a little bit later in Fearless or something, or maybe drop bans on Nautilus when they go for action.
Trophy got a kill, guys. It's over.
Nautilus is so
Hi, Pandy.
And kills onto these squishy targets like earlier in.
Oh, he only got one.
That's why you expect this big, but Lebrov also props to him for playing it super well.
I feel like Grubs is way better on Scion, no?
I think hook champions in general against squishy targets feel so deadly.
Chovy hasn't ulted yet. That's gonna be scary. I feel like that's gonna be a hella impactful Galio ult.
The Ash Arrow. I mean, Caps did this exact play with Hansama yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, that's rough, bro. He's CC for that entire time. Ah, dude, that's so good.
Ruler is not in the area. It results in a kill on the bot side, so 1-for-1 overall.
Dude, that coach is stressed, bro.
This bottom lane here. We'll see too, because it's an earlier Bloodthirster is the results of the early kills here for Hans.
Handy.
And that's a huge power spike for the champion. You just get infinite.
Galio has item.
Off the wave now.
And I will say, like, so far at first stand, or at least the first few games he played, I think was underwhelming compared to what we expected of him. But since their approach to, we're just putting you on tanks, bro. You're playing Ornn, you're playing Sion.
Dude, a super fed MF is gonna be so hard. You give her LDR? You give her LDR, bro? Cannon and Kin are gonna have a rough time if they can't get on her right away.
Dead even against a Renekton matchup, which can get quite ahead early. Keen has continued to try to proxy, but he's been that steadfast tank on the top side, being a pillar while G2 invests.
Caps needs. I feel like Caps needs to. Uh-oh, he's looking bot.
Where even though Caps hasn't been having his best games, you know, pretty far from it,
Okay.
honestly, the rest of the team has been doing so well around him. The bottom lane, as you're talking about, Broken Blade
Kara Mystic.
for top lane, and they've had him.
Am I saying it right? Kara Mystic? I'm filling in the blanks with the X right now. Kara Mystic, thank you for the 16 months. So wonderful. Could you change your name?
And they are succeeding with it. Skewmont especially, with the Pantheon Ultimate available.
Another arrow coming down here as Caps will be able to avoid it this time around. And Chovy looking for a little bit of an angle towards grabbing some plates, but not going to be getting kills this time.
And, you know, we've been talking a fair amount about how, like, G2 have been rising up, but it's because they are such underdogs in this series. The reality is that Gen G is just exceptional. And you only have to look at some of their stats. They're undefeated so far.
Yeah, very strong front line. The only thing that might really cock Hansama is if he's caught in a Semifinal.
1,000 gold. So they are unbelievably dominant. And the fact that G2 actually have a gold lead in this early game is one of the biggest surprise factors going into
And it's
this
quite
Gen G
considerable.
matchup.
Like, this is not a nothing lead. 1.3k is certainly snowballable, you could say, as Keen and Broken Blade going to be finding each other one more time. One, I guess, hesitation I would have is
Oh, smart moves.
does 5v5 very effectively, and their bottom
Dude, Broken Blade's doing some motherfucking damage. Galio looking to ult. Galio looking to ult. They're gonna dive. They're gonna dive. Galio's gonna ult. This might go bad. This might go bad. Okay, okay. They know. They know.
Because the damage, the damage might not be there.
Oh, Scoomon.
Chovy does not quite find the bomb there, and another
Come on.
from LeBron is
Kill it.
fantastic. They
Kill
could
it.
take the gargoyle down, and in fact, they absolutely will. As Caps manages to get that last hit before the heroic
Holy
comes
shit.
An uncharacteristic catch onto
Sorry,
Chovy.
that was
Jarrett's
a very
first
girlish
stable,
scream.
out, but caught in the rhythm.
Ooh, Hansama already doing damage. He got Bloodthirster first.
It's made possible because Hans
I wonder why. Sustain in lane, maybe?
the Ash Seraphine are no
Or is that like an MF build?
punish him at all. You can't poke and chip
That counts Galio's ult too, which is fucking insane to not have up from Dragon. Oh! Arr, arr, arr. Well, it was 3v. It was a 3v1 Fabled. I mean, Canyon probably could have just died there himself. Because they didn't even burn Aurora ult.
And the Galio death meant that the bot side of the Rift as well was very scared. They had to
Oh, come on, Broken. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, has to Dominus actually just to avoid death from Broken Blade. Really good positioning there to catch him out of
Oh.
position. That slice had come
It's
off.
charismatic. Okay, the word didn't... Dude, that word, I like forgot it from my English dictionary. That's why I say... What did I say? And yes, I did change my name. I honestly can't remember my... That's what I was like, I don't know how to say her name. And I'm like, 16 months. I'm like... That makes me look really bad. I'm like, that's the new username. That's the new... Hello.
Caps has definitely closed that gap against Chovy. Second dragon in their favor. I'm cautiously optimistic about how well.
Good morning,
G2 are playing this
Spells.
early game.
Charismatic. I'm...
Close fights. Hang on now. Hang on now. It's the fights with which Atlas did warn us about, and it is the
I think
team
MF is going
that has been the
LDR
undoing of
second.
that have found advantages
Damn.
against the team before.
With how big
Unless Noonquiver builds into something else.
already completed, could certainly just be a front line to play around here for G2. Just play it front to back, keep it honest.
I like that there's no risk for me hyping up G2, you know? Because
Herald in 40 seconds. It looks like they're preparing for Herald for first tower.
It's just Gen G.
I'm like, too bad, Betty, sorry.
I'd argue that G2 are winning 2 to 3 lanes because Chovy wasting ult there, at least even mid ahead of jungle. Pretty strong. Yeah. Hi, Bailey. Dude, Bailey. G2. Hansama has a shutdown. This is a really scary thing, though, about having a shutdown so early. Is like, there is no way Hansama is not dying this game. Oh, fuck. Okay. That was a good disengage, because some... Ooh. Okay.
Clears just up the wave, and Keen will survive, but no flash for the Renekton could be a big deal. Yeah.
That was good not hella committing to that, because I think if Pantheon commits, he actually gets hit by an Ash Arrow, and then he's taking tower, and then he's dead, and then Kin's ahead, and we don't want Kin ahead.
Despite not getting the kill,
Okay.
spawning, that's why you go for that play on this timing anyway.
Hansama needs to play this safe.
Gen G, is this the moment though? Chovy, look at Chovy from bottom lane. If he roams a little closer, then he can threaten Galio ult, but Sound's just going to teleport now.
Yep, they're teleporting in. Let's see where
Okay, I like that. I'm waiting for the Semifinal. Where's... Okay, Hansama. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, no. They're on... Okay. Cannon, cannon, cannon. Cannon dies, cannon dies, cannon dies. Cannon dies. Come on, come on, come on. Oh! Oh!
And we'll see whether they can take down Canyon as well.
He's chasing, but I think Canyon should be able to walk his
Damn.
way through this one. He's got his tier 2 boots as well.
Yeah, tier 2.
Oh! Ah!
They're gonna trap him.
Dude. Cat kills!
Make his way forward, just needs
Yes!
in fact, doesn't need anything.
Oh.
Lock down that kill onto the jungler as Chovy moves on over, but knows there's a man.
I mean, it's like whatever. Like, I don't even care. Like, I don't even care.
Yeah, even with Seraphine hitting like 3 people there.
Did they get Herald?
Cleanse it, then backs off, fires off the Misfortune ult.
Who got Herald?
Still has
Who defeated Herald?
Chase off Canyon from the other side. So G2, they get the rip.
Dude! Oh, Skumon got it. Okay, I didn't even... Oh, he dropped it right away. Damn.
Get out of the situation because the threat of the Galio is real, but the Sion is getting low, goes into the Rift Herald,
Ugh, Lebrov got fucked.
to get the pick, and now it's Gen G that split apart. Sion is just creating chaos on the back line. The bot lane of
Look on me, look on me, look on me, look on me, look on me.
And
Hans wanted them to look on him.
That he did, because he was cautious of Canyon and Chovy
Nice.
on the back line, but
Ooh.
G2 win a fight, they get the Herald, but that gold gap between the 80 carries, there was a 1k gold lead for Hansama that Ruler has successfully...
That's actually crazy.
Yeah, I love it.
How did Ruler get...
Driving, spinning donuts there in the middle of the river. And, as
How did the 1k gold lead get flipped like that?
Look at me, okay? I got 3 people over here. So
now, 40 seconds, that'll be the next big point of contention. Items looking good for G2. Skumon really the biggest threat on G2's side as the ulti's chuck top lane.
Yeah, Grand Starfall is going to come on through here as Chovy does have to flash, but I don't think it's going to save him.
Okay. Dude, oh, I'm hyped.
great stuff. Yeah, Skumon's here. Still
I just always think Galio's gonna be more tankier than that. That guy got shredded.
Kill. And that was the bottom lane one where they flashed on the Seraphine and got that one for free. So another really good game from Skumon himself as well. And
Kill shut. Wait, who?
Easy to keep up the pace.
The only person that died was Nautilus. No way he had a shutdown. He had a shutdown.
They're the ones that can now continue to pressure side lanes and then look to.
Or Caps died too. No, the only person that died that fight was Nautilus. How did he get a kill and an assist? No, he only got a kill.
Caps has not got TP. This is a numbers advantage.
Because Caps died mid to Chovy, and that was Ash Arrow. So he got the assist that way. Wow, he's already down 600 gold. Okay, I mean, that's fair to give this drag. Oh.
Ruler does not quite find his mark. And Gen G will successfully take away the Drake, stopping that soul point.
Yeah, Capsule's coming from base, so Capsule's just a little too far.
Yeah, I think it was a good punish from Gen G and good respect from G2 because they realized...
Yeah, it was really good.
They tracked his TP, they knew he couldn't arrive. Chovy matching him, even though he was dead, had the ultimate to arrive in time. But also, G2 saying, do we need to force a 4v5 when we can just save our stuff for a play like this?
Well,
Caps dead? Oh, no. Nice. Oof. I kill him Broken Blade.
He goes towards the bottom lane to do the same thing. Hansama just holding on.
Dude, GT's looking good, guys.
Nothing at all.
And Broken Blade has teleport, so he can actually recall and then go teleport to top lane to try and catch the top wave that Chovy is putting in. And G2 showing some good restraint during a timer where we're close to a play, but just not quite because Caps is a little bit too far. And then they get the follow-up play instead. Yeah,
I'm really proud of
Scaling-wise, though, what team scales better? I feel like Sion, right?
Like, yeah, on instinct, you'd want to fight that dragon. Normally, I would expect G2 to fight it.
Yeah, honestly, Amaki.
They recognize this is a bad position, and we can just concede it. It's okay. It's
letting the wave die here, too.
But they'll get a kill. They'll get a tower. Hans did lose his flash in mid lane, which could really hurt him as we get later into the game. But
Ruler is very, very
He's very hurt.
No!
Able to barrier.
Oh! What? Oh, that's so bad!
Trying to get his way out. Canyon really wants to punish that positioning as Win becomes
How did Hans... Oh, dude, how did Ruler not die, bro?
Yeah, Hans now have on Ruler as he walked away through the brush and didn't remember that the barrier was still there. So
Oh, that sucks.
a couple of ways of my ult to be able to kill him, but because of the barrier,
If he had flash too, you know he was gonna fucking send it. A sliver, bro.
continue the pressure.
Okay, Caps having a much better aura performance.
Hansama, oh god, he's so strong right now. It's actually disgusting. He almost 1v1'd Ash.
But yeah, I mean, I'm honestly just shocked by how proactive G2 are being and the fact that they just keep punishing Gen G. This team that genuinely felt so infallible.
Yeah, literally.
Seen all split long. For G2
Oh, I thought he was gonna go.
confidence, like, it really does feel like they've turned.
I need to figure out what that second item MF has. That's crazy though. That. Oh.
Discipline that they're using. We've seen already with that dragon fight here as well. They notice that
Oh.
overextended.
Oh, why didn't he just hold his ult?
Time to fully complete, but still even being able to walk away from that great encore out from Duro. They just seem to have all of the answers, and it feels like it's preparation for each of these plays.
Is he going collector next?
In this game.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Was feeling benevolent. He was like, you know what, fine. Ruler, world champion, I'll let you walk away this time, buddy.
You can have one.
Remember that.
Heck optics. Yeah, hex optics. It sounds like, it looks like everyone's always building that item. Everyone just glazes that W interaction with shields, but just deal more. Wait, everyone just glazes that W interaction with shields, but just deal more damage.
Be timing that barrier.
Mm.
He's like, all right, I remember. But it's the luxury that
I don't know.
in this game that they still have the massive priority.
They have 3 towers to 0, gentlemen.
Yeah. I mean, this is a bit of a shutout right now.
I'm not excited yet. They could still throw this. I still fully believe in their ability to throw this game.
I don't. They're looking, as we said, really disciplined.
Say the caster curse.
He has the cloak. I thought cloak doesn't build in IE, or does it?
Stop him right now.
No. Not this time. I've been told that I should not do that.
Broken Blade's having a really good game. Everyone's having a really good game. Everyone's almost like 1,000 gold up. Oh, it does? Okay, my bad.
It's true, and I feel like this has been a thing for Gen G, but not in 2026. It was a 2025 thing where it felt like they
Mountain Soul 2. Mountain Soul and Cyan. Mountain Soul and Cyan.
just try and play to stay even throughout the game and then win in team fights later, but they're not very proactive when they're playing this style, and that is looking like it's what they're
Why did he? What?
which is not a great sign.
Why did you just hit Baron?
I thought the Broken Blade was
Does he get stacks for that?
the Ash E outs to draw that attention, get that vision done.
The pickaxe. He has a pickaxe.
They did lose that 3rd dragon of the game, but this time around, their position, their timing is good. Caps quite.
Oh, BF sword pickaxe. Oh, okay, yeah, he's building IE then. Good comms. Angry. Angry.
He does have the teleport available and could regroup. If he can secure that,
Dragon in 14 seconds.
significantly increases. And remember, those are available for Ruler and Dura if they want to
Ooh.
Big chunk there from Caps. Gen G very far away from this dragon. It's spawning in 1 second's time. There it is.
Oof.
Second mountain to come on through is now Keen. Deals with this outer turret on the top side of the map. Finally, Gen G are on the board as far as...
Yeah, just giving it. Damn.
Should be going over to G2 without a contest.
Yeah, you don't want to fight this at Gen G. You're so far behind right now that just try and get some gold in trade.
Matey.
Singular dragons are not that big of a power boost, but actual gold from turret plates.
If they can collapse here, they're gonna Pantheon ult, maybe.
Turret, and he got one turret, the little baby turret off the turret plate off the secondary turret here. Just try and get as much gold as you possibly can to fight your next fight after you get a couple more completed items here.
I'm still keeping an eye on the itemization from Caps. He has to be so close to that death cap now. A couple more waves should probably do the trick as they clear out vision. Start setting up around this back.
Hansama has really good CSing too.
They've held on to a gold lead this entire game. We've seen little to no mistakes.
Yeah, it's got to be LDR 4th, no? Just for that Zinzao Renekton alone. Oh, and Galio, but... Oh yeah, Galio.
Again.
Okay.
Because this is why I'm always such a big fan of deviating from full clears when your comp really indicates like a lane will super benefit from it. And there isn't that much risk to doing it. Skumon, remember back to the opener, we're going to have a little bit of a fight here. Skumon does have ulti, Pantheon could join.
Yeah, race to the bottom lane as Johnny avoids the CC and will be able to get out with the heroic entrance. So That does mean that ulti is on cooldown, but still manages to escape.
But remember back to the opener, and it's like, okay, so you see this this clear decent amount where you go your Raptors into separating bottom lane. When you've got an Ashe Seraphine that's gonna be a very vulnerable but heavy.
Hanzama went what's it called? What's the shield item? Oh, that's a fucking huge shutdown. Okay, it's on Kin. Ooh. Serpents, thank you. Serpents I can see for the Seraphine. I don't even know what else.
From him as well. It looks like he's still short of that death cap gold. But I don't think Genji's going to get much off the back of it. They'll buy a little bit of time. They won't even claw back much vision, though. We look at the minimap.
Kin flash down.
They don't even have any vision littered around.
Thank you, Maki. I keep fucking up Serpents with Sterix.
As he's forced to use the hawk shot to get info as to whether the Baron has been started or not.
Man, Genji just constantly standing on wards here in their own jungle. Finally, some sweet.
Yeah, Lebrov has really good vision right now.
As Duro might be able to find this one ward as well. As there's control ward in the back of the pit, and immediately Broken Blade says no, you're not allowed to see.
Yeah, they have to rely basically on the timer of Hawkshot and the two...
Galio shield too, even though it's an M. Okay, that's a huge to know. They're doing Baron.
Control ward actually back in the back of the pick. Now G2, I would say, only thing is don't flip.
This scares me! Hanzama, oh my god, this is so scary.
Looks like they are going to pull away though as Keen makes his way in with the teleport. I imagine that's what G2 are looking for, right? Make sure that the Crocodile does not have that in the side lane. And they get
damn.
They back away.
And that's that discipline again.
Damn, okay, baited. Okay. I was like, no way. I even got baited as a spectator, bro.
As well, but yeah, they got Keens out and
they should have been tracking the fact that Chovy already TP'd earlier, so they have TP advantage with Broken Blade, so they can do this exact same play again. Put Broken Blade bot, draw pressure towards that area of the map, then TP.
That's actually fucking crazy. Yeah, the gold lead is shrinking a little bit just because of that cap shutdown, and I think they got a turret on Kin. Kin getting strong is scary, but
finally the death cap is completed for Cap.
Chovy has Seekers. Cap's got death cap. That is huge.
Meanwhile, the Lord Dom's done for Ruler, so he can actually do damage to
that's
the side
scary.
now. And if they are able to get a good like initiation, maybe a little bit of someone sectioned off from the rest of the team.
That is scary, but Broken Blade does have Thornmail, and if you auto attack Thornmail, you get damaged yourself, right?
Unless Ruler just gets one shot, the answer is no. Not just yet. The opening salvo not enough.
Caps like didn't queue.
I think fear of death certainly there for Ruler. Mid lane has always been a little bit of a rough place for Ruler. We call it the Ruler position.
See, I didn't like the Galio here. I just felt like it was so pointless.
Beneath the Raptor pit right there. You guys might remember.
Yeah. I believe you guys even have a name for it.
Yeah, it's just called the Ruler spot.
Well, the Dragon's spawning in 30 seconds, and I don't think Caps is going to have his ulti. I can't quite see the cooldown on it, but it's going to be just short. Maybe if they can buy a little bit more time.
No, he's 100% going to have his ult.
They've cleared out a lot of vision, and I think they're starting this objective off.
Yeah, they do just move over there. Teleport is going to bring Broken Blade into the fight, but this Baron is going down extraordinarily quickly.
No fucking way.
Arrows into it, Lebrov making his way over. And Skewmont off towards the back of the pit, but it looks like they might just be rushing this one down. Can the steal actually come on through? Skewmont waiting to get on in there, flashes forward. Who's going to get the smite? It is going to go to G2.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! MF also! MF has ult!
Hold him in position as he goes golden at the same time. Genji still kind of alive in the fight, and Cap says no. They are not alive in this fight.
Oh, shit! They're all dead!
Starfall's there as well, and G2 may have just stamped this game.
Holy
They don't lose a single
dude, Hanzama is so strong.
take down Gen.
Oh.
Excellent discipline, excellent execution. G2 are living up to the potential that this organization.
Oh, dude, I got chills. I got goosebumps. That was sick. I'm so hyped. G2 is actually fucking playing. Hi, Zena. And they got Mountain Soul. They got Baron. Oh, it's fucking beautiful. Dude.
That felt like they were boxed into a corner.
Caps actually had a really good game, too. Chovy had a bad game.
Nice response. And Skewmond hits the Q plus smite, I believe. I'm gonna have to look
damn. Ooh.
but he is able to.
That's crazy. That I mean, I don't know.
And that should secure the game for them.
Yep, Mascot Price.
Watch Hansama, bro.
Have a look at this Baron being taken. Bit of desperation out of Genji.
I think Broken Blade eliminating Ruler from the back was a really good way to start.
Like, watch Cannon's life.
But Q plus Smite able to secure it. Outsmiting.
Or no, it was the Renekton. Never mind.
For the young man in the jungle for G2. Chovy does what he can to try and keep Keen alive, but Keen ends up falling short.
That was a nice taunt, but
Just does so much work on the front line. Kind of the unsung hero of this fight, just eliminating Duro and Ruler from getting involved. And then Caps
dude.
ultimate comes back off cooldown, cleans up on the back end of the fight.
Yeah,
G2,
Sion is so tanky.
I'm so impressed by their discipline. This level of play is the complete opposite of what we saw against
Just
BLG.
no one being able to get on. No one was able to get on anyone here. That was so nice.
It's different from what we saw yesterday as well. I feel like they were playing more fast and loose in that series. This is certainly.
Oh, Hansama got IE too.
League of Legends, as Labrov able to just get his way out, and they are just playing smoke and mirrors. They're not giving Genji any opportunity.
Okay, they have everything's up.
Any of these fights.
Ult
It's
wise.
something that we've seen Genji do all year long. It's why they're frustrating for a lot of teams to deal with. But instead, G2 just delivering a bit of their own medicine as Genji losing.
Yeah, I mean, Broken Blade's 100% unkillable here.
Top just going to go down in the bottom lane, the last one to fall as the hook is going to connect there onto Keen. Not exactly the optimal target.
Look at that Mountain Soul shield that Hansama and Labrov have right now.
Lying on the floor, it's only a matter of time before G2
Ooh.
are able to take down these Nexus turrets as Canyon realizes that
Maybe.
is so
Oh my god!
Caps working his way towards the Nexus towers. Both will fall. G2
They can't do anything!
Not giving
Just-
Genji anything left in their base. The minions, I mean, the Baron buffers.
Hansama still has his fucking shield. Oh my god, he gets a whole ult off. Dude, Hansama got his entire ult off. Caps, you psycho! Let's go! Let's go! What are they doing? Dude, you can't disrespect. You cannot disrespect Genji like that. Oh my god.
Genji in game number 1 in the opener.
And that was from start to finish. There was no part of that game where it was, oh, that was a whoopsie play. No, it was a stranglehold.
I vote for Skumon for player of the game because
I mean, yeah, absolutely.
Repeat
Absolutely.
ganks.
Holy shit.
LeBron and Hans played it really well too, but with the ganks, amazing stuff.
Yep.
Analysts, do you feel the same?
I didn't get to see the casters' predictions.
They're doing is 14 coming. I'm coming. Let's keep marking, guys. Okay, spread out the mark. I'm coming. Oh no, they're not there. Ranks on me. I'm fine. I'll go to angle. Ranks on over here. Ash flash, okay? Ranks on behind the Hans, okay? Ash will die.
They don't even like, no nice, no nice. They just like are so locked in on this fight. It's so sick. God, Broken Blade's a fucking beast. Oh. Ooh!
Patience. They came prepared today against Genji, and it's just one game. But
One was 3 out for. No, I thought one was like 3. I thought Lori was like 3-2 or some shit. No, that's the fan. Never mind.
cinema.
Dude, that G2 jersey on the girl behind the caster is so cool.
I'm a game 1 NT, and I don't care.
Let's just see the checklist. Let's just see the checklist
Yeah,
because
yeah,
we came
yeah.
into this one really wanting to talk about it. And G2 came
They
prepared,
all
like,
thought
immediately,
Rio.
as you can see. Like the point that you made, Laura, be cautious of early game cross maps. They were very cautious of their timers. They hit that one. Play front to backs like a straight up front to back team fight. That was as front to back as you could play. Maybe.
Oh shit, dude. Now G2's gonna. Dude, they started killing them in base. G2's gonna commit a war. Or Genji's gonna commit a war crime.
2v2 prior there, but they went the MF, the Nautilus, the
And you know what? They were like, why don't we get a friend involved in it? So like, we got the Pantheon going bot lane. The early pathing from Skumon was very smart. We just
What kind of mistakes?
And that's what Caps was saying yesterday.
I just think Chovy never having an ult that was proactive. His ults were mostly defensive.
Kumon. This is what gave them the early lead, Ox.
Yeah, and I mean, Labrov was just so on point with these hooks coming in.
Yeah, Labrov fucking killed it this game with his Nautilus.
Duro's flash down here, get another pick here. And it just felt like
Dude, I'm such a Hansama glazer this game, bro. I was like, this guy did everything fucking perfect. This was a really good retaliation as well to the Ash kill mid.
We give to Skumon and towards Hansama as well. Labrov's, this was his game. I felt Labrov was completely on point, and I think a lot of people in the community, rightfully so for this tournament, have been giving credit to Labrov.
They got, dude, Chovy was getting caught out so much.
That we really had wanted.
Yeah. And what's
Chovy and the Seraphine.
Iteration of the G2 is that usually they thrive in chaos. This was meticulous. This was organized. They were patient time and time again, especially during this fight.
This Herald play was crazy. The value he gets with all the knockups and the fact that he survives on such low HP, just such a great read from Broken Blade, and the comms to get the Herald set down there. And this is a point in the game where Genji have seen many times before, you know, they've had sometimes early deficits, but those...
Their position was very disrespectful. They got caught out. Oh, like... Oh, yeah, the disaster of Baron.
Out of nowhere. If you hear from Caps was like, well, goldfishes, right? Like, they're talking about how the fact they forgot all of the things, the notes that they had mentioned coming into this event, and they just remembered it just like that, and suddenly they're cleaning house.
They left the goldfish at the hotel here today, honestly. I came so prepared against Genji. I know that it's only one game, and I'm celebrating, ha ha ha, we'll see what happens next, but it's still Genji. No team could do so far what they did today. They're the third team, Ox, to take them down this year in 2026.
It's been such a good year in general for Genji, and again, they only dropped a couple of games. First time at this tournament. We saw the stats as well, 3,000 gold lead at 15 minutes on average for Genji. So when they got that early lead immediately, it was a game we didn't expect, but the fact they carried it out cleanly was so impressive.
And I just want to see who the player of this game was.
I gave it to Skumon. There was a lot of choice here. You can look at...
Honestly, stealing Baron was really huge on Skumon. I think, yeah.
I chose Kumon here, and yeah, I guess that's what we're going with.
I mean, that's fair. I think everyone probably ends up deserving it from the side of G2.
I would say Skumon or Labrov. Labrov sounds like such a hockey player name. Yeah, Labrov second, yeah.
They got their priorities right.
I think also
Caps for getting picked so much was actually so strong.
Not linking up too well. They were interlinked constantly throughout that game, working so well together.
What are we looking at next? It's just one game still. You know what? I was on the edge of my chair all game. I was like, they have it. It's still Genji. They can still come back. You know that it's never done and dusted, especially against this team.
This one right here, as you saw it quickly, you already have mentioned it, the third loss that Genji has had so far this year and the first in the tournament. So already that entire idea of them hitting a history, some records here is not there. So for me, it's about Genji just resetting. Right? Just chilling. Just relaxing, Ox.
They need to wake up. That was my conditions. I haven't seen them wake up yet, so hope
my one friend tweeted a screenshot. She's Challenger, by the way. She's been Challenger for a very long time. And she posted something, and she posted a screenshot of a comment, and her caption... Wait. What? What am I hearing? It is? Is it actually? Do you hear the sound? Wow. What the fuck? Bump it. What's up, Craigalicious? So her screenshot, she quoted it saying, I don't think anyone else would last a day trying to run my Instagram account. And the comment was, no woman has intellect to be over silver. It's just like, dude, I get fucking tilted when people call me fucking dog. That actually would fucking send me into psychosis. Let's listen to it. It is a banger of a song.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Ha! Ha! Ah! What the hell, Greg? Bump it louder! Bump it loud! Oh. Is it the support is the thankless role? Is that what it is? Ooh. Is that the saying though? Like, am I saying that correctly? The thankless role? Turn me on, turn me on. Louder, louder. It is. I had to Google it. Inside, oh, 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 side, oh, oh, oh. Turn up the radio, blast your stereo right now. Right. Craig, you're coming in with some attitude I don't like right now. Flip your shit. Turn it on. Turn it up. Inside. Oh, oh, oh. This is actually a good song. Who's playing after this? It's BLG versus JDG? La da dee da da dee da. Guys, let's see if I got any reports back. That's awesome, Craig. Congratulations. La da dee. You're opening rip-down packs right now? Oh. Wait, what'd they get? Fuck. Turn up the radio, blast your stereo right now. The boon. Oh, this is so cute. Look at this. Oh my goodness. That's so fun. What the fuck? I want to do this. I had the time of my life, and I never felt this way before. And I swear this is true, and I owe it all to you. Whose idea was it to play fucking this song? This shit's a banger. You guys are like, bro, free you please. It's fucking 8 a.m. 30-bit. Dude, Black Eyed Peas had some fucking nasty songs. True, Bailey. Oh, please. Did you put caffeine in your omelet? Do you not see a cup of coffee in my hand? I haven't heard any of their newer songs, if they've even made some. A jar of coffee. It's a cup. Where's the love after? Like, where is the love? What is it? First song I heard was a very deep song. Where's the love? This one? BEP? Oh. It's 4 p.m. for you? Where are you at? All right. The what?
Labrov has come out of nowhere.
Egypt? That's crazy.
From fans, pretty much ever since he
Would your cats fall for that for you? Would suck if you buy this. I know. Sorry. Let me rephrase that. I'm not buying that for my cats. I'm buying that for me. I actually talked to Kat yesterday. I think a big part of why I've been really upset living here is because I don't have my own space. Even though it's nice not having rent, I think I just like... Oh, I thought I was playing music, but it's like... I think just... I need my own space, and I think that will have to be me just paying rent. But like... I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I went through this whole thing. That's why I was like so upset yesterday, is because if you guys don't know my setup here in Canada, I lived in the States for 10 years. I moved back to Canada. I got into debt in the States. So I'm living at my dad's house, but he doesn't live there. So I'm out in the acreage, like in the country, all alone. And I drive 10 minutes to stream at my sister's house. So I'm streaming at my sister's house, but I don't see my cats. I don't really feel like I have the freedom to like I haven't been putting up stuff on my wall. Like this was all like pre-approved, helped to get put up. But remember my stream setup in Vegas? Like I just like put up stuff whenever I feel like it. And I feel like I don't have that freedom to do it. Even though I do, it's like weird. It's like a mental block. So like I was like, oh, fuck, I feel like I should just get my own place. But then it's like, I don't know if it's been a year. It's almost been a year since I've been home. I am definitely chunked out my debt a lot, but like, do I want to pay rent again right now, or should I just wait till I'm fully out of debt? Well, I would definitely have to rent again, but I just don't feel like I'm doing something for myself here. It's weird. What's wrong with the world? And I looked at apartments. Like I could live like downtown Edmonton, and like my thing is I paid way too much for my apartment in Vegas, and like anything here is cheaper. Wait and start a clean slate. Yeah. I think once I get my taxes for Canada and the rest, I still have to pay for like 5 months in the States for 2025. Once I get that and an idea of how much I owe to the States, I'll be able to start like actually figuring out a plan. A lot. But I think I haven't been able to be happy here and like work towards getting happy. I lost my spark. I think I for sure lost my spark after moving here. I didn't even care to like, guys, I canceled my sponsorship with G Fuel. Like I just didn't even care to work. I was struggling so hard. So like, it's so hard to want to work on getting my spark back. Oh, we got a Brom game. Brom into Alistar. I think that is genius, bro. I've been saying, bro, you cannot engage on their team. Genji cannot engage into a Brom. I'm Brom biased though. Brom is fucking goated. I love the Brom. Alistar's gonna have a horrible... Wait, who picked? I have a question. I missed it. Who picked first? Alistar or Brom? Dude, I'm in a really good mood right now. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm just yapping. True, Matt. Alistar picked first.
You are going to be our front line for a lot of these games, and you're just going to pick a lot of tanks on the
What's wrong with the world?
Is Ari worth a bet? That's my question.
Oh.
Ari has a lot of value here. There are still things like assassins or knights.
My ear fell out. Oh.
Syndra can be good into Ari. Vi, Annie. was kind of a bot back in 2023 combo that we've seen a couple times, which I think is also good. They're still banning away junglers.
Yeah,
I guess they're not entirely
I think Jarvan is so good into Sivir that would be worth flexing the Zen for.
You're completely right.
You got to respect the flex here, so.
I like that though. It does eat up a ban. So G2 are going to benefit from that one. The Gnar going to be taken away as well. Renekton already off the table. The Gnar can work into a bunch of different picks towards the top side.
Yeah, my streaming income is my only income. I'm still doing, like, I'm very comfortable streaming. Obviously, like, if I wanted to make more, I would put in more of an effort. But I think I just don't have the mental capacity to push myself right now.
Because I'm with Max that Ari would be great for Genji.
Right now, I think I'm kind of very much, like, on autopilot. I mean, I love doing this. Like, I was telling my sister, I told my sister yesterday, I feel like it's been really hard to work on myself because I don't actually have a place to myself to like recuperate and to like regroup myself. And I'm like, the closest thing I have is literally going live. Like, you guys streaming has been like the only like sense of normalcy in my life. Like, sense of like, because like everything's changed, you know, my like, I moved from America to Canada. I don't own my own place. I'm not even in my own car because I put it away for the winter. Like, everything is different, but you guys.
I think if they do that, then G2 for sure just slam the Sylas because Sylas into Ari very good. Sylas with the Alistar ult to steal very good. So that's what they're kind of waiting for.
I guess I'm just so lucky I'm good at streaming, right, guys?
I think it's got to be a G2 Sylas then.
It's weird though. How do you guys feel about the Ari Sylas matchup? Because we've seen Ari picked into Sylas all the time.
I think it's very Ari favored.
Yeah.
Garen.
But I like the scaling for Sylas later.
This is one of my favorite Kobe quotes of all time. To show us your Garen.
It's the start of spring, is it? Yeah, it is. Well, it snowed last night, but it's supposed to be +2 today. Like 34 or some shit. That's warm.
Instead of Vayne top from Keen is going to come through. That is not what I was expecting. I thought we were going to get that yesterday from Dokla, but instead it is Keen walking away. This wildly
Genji has a very squishy team. Besides, well, I think Alistar is going to really struggle this game. And Vi can be a little bit tankier to an extent, but I don't know. I think Skumon's going to excel in this game.
And he steals away the final hour.
I think G2 just pick a poke comp. Yeah, the reason why I prefer Victor here is just because, like, so Vayne is
all right.
Sivir at short range.
I'm so biased.
But Victor makes it much harder to get picked on because of the gravity field. You've also got a Braum to act as peel, and any follow-up from the Alistar can be heavily mitigated. And so you're very reliant on your Varus.
All right, guys, prediction started. Prediction started.
It's very difficult for them to
17. Right, Matt, I forgot I can talk about Celsius. You get it. I'll tell you the temperature.
But Genji, they are a relatively short-range composition, and I mean, I don't know happy if they
Oh, Fiox, thank you for the 5 gifted. I have my alerts muted, so I'll make the noise for you. That's what it makes. Thank you, Fiox. I opened my calendar and so it's -7 right now. Today it's gonna be a high of 1. Then we got 2, then we got 2, then we got -5, -4, -4, 1, 1, 0, 4. It's getting warmer. The car is coming out soon.
It's looking like slam the top lane.
Get some monies then. Arr, thank you.
So that he is unanswerable in a side lane.
But I mean, the craziest thing about Genji is it feels like all year long the conversation has been they can pick anything and they'll just win.
Yeah, that has been a bit of a thing.
And after a loss, you'd sit there and, as you rightly said, think that, okay, well, surely they're going to pick something that you'd expect is strong on paper. But no,
we needed more difficulty. That's what's going to help.
Let's challenge ourselves more with a harder to execute composition. But hey,
dude, Fallen, it was actually so good. Kiwi, thank you for the 7 months with the full crew. Ravioli, ravioli, give me the Bergamota. The Bergamota.
In the top lane.
And honestly,
I'm gonna vote for my EU gang. Do it! Hansama! We want Hansama to win!
Sivir speed and Vayne mobility and
always bring Braum!
As much as it's like, oh, it's hard to pilot them, these are the best players in the world. And so I think that
the heart is the strongest muscle. That's my Braum line.
Point and click on G2's side, and Keen has gone exhaust as well. So even if the Zehen gets in the middle of them, how does Zehen stick on Vayne and Sivir?
Bro, going Vayne?
And Ari carries here.
Going Vayne is like the most aura lacking fucking shit you can do, Kin. Where's the gentleman's agreement? Where's the honor?
range, like you're saying.
What is that, Sivir skin?
It might put more pressure onto Gen G, but especially if Gen G can play side lanes early, then.
Nah, Lebrov is actually feeling himself.
Gen G wants to do in that summoner spell, because I think that if they were going to play for team
Vayne and Exhaust, disgusting. Oh, Caps. Caps doing a little bit pokey pokey.
The exhaust is extremely powerful.
They want to try and pick this G2 squad apart.
Waking up to a play Vayne top. Wait, yeah, imagine waking up, eating breakfast, just to play. Imagine falling in love, like 2 years later, having a child with that person, and that child wakes up to play Vayne top with Exhaust. Just kidding. Having a kin as a child would be probably a huge honor. I'm sure he's a wonderful person. Besides the Ahri or the Vayne and Exhaust.
If there are going to be early ganks, they will be centered more towards that K'Sante to help accelerate Keen on the Vayne.
Broken Blade's gotta lock in, bro. I feel like, if anything, sorry, the jungler, they're gonna try to punish Broken Blade with this Vayne Exhaust, because if Broken Blade doesn't get punished, I don't know, it might be a little hard.
Junglers don't really want to go to lanes that are losing super heavily, like especially if it's a Vayne with Exhaust, because
no, like, yeah, Zahen's not gonna go top, but if they get Vi top, they can heavily punish Broken Blade this game. Vayne is like, I don't think Kin has missed one poke that Vayne can hit on K'Sante. Ooh, a Kayle. Ooh, a Kayle. When's the last time we've seen a Kayle in pro play, though? I think it just takes too long to come online, no? Well, actually, no. What the fuck? I feel like Kayle would have been good.
With Flash and Ghost, it can get really painful, and she can outplay you and kite both of you.
Yeah, I think the risk is certainly.
Does Kayle get played in pro play?
Doubling down on a losing lane. As Crab is going to be secured eventually by Skewmund as it does try to reset momentarily. Ruler taking a fair bit of damage though, as the pulverizing Duro is going to help protect him. But by those concussive blows.
Kind of what we're expecting every time the Alistar goes in. The Braum can then immediately apply that passive, and in teamfights especially, that's where it can get very scary for the Alistar. We'll have the Unbreakable, of course. Ultimate providing a lot of assistance, but Duro set his sights onto Hans.
Yeah, he's going in, doesn't
Duro dead. Duro dead. Duro dead. Duro dead. Hansama! Hit him. Hit him. Oh, dude. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Just a little bit of a whoopsie here for Gen G. Once more here in game 2.
Dude, this is Hans' tournament. I'm saying it, man. This is Hans Sama tournament. That flash, he is.
Morning, Crimson.
Duro, it's fully telegraphed, man. He starts his trample. He starts running straight at him. So Hans is like, are you really going to hands check me and think I cannot flash this combo? Hans immediately flashes it, and he pops his ghost. He's turning 100%.
Wow.
He flashes the combo from Duro. He walks up. LeBron puts the Unbreakable so they know you win this return damage 100% of the time. And Hans Sama lays it down again in lane. They get the first blood, Vedius. You were trying to put Vikla as a North.
Telling you, bro. Alistar into a Braum. Later, kid. It's very dangerous of okay.
That's my boy right there. I've always said it, Hans. That's my boy.
Do you want to claim Broken Blade as well? Like,
yes.
You got a few different options.
Honestly, we're going to claim Dylan Falco too. We got 3.
I feel like we're going off topic a little bit. I feel like we've twisted the argument a little bit. But I mean, my biggest question is...
Broken Blade only being down 9 CS is actually crazy here.
Crazy. He was just running straight at him.
Disrespectful,
that was mega disrespectful. I mean, he aptly got punished for it. And yeah, I was not expecting, I mean, really, against either Korean team, I was not prepared to say Hans and Lebrov would be winning those 2 versus 2s.
I'm so hyped right now,
but
man.
They absolutely are winning these 2 versus 2s, so credit to them. Massive glow up from the bot lane of G2, especially when the conversation around G2 has been if Caps is playing bad, G2 cannot win.
Vi mid. Vi mid on Caps. Caps, careful.
Because G2 is not
Caps dead. Caps dead. Caps is so dead.
Skewmund makes his arrival.
Oh, he's not. Okay. Oh. Okay. Nice.
Trying to get some work done in the mid lane. Get the flash out of Caps. Still a
yeah, true, Afro.
Flash is burnt on both sides of the map as Skewmund will head over to this crab.
He's funneling the crab towards the bottom side of the map, which is his strong side of the rift right now.
Yeah.
Look at the positioning of Braum as they threaten a potential dive.
They for sure could, because they forced Duro back to base here.
It's slow though, the wave isn't dying super quickly. They need to get here quick. Here comes Vi as well.
Yeah, Ruler, let's see whether he can actually survive this one. I don't think he's going to be able to. Gets a shield.
Wait.
Woo! Fuck it, who cares?
Labrov locks down the second one for G2.
Twice in a row, that almost happened with the barrier.
I never doubted him.
Damn, that's actually really bad to give Dragon over though. That's crazy. Vi's getting Dragon right now.
That was just for the moment, right? Yeah. Beautifully done, Kobe.
Loves the response from Canyon though. I think he's doing exactly the right thing. He sees that the bot lane dive is happening, but he knows that G2 have to recall. So there's a perfect opportunity for him to grab the dragon. He's gonna
That's really smart. That's actually crazy.
So even though Ruler does end up falling, at the very least Genji will get.
I think G2 is like doing. I think focusing dragons this event is so good. Force out Chovy's ult.
So does Chovy. Can Chovy?
That is
nice try. Oh.
Over towards this Ari does find the charm onto Skumon just to offer something back, but still does have to burn.
Gives Drake though for a support kill. Yeah, not worth.
So I'm just keeping a track.
Yeah, the Doran shield working overtime. I like that.
Hit 100 by now because he's only sitting at 9 in the bottom left, which means that he's chosen to upgrade his Q rather than his E early on.
Kin can't give up that wave. Well, I wonder, could he kill if he chased?
And also just giving him that extra trading potential against Jovi by prioritizing the Q over the epoch.
Yeah, and Caps is going to scale so nicely with big team fight damage. So they've taken away the biggest danger to him, which is Chovy's ultimate early on. You blow the Ari ultimates before Ari's able to get Malignance. It's an actual cooldown right now. So, they've taken away so much of the threat. And since he didn't have Flash, I think that was necessary because it's a timer where Canyon is now level 6 on Vi. So,
wait, is this a kill?
And that is the charm.
Oh.
That does keep Chovy alive.
That was very well played from Caps. That was huge.
Possibly have to burn his teleport after that one.
Beautiful placement of the W. Like, he got Chovy right in the middle of it. And with no use, because he used his W at the same time, he lost his movement speed.
Yep.
So there's no way to get out of that. And then the charm connects, which ultimately, I think, mitigates a lot of the potential damage that Caps did have. But he'll get the flash, he'll get the TP. Caps playing the lane really well, which, I mean, considering his performance, he is the player that I had needed to see step up the most, and he's having a great series so far.
And he's going the tanky build so he can survive some bursts, because you know you're Vi Ari, right? Oh, yeah. I need to survive is been kind of the #1 thing on his mind, but they take away the Ari ult.
No, you're good, Booth. Good morning.
Play on the second
Zach Pepper, baby.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a G2 fan, you just don't win top lane. That's all you need to do. Because, I mean, Keen is doing exactly what we would expect in the matchup. Warden's Mail Cloth Armor picked up for Broken Blade, doing everything he absolutely needs to survive this Vayne as much as possible. But, like, it is a horrible lane, and Riot have made it so that with the role quests, you cannot escape it. You are trapped in here with the Vayne, no lane swap shenanigans, at least.
Cannon's getting a lot in the jungle.
So he's just going to have to tank it for now.
And Kennen continues to pick up the objectives on the map.
Ooh, Chains of Corruption here is going to get the Unbreakable Will out of Duro. And so that is a big cooldown. Still
I'm doing great today. How are you?
Not going to be able to stop him from doing that.
Problem is, if
Dude, I think though, I would say
sure, they might have actually had vision.
G2's comp is a later comp. So it's fine. Well, it's not fine, but it makes sense they're not getting objectives hella early, no?
Bot lane leads. The Hans and Labrov, after that 2v2 kill and after the dive, they're in such a commanding position.
That's gigantic. Is now Broken Blade looking to close the gap onto Keen. Let's see whether that condemn will come out. The answer is not quite yet. This is the problem. You can initially close the gap. It's just trying to walk away that can be quite difficult.
He's actually a full level down as well. I didn't notice that. He's been zoned off a lot of XP as well. Still though, I think overall, G2's in a fantastic spot. The fact that their bot lane is so far ahead, they are down in objectives. Canyon's been doing a good job in that department. Right now he's looking to cover top lane because he realizes Keen is in a bit of danger here. Wants to make sure he can push out this wave and get home safe.
Guarantee the crash.
The problem with casters telling me where not to look is that later on in the game, you're going to have to look eventually at the side lanes.
When you're told not to look somewhere, you always look.
Absolutely.
Come on.
I was subtly suggesting, hey, Gen G fans, keep your eyes on Keen. He's doing pretty well right now.
I will say, the way that you pick apart this G2 comp is going to be side lanes later, as we kind of went over. And neither the Cassante, who's starved at the moment, or, of course, a Victor, is going to want to be in a long lane later on. So the biggest problem for G2 is going to be mid and late game. What has happened with our side lanes?
You're completely right, actually. Like, something that when in a very dragon-dominated meta, often it's easy to forget how difficult it can be as Roulette is having a miserable time down here on the bot side of the map. Skewmon continues to make his presence known.
Not a lot of vision available there, so I was a little nervous, but still, Hansama going to be up.
No caps!
Really like this.
What is he doing? Okay, Skumon's there though. Skumon's there. Ooh, ooh.
This will do a fair bit of damage. Still, not a lot of mobility. You do have to try and auto attack, so we'll see how he does do if team fights do break out.
How do they know?
Massive damage potential.
Ooh.
Also gives them a lot of ability to do neutrals, right? Baron is going to die very quick.
Oh, pull the Ari on them. Nice. Yeah.
That is just going to be that. And all G2 have to do are stop those plays.
Good job on that not working for anyone. And I get Dragon. It's looking, dude. Genji's playing out of their fucking mind. What the hell?
I don't think you want to force anything on the other side of the map either. Just
Or G2. Fuck. Why do they both start with G's, man? I'm dyslexic as fuck. Did I say Gen G or G2? I don't even know. Stop listening to me. I'm stupid. The Mountain Soul again. Damn.
It's moving to a 2,000 gold lead. It's kind of gigantic. The advantage is all out here from Broken Blade, trying to take down Keen. The final hour does come down. There's the exhaust we were talking about before. Does have to invest a lot just to escape the Cassandra.
G vs G. Call it a GG game. True. Gen G2. My face when I have to watch pros play instead of the best streamer.
And we can see Hansama massively far ahead.
You're silly. Hi, Clumsy.
Very much on pace. The 10 CS per minute, 135 at 12:47. Rula definitely having a rough time given all that pressure that's been thrown his way. But Broken Blade saying, hey, I have enough armor now that you can't just one-shot me. And I'm Cassandre, by the way.
The Warden's mail is really nice too because it
spammed in chat right now is
slows down Vayne's attacks.
That's how I imagine Broken Blade is saying it.
I assume it's exactly that way. We'll have to get voice comms.
Silly and full of whimsy.
That's you should be the voice actor for
Broken Blade.
Yeah, for Broken Blade.
It's a Hexblade as well. His Vayne as Ruler is going to get interrupted. Broken Blade looking to try and get in there. He says, hey, one more time. But isn't going to be able to find it.
It sound like Broken Blade's
Ari's moving. Skumon might die. Ari's moving.
Then you gotta chime in with that.
Oh, Skumon's so dead, bro. Has flash, to be fair.
Genji are like, hey, is there anything around red?
Oof.
There's a cease and desist, and Chovy and Canyon demonstrate the Vi Ari problem.
Yeah, I mean,
Damn.
nice pick found from Genji. They really punished Skewmon, just trying to clear his jungle. Good vision control, good window of opportunity, and they'll get a much-needed kill over to Chovy to get him a little bit accelerated as Hans and LeBron. Like, if they stay the way that they are, they're going to do exactly the same thing they have in the previous. Caps underneath the
Cap's dead?
Yeah, takes a couple of shots after that charm did connect from Chovy. Doesn't have Spirit Rush, though, because did use it when they were killing
Brother Butters.
earlier, so that means the Cap should be fine.
Where's the goat? Why you put heads on me?
They want to try and spread the map, and then with
Hello.
lane pressure, that opens up for more plays for a Vi Ari to actually work with, get into the jungle for burst damage like that. So it can be very effective, as we said, versus the Zehen. Could also be effective, even with Victor going the tanky build with the
Versus Puff. Put him up. They
have a lot of vision in the top quadrant here, and they're going to use it. Skewmon walks
They want
in,
Scuttle.
yoinks the Raptor at the very least, as they have mid lane pushing and top lane pushing.
Vayne doesn't have TP, but Broken Blade does. But also, lane's pushed right now. I don't want Vayne to get too much on her own.
Skewmon is going to show himself. That's exactly why there's no fear.
I just love grass.
It's going to mean that LeBron doesn't really take too much. Yeah, look, Skewmon is just like, you took my red, I am going to punish you for it. Great charm is going to connect here from Chovy, though, in the mid lane is Caps. Under fire just a little, but it's not enough. Canyon wasn't quite there, so not going to be able to take down the victor.
This is why you go Rod of Ages into Ari, though, because like her burst damage
touching grass,
scary, but the reality is it's not like she's good at when working with someone else. She's not like Annie, where the whole purpose is I drop my whole combo, one-shot you, but then I'm kind of out. She has a lot of like low cooldowns, a lot of mobility. She connects the charm, extended fight. She can do a lot. But yeah, against Rod of Ages in the early game, she just doesn't really have the.
Cannon's having a really good game here.
So Caps feeling pretty safe, not forced to use the flash there.
Yeah. And Canyon was able to like get close, but he still didn't have his ult from the earlier jungle play anyway. So.
Canyon and Broken Blade just fighting one another momentarily. Keen at 50% health, a little bit worried about continuing any battle.
And I will say, also, you know, Broken Blade has done a good job to weather the storm here. And
Yeah.
the CS deficit appeared very early, of course, because Vayne taking advantage early.
It's a snake. It's a rattlesnake.
About the same here, and as soon as he gets his Iceborne, it's still pretty good.
I mean, you don't need that much money to be useful on a Cassante, right?
Yeah, and he got Warden's Mail and plated Seal Cap super early on to reduce a lot of flat damage. And then you get your Iceborne, so you can have utility with, you know, bigger area slows applied later. He's still going to perform his duties.
So Han's going, I mean, I should have guessed this from the lethal tempo, but he's going for the on-hit virus build rather than lethality.
I did mention that.
Yeah. Sorry, my brain was...
That's all right.
I have this really bad habit of tuning medic out, and sometimes that just... I'm really sorry about that, man.
Can someone dumb down the on-hit versus lethality for Varus? Ooh.
Broken Blade could be in a little bit of trouble here, as can eat some of the CC, but not all of it. Now does
Oh.
Canyon comes down as well. Season is this man. They are really throwing the kitchen sink at him. But
That was nice. That was
so
really
good.
nice.
Canyon will be able to get over that wall to take him down, but it costs him a flash and probably this mid lane outer turret as well. G2 on the cross map looking real good.
Yeah, cross map is beautiful. They may even get
Poor Broken Blade, bro.
as well. Caps continues to push in. That bot tower going to be chipped away at from the side of Genji. The Herald's going to be sent up towards the top lane. I think Skewan's more interested in the camps. I'm not going to... Oh, wait.
In a mountain rift as well, being able to get through that wall. Obviously, does just move him towards the enemy Krug camp. As G2, Caps will be able to take down this outer turret. There it is. Shelly gets involved. And the Mountain Dragon should go over to Genji, the first of the game.
Caps is getting a lot of gold here.
Hold on to another game gold lead.
And
wow.
It's really good use of the Rift Rail because it can reset and get a new charge when they kill the other one. And so he still gets a charge on the secondary turret and gets more turret plate value. So honestly, that was really, really perfect from G2.
Lethality is poking. On-hit is damage with on-hit items. On-hit goes for attack speed, and lethality, he just wants to poke with his Q from range. Lethality allows them to poke. On-hit allows a lot of % health damage. So what do you guys think's better here? Because I think getting through the Vi Alistar just to get chunk the backline will be hard. What do you need to do today, Fiox?
Take this crab, move back towards his jungle. Canyon did return the favor by clearing out the entire bottom side. You can see as far as the jungle.
Oh wow, Scumon's back up in gold. He was down 500.
And I don't think he got the Krugs either.
I will say I'm feeling a lot better for Genji with the
Damage from a save, yeah. But they have such like a Cassante, Zahen, and Braum are such an on-site team. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's fair. There is no safe distance. I do like that takeaway.
You don't get to put that pressure to say, hey, come walk into our Braum and stuff, right? So,
Lethality might have made lane better, but I think on hit is better for team fights. Do as much as he can before he dies, kind of thing. Maybe. Oh. Yeah, G2's actually just like working together. Okay. Oh my god, Hansama. Oh, come on. Oh. Dude, Braum is so fucking busted! Hansama!
Still amongst it as they take down the cow. G2 cannot be stopped in this series as they win another team fight.
Yeah, never mind. They go right into the team.
Yard work cleaning the windows on the outside. And... Oh, that's light work. You're a man. Just do it.
Teleports in. They get the chase there. Genji unable to focus down a Braum.
I mean, if he never goes for the ult on Sivir, I mean, it's... He went for the ult there on Vayne.
Getting the Yoy onto the Alistar, and then getting, watch this going right here, again onto the dashed Ari. I've never seen a Zahen provide
Zahen's passive wasn't proc too, so he still has that.
You can see Ryu is also a bit like, oh wow, yeah, we'll give that one to them.
The dreaded return is pretty hard to hit. It's not actually point and click.
Yeah.
Skubon just makes it look real good.
I mean, and he did so much damage in that fight as well. G2 with a 3k gold lead against Genji for the second game in a row. I don't know what world we're living in. Like, I'm genuinely so shocked that this is the level of performance that we're getting. Yeah. Genji not demonstrating their typical level of dominance, and G2 building just early leads largely through their bot side of the map, enter the mid game in such a dominant form.
It's just how Hansama and LeBron have been playing out these lanes. I think that bottom lane has been so incredibly important this year especially, and being able to play around that, and every single time G2 have been able to set them up to make sure that they can win. Yeah.
I saw a tweet. I think it was a Gen G player was complaining about the food in Brazil. They were complaining about the food in Brazil, saying everything was too salty and too much flavor. And then he says, maybe I'm too Korean. But I guess they've been eating just like McDonald's breakfast every morning.
And gentlemen, I just noticed.
We are in an inception. I think they're nerfing Zaw and jungle. They're nerfing something. Broken Blade's tanking. Broken Blade's still tanking. Oh, he needs to ult. Oh, he's so dead. Oh my god, he's not dead!
In trouble as Caps, a lot of damage available to himself as well, as Canyon just knows where he can go. There's a flash.
What the fuck?
And in the meantime, the cow is also
Guys, I literally called it Brom!
They just found 3 picks. They take out the Vayne. They take out
Holy fuck!
Now they set the sights on Ruler, but
What?
is now an option.
It is warded. I don't think... I don't know if they... Do they have the damage to do it? I think they back off. I think they back off.
As Ruler realizes that he has to make something happen, Keen comes down as well as Chovy taking matters into his own hands.
They're getting it. Never mind. I'm so dumb. Very nice, like, defense from G2 there.
And Gen G just had to watch.
Oh, you play Jin? Brother, that's funny. I don't know about Bork. Does anyone even have Bork this game? Hey, look, Hansama has Bork. Wow.
Let's see where the Skewmon can get here in time. It looks like he should be able to. Room Deliverance is available as well. He can definitely get into the back of the pit. Let's see whether he uses a headbutt from Duro.
Broken Blade.
Sure that this does go over to Gen G, and
oh!
it's just going to sacrifice himself.
Makes sense.
To try and get themselves a dragon and get out, but I don't think this is a winning the game play. This is a trying to stall it as best they can style decision.
They have a win condition, which is Soul. If Gen G can stall out as much as possible, maybe they can turn this game around. But the way in which G2
dude, goat Braum. The Braum is a fucking beast, man. He is having a series.
They're setting their sights on mid as well. G2's looking to get a huge injection of gold off the back of this Baron.
6,500 gold already as well at 24 minutes is absolutely nothing to scoff at, and their composition scales gorgeously into later on into the game regardless of anything else. So G2 certainly having Gen G on the ropes at this point in time. And last game I was very happy to talk about, but Gen G can always team fight later on. It's just
are they looking right now?
This is the Gen G that we're dealing with here today.
Oof, that's
scared. They are looking ruffled into G2 here. As that is a cleanse to come on out here. Gen G still trying to look for a little bit of a punishment.
Braum has ult. Braum has ult. Braum has ult. On summit. Ooh. Ooh. He needs to ult. He needs to. Oh. Oh my god. Hansama's. Oh! Watch Hansama. He's going huge. Why are they fighting? Oh my god. Look at the Victor ult.
G2 just stomped them down again. I mean, I for one am ready to welcome.
They're low. They're low.
They're not new ones. They've just taken a bit of a hiatus for a few years, right?
Oh, they are back, baby. G2 are looking like they want to finish game 2.
First inhibitor turret going to be going down there towards the bottom side of the map as Canyon wants to stop this mid lane turret from falling, but it doesn't look like he has too many options. G2 not going to be winning the game right now. However, it is looking like they have prepared it, you know, much like in a cooking show, they prepared it from earlier.
Like, this sequence was so long because I don't think G2 had even backed after the dragon fight. So they had just, like, they haven't spent a lot of their gold. Gen G is trying to punish that.
Wow. LeBron is doing such a good job at getting his marks on who's important. He's doing so good at that.
And then the Chaos Storm expanding after every single kill. Gen G time and time again fall short.
They just stun. Dude, Braum is so good.
It is. I don't know how to properly express how unprecedented this is. Because coming into this tournament, like, Gen G were unequivocally considered nothing short of the best team in the world. They only dropped 2 games. If they lose this, They've dropped as many games as they did throughout the entirety of the LCK to start off this year.
Yeah.
They were considered so dominant, so strong. So for G2 of all teams to be doing this is truly unbelievable.
It truly is. The weight of this series and the meaning of this series goes very, very hard. G2, I mean, if you beat the best team in the world in a best of 5 video,
that makes you the best team in the world.
Yeah, I mean, let's not talk about the potential LPL in the finals. We can get to that later. But G2 right now looking at Hearts.
Oh.
Yeah, let's see whether they can find him. He just goes golden. Did have that
LeBron.
now, but that buys enough time to make sure that the AD carry from G2 is healthy and alive, as Duro possibly getting closed in on here, as the base is just in shambles on Gen G's side, and they're desperately trying to get into a position where they can defend. That was their one little opportunity, with Chovy trying to find that angle, and it just did not work. The Ungard, a beautiful purchase. They're going to turn that into this inhibitor turret falling down. They'll take 2 inhibitors off the map.
Let's get Dragon, yeah.
A lot of options here in this game, as Canyon wanted to find a cease and desist, but he's going to take the kitchen sink for it. He'll be taken down. Caps is now on a rampage, as a charm will connect, but so many of these charms have been onto LeBron, who just shows him the door.
Yep, Canyon will cease to exist on Summoner's Rift.
LeBron is 2,000 gold up Alistar.
Cassante and Braum just doing so much work for G2, and Vedius, you're at the precipice of going 2 games.
LeBron James.
Here as they finish up with the base.
Yeah, and it's going to be the last inhibitor turret. Yeah, and we were saying before that it was the first time in the LEC.
They're doing this. I mean, that's good. That's good. I think if they can get out to get Dragon to stop Gen G from getting Soul here,
It's going to require a reverse sweep from Gen G
the safe
to
bet.
make it to the final here at first.
That's a greedy back.
I mean, the only potential win
That is so greedy. They might collapse on Hansama here, knowing that he doesn't have spell shield.
Keen is trying to chase this one through. You can see Chovy coming
Nice.
through the jungle as well.
Good slow, good slow. They pop their heal, they hit the Q.
Ruler spot. Yeah, this is the rule spot, and the teleport is coming down. On the
Nice.
has been popped here and does have a lot
I think
of
Skumon's just gonna. Okay, he's just gonna solo Baron. Am I Labovered? Is this guy Labovering you, babe?
It'll only be the second Drake here for G2, so it's not like they're threatening any souls or anything like that. But that takes away that opportunity for Gen G to find that extra bit of power that they may have required. Thing is, their base is basically just destroyed anyway. And so it's just going to be a difficult scenario regardless. You just can't leave. There are just too many super minions.
An 11k gold lead. I mean, Gen G of all
the surmountability, I think, is low.
What's crazy? It's an 11k gold lead and they haven't ended. Like they're playing this so smart and safe. Chovy just got death cap, but
Gen G, which first 2 games they completely dominated. So
absolutely,
that might be safe to assume. We would have to measure the magnitude of this upset versus the magnitude of the greatest upsets of all time, I would have to think.
I completely agree with you. Like, the context of this is truly ridiculous. Just
they
because of
can't.
the way, like,
Gen G can't do anything, bro.
Said that Gen G, like, if they don't win this, it would be a surprise.
Yeah,
like,
the whole tournament.
The whole tournament. Yeah. Like, they were considered favorites against absolutely everyone. But yeah, G2 is looking to bring us to match point. And when people talked about the 3-0,
This is the thing: is every single player is playing out of their mind on G2. I don't think Kin's having a good series. Hansama's dead. Hansama's dead. Oh.
Chovy with him, but it's not going to quite be enough, as Gen G have found a team fight out of nowhere. Still, they'll need a few more of these if they want to win the game, and it's a decent start for a comeback.
That is a huge team fight.
That's almost 6k gold. That's almost as a 6k gold flip. How did they not see Duro behind? Oh my god. Oh my god, no one protected Hansama from Ari too. Like no one was on that side.
If you consider these two to be the main damage dealers, when you do to them, then it just becomes a damage race.
It's okay. It's okay. That's really fucking bad though.
Assassinate these G2 carries. take them down. Still, though, with 3 inhibitors, you don't get to do a lot except clean your base.
And the thing is,
I really did, Moose.
cleaning your base is quite good. If
you get paid
the
a lot
super
for
minions
cleaning.
also destroy all of
Do you say we lose, we lose, we lose?
picking up as well. So
yeah, look at the gold lead now.
It's only 4K. That's
That
kind
is
of
a
insane.
massive swing.
That
Death
is-
Cap picked up for Chovy. He now has an individual 2.2k gold lead over Caps. Like, we were talking a lot about the momentum, but again, Gen.G demonstrate why they are considered such a good team. They haven't given up just yet.
Let's see whether Ruler can beat the all-time CS record as well. Has currently got a lot of minions. I think he needs to reach 1,050 from that 94-minute game.
I don't want them to throw this.
Achilles keeps telling me and I keep getting it wrong. Alright, Chovy looking for a bit of an angle. Oh my goodness.
Chovy, 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 Chovy. Oh my god, he's so close to death. Oh. Okay, Scoopman has his resurrect. Cannon's dead. Okay. They have to end here. They have Baron still. Who the fuck? Oh my god, Scoopman has Baron. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Oh, not again. Lebrov dead. Lebrov not dead. Hansama, Hansama, Hansama. They still win! Woo! Holy fuck! Oh my god!
This is actually insane.
This is gentlemen. Yesterday was hard enough.
Dude, that got so scary. It's like Duro just locked in.
And remember this time.
Oh.
This may very well go down in history.
All right, now it is time to throw it over. Take it away.
What the fuck?
Against the favorite.
I thought this guy was a.
I'm not gonna bring.
I thought this guy was a player.
They are so clean with it.
Do you believe in miracles?
You can give me the camera here.
I want to see the gold graph of that one fight.
How does it feel? How are you feeling right now?
It's a little tough.
Actually, I don't care.
Yup.
Lost and now they're losing.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
Did it come down to this time, guys? Because something that I set up at the beginning of the day was that G2 have to be careful, especially in the early game. That is something that Caps told us as well. And thanks to the reliable Cisco network, they're so clean with their cross-map plays because Broken Blade getting caught on the bot lane does not matter if they take the rest of the map.
That right there
Bro,
is a bossy moment.
game one, oh my god, bro. Hansama is a fucking beast. Game one, MF, Nautilus, MF, Nautilus, Aurora, Pantheon, Scion. That was G2's team into a Renekton, Xin Galio, Ashe, Seraphine, and Hansama and Lebrov. Lebrov played such a good Nautilus game. There was like no mistakes made. G2 got all, like pretty much all the dragons. They just had so much control on the map. Like Chovy had such a bad game. All of his Galio ults were used defensively. They just like, they genuinely just outplayed them in every single lane. Second game, dude, Hansama's a fucking beast. Hansama's a beast, bro. Caps is having a really good game too. Oh no, wait, yeah. Caps is having a really good game. They did just like throw a big fight though, but they're just so strong and far ahead that like they literally just, it's just insane. I don't know what it is. Gen.G's just not shown up. Gen.G is not shown up. Kin's not strong. There's like, Cannon's actually having a good game. He's doing it as best as he can, but Chovy's not having a good game. And I don't even fucking know who's bot lane because I don't even know their names. They're not having good games. I'm just kidding. Ruler, just Hansama, like Hansama's just outplaying all of them so well. Kin is not having a good game though. And I would say Chovy's just not existing. It's actually insane. Look, I'm very vulgar with my words. I didn't mean it.
And also, there's a hen as well with the revive being available.
It's weird. I literally called it second game, Dylan. I'm like, who picked first? The Alistar or the Braum? They said Ali. I'm like, dude, Ali can't exist. Ali can't exist, bro. The Braum was such an amazing play. Oh, the Braum was so good. LeBron is having a fucking series, bro. Oh my god, it's so good. Chovy's just not existing though. I feel like this is my thing though, is with this with this tournament, I feel like Chovy's existed in lane and then gotten strong. Chovy hasn't been the playmaker. He hasn't been the MVP. He's not even choking. He's just not doing Chovy things. He's not making crazy. He's not doing Chovy things. We need Chovy to do Chovy. Yeah, the Hansama. Well, to be fair, Hansama and Lebrov are feeding off of each other so nicely. Lebrov had an. To be fair though, like Lebrov is having a insane series, but Hansama is playing it perfectly. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I'm actually so hyped for G2. What the heck?
You know what? You know what? I gotta ask. I'm gonna ask somebody in terms of who do you guys think is player of the game? Like, off of that game, you can even say who your favorite player from G2 side is.
Hell yeah, Cucumber.
That Caps is going so well.
Okay.
Caps, this is the thing though. Caps isn't existing either. Like he's not. Caps had a really good Aurora game. He did a really good job at keeping Galio shut down really early. He did get Ash arrowed though and then killed by Galio, but like even after that, like he just existed more.
Pops off as well. Hansama pops off as well. Vedi was saying it during the cast. It's no longer Caps and friends. It's the whole thing showing together. Hansama is the player of the game for this one. And
Hansama? Nah, Lebrov, bro. The thankless role.
I could take that.
Sorry?
He says I could take that.
Yeah, we can take that. We can be happy with that. It's no longer Caps and friends.
Yeah, Kin went Vayne exhaust top.
In a clutch series like this.
Wait, did they give it to Lebrov or this? I heard Hansama. What did I hear? I'm fucking. Lebrov is the GOAT. 78%, bruh.
But Laura, I do agree, and I think being able to see Hansama this entire tournament play the way that he has been playing, that bot lane early, like flash away from the Alistar, him and Leblov walking them down, they have just been winning 2v2s consistently on picks that they weren't even like, they're being forced in draft to pick these comps, and it's been working out incredibly well.
Guys, it is the first time.
This is, I literally, these are my messages. Guys, these are my messages to Dylan.
Damn.
I said G2 beat Genji game 1 by a mile, Lamau. And then that was at 7:45. At 8:38, oh my god, G2 won game 2. He replies, he wakes up saying, "You're kidding me. How?" I said, "Bro, it's amazing. You don't understand."
I'm gonna keep on map for Genji because we want more games. So
no, I don't know, bro. Genji has to show up in a big way.
Respectful. Very respectful.
It's been only surprises here so far. Pinch me if it's real. G2 is 2-0 against the favorites of the tournament. The job is not done yet. It is Genji. After all, we're talking.
Genji has lost 2 games this entire year before this series. Genji has lost 2 games so far in this series versus EU. That's actually crazy, bro. There hasn't been a there's been more 3-0s in this. There's a lot of 3-0s in this tournament. Look at the Vayne, bro. Like, she just can't. She can't do what she needs to do in this fight. It's so punished by the Braum. The Braum, Cassante, Zahen, and Varus, like, proccing that passive is just so punishing. Whoever signed this capstone must be wicked smart. Literally. Dude, I'm so hyped for G2. This is so awesome. Vivolowski. Chovy did a great job getting out of that fight. It's just, I don't know.
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it.
Dude, you don't understand. Hi, Sunny! Genji 3-2 sponsors were tired of the 3-0s. Dude, imagine. I was here. G2 to MSI. Ooh. I mean, there's a lot of time between these games, bro. I think we go back, guys. I think we stick with our ritual song.
For 12 hours a day. It's
a G2 winning day. It's an Electro moving day. Red Bull chugging time. Turn up the radio, blast your stereo right. Do. I'm in such a good mood. Ugh. I gotta stretch. This is the vibe I carry. You're getting ready for a day. Okay, Dion. I'm in a good mood. Inside, side, turn up the radio, blast your stereo. You want it louder? It's gonna be too loud. That's what I'm saying, Sonny. Dude, it's not that... This is the thing. It's not that Gen G's playing too uncoordinated. It's that G2's just playing so good. Like, they're punishing everything. But they're just playing... Like, there's nothing to punish because they're playing so excellent. From Gen G's... Like, G2's side. Like, Gen G can't punish them. The only time they were able to get picks was Ash Arrow. Turn it on. Wait, that's so fun, Channy. Louder, pump it louder, louder. Inside, side, Dude, are we gonna get a fucking 3-0 or are we gonna get the craziest Gen G game of our lives? So there's, yeah, right now it's, guys, Gen G's up 2-0. If they win the next one, they win this series and go on to the finals. But you never know what Gen G's gonna bring. I also keep fucking up the names. You should know what I'm talking about at this point. Yeah, it was weird seeing Chovy throw 30. Well, it's not that he was throwing them into Braum. Braum actually was W to intercepting them a lot. He was doing a really good job at that. La da dee da da dee da. On my stereo. And then JDG and BLG game, it can be more boring. So let's enjoy this game while we can. Louder, louder. Broken Blade is playing really fucking good. I wonder if they're gonna let Bin's Jax go through by accident. You like my Fergie voice? How do you spell Utopia, guys? Utopia is like a good community, right? Okay, it looked weird in capitals. Put it in capitals. Doesn't it look weird? Can't get you out of my head. Utopia, damn bar. Okay, thank you, Kato. Right, Fabled?
Gen G are struggling to find a single win. Vedius, let's get into the draft though, right into this final game, because the most important step that you can take is not the first step, it is always the next step.
I'm gonna get out of the bathroom really quick and get some water.
One more step in this series.
We got a game on our hands.
That was beautiful. Yeah, that was, I really like that. The bans are going to be the same as what we saw in the previous game. Let's see if this final ban changes things up. G2 close things out with a rumble.
And then Caitlyn was the next one.
Looks like they're going to keep consistent with that metric. The problem now for Gen G is Corkinami is something that G2 will immediately be thinking about. They like this bot lane prio. They got
It's also one of the favorites of Gen G.
Yeah, so will the Nami be picked up? Because even if the Corki is taken away, Ruler's Lucian is still a thing. So the ultimate question is, what will this first pick be? Are they concerned about the Nami? Will they first pick it away? Because I'm fairly confident that G2, if it comes to them with no Nami or Corki locked in, they're taking it.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I mean, Hansama and Lebrov have been bot gapping Ruler and Duro over and over, and I think that most certainly is one of the large problems that they have faced.
Ooh. This is a bit scary because, like you were saying, the Nami is available, and they can actually pick away the Lulu. Aphelios Lulu is just fine into the Yunara. See what they do decide to do, though, is the Yunara will be locked in as G2 feel like the cards are in their hands once again in this champion select.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Yunara paired alongside...
Yeah, two things. Do you think T1's watching this and they're like, wow? But also, I was on Twitter yesterday. I didn't like Inspired's I didn't like Inspired's tiltedness. What it looked like tiltedness yesterday. And so I searched his name on Twitter. Dude, a lot of fans in the LPL were accusing him of fucking win trading or like match fixing. Isn't that insane?
I mean, this series has malfunctioned me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie.
One your name, is it? What's the your name thing?
Is the Shaco going to be at least hovered for a moment?
The thing is, Hans is not an Aphelios player. Of all the AD carries, I do think...
It's just one?
don't think he's that. So the Jarvan are going to be locked in. Okay, so they're actually
this one.
AD carry pick for later by denying the Lulu. The question
Oh, that's funny.
You just pick the Nami and pair it alongside the Yunara.
Nami?
Could theoretically do
Nami?
Duro might be looking for another option as well. He's known...
Not a big fan of that song.
Ending Blitzcrank. I think Blitzcrank is so good into Lulu.
I do think that it's a massive confidence pick, though. And if you're down 0-2 in a series, I mean, you're going to have
they picked Vayne
some stones
in game
to make that one happen. They did. And you saw what happened.
Lost that game pretty substantially.
That's all right. Nico is going to be the lock-in, a little bit more of a, I guess, stable pick instead of something like that. Blitzcrank, now what is Chovy going to be locking away is the Ambessa Flex. I actually really like this as the option for Canyon or for Keen.
I think this is a big carry pick for Keen. As you say, it could be flexed in the jungle, so they're also keeping the counter pick a little bit on edge. But the Aphelios Lulu is kind of the expected when you're taking away the Lulu from the Yunara to break up the synergy. Yep. Aphelios starting with Green
Lulu
Gun.
Shen, though. That's a great bottom lane. One of my favorites.
This is one of his answers into the Ambessa. Early on, it struggled.
Ooh, I like the Shen.
Better. I think that they are very much expecting this Ambessa to...
They're gonna... G2 or Gen G's gonna really need Serpent's Fang here. Already. A Shen shield and a Lulu shield.
You've got Lulu protecting and Shen stand united available for bottom lane. So you can play to bottom lane.
What are they gonna give Hansama's Draven?
Hans deserves that focus from this team.
Yeah, maybe he deserves even more. Maybe we put the Lulu in the mid lane and put a Yu.
I feel like it's genuinely criminal to put Lebrov on a Lulu right now.
Yeah, and as the LCK representative,
It also...
It's okay. The Nocturne going to be taken away from Canyon here. Not going to be switching off the lights this time.
I like that.
As well. Globals are so incredibly...
They're gonna ban out Hansama here. Look at... They're banning out bot and... they're banning out bot lane.
Hansama on Aphelios. He has had a fantastic tournament, don't get me wrong, but Aphelios has just not been like... Jinx is more of the type of...
It could be a best of...
Jinx gets banned and then he plays Cogmore.
Now, Cogmore, they used to...
Draven!
I do really like Cogmore.
So, Betty, when G2 hovered the Aphelios, were they baiting by saying, oh, look...
I don't think so, but I like to think so.
That'd be an incredible next level hover.
They're like, oh, we're going to stomp you.
Dylan in draft is like, hover the Aphelios guy. Just like, no, actually, I think we should go for the share. Oh, they banned it. Oh, no.
Shoot.
I guess we'll go for the other option.
Shucks. Dang.
Beautiful. Well, the Wukong going to be taken away from Canyon as they continue down the jungle band route. There is the Syndra to be taken away from Caps. I wonder what that means as far as what Chovy wants to be picking up.
Does Genji get last pick here? Ooh.
Lock in their AD carry. Lulu Ezreal makes me feel not so happy. Is Hansama being a bit of a Draven guy in the
would
past?
make me happy.
Lock it in, please.
But I feel like every time he locks it in internationally, it doesn't go that well. The Draven would be cool though. It would be such a throwback to how Hansama originally made his name on the scene.
And there's the combo.
You called it. Nice call.
Right, beautiful. And I kind of would
Wait, which one? The that or the
is going to be picked up. Does have a lot of long range, and of course,
coward? Do it, you coward!
Buffed. And like you say, yeah, bit of Juggernaut to come on through here for G2. What is the response from Gen G, though?
Yeah, with the extra Gen shield on top of Lulu shields, you can just stand up and spit on them. Keep auto-attacking.
Absolutely.
Don't waste time walking around.
Ooh.
It's the pivot that we talked about, though.
Gwen's nice.
And this is the pick that I was expecting Keen to go towards a bit earlier on in this series as well. His Gwen is very, very good. Although, Gen G, just in general today, have not been all that great. So, see whether that is something that Broken Blade can capitalize on. As now to round out this draft, looking for Chovy's pick in the mid lane. Does have to be blind. See what it is going to be.
I was gonna say, I haven't seen Chovy on Azir. I feel like I was in the bathroom. I was like, I haven't seen an Azir. I wonder if they're gonna play it this next game.
Open up an Akali.
I think it might.
I don't know if it makes sense in the context of the comp for G2.
No, if you're trying to play around
and they
Hans.
lose 1 health, right? Because you got 2 ninjas in the team.
Ah, shoot.
Yeah, you can't do that.
That sucks.
It's actually illegal. Obviously, they did take away that interaction, but it did used to exist.
I'm trying to think of like what other things you can pick into Azir, like with Ryze gone. Oh no, he slams it!
He just did it!
He actually slams it! I didn't think that it would make sense in the context of the comp. But the thing is, right, the thing that when you have to think about Akali is how much CC does the other team have? And there's really only Nico, which shouldn't really be used as a...
All right, guys, new prediction.
Ideally, it's an attack.
Yeah,
right?
I personally think this prediction's a banger.
But also, Shen synergizes well with the Akali as a backline threat. Lulu can provide peel for both the Kog'Maw and the Jarvan.
All right, last prediction.
I feel like that there's a lot of peel. So, like, I do like what Gen G have drafted, even though G2 have drafted, even though Gen G do have decent answers.
Also, Akali does something very important here for the comp overall for mid-game too. Akali can play into Gwen really easily and into Azir. So you
What's really nice about the Akali too is the Lulu with Kog'Maw is really good, but if Caps has a really good game, I feel like the Lulu ult with Caps engage will really fuck up Gen G's team. Imagine Akali gets in there, boom, Lulu ult, all 4 of them are knocked up.
If they decide that they want to try and take down the Kog'Maw, I think that what G2 have put together is kind of...
Hansama's got a little smirk.
After that 5th pick was locked in.
My only concern is like damage. On the other side of Gen G, they basically have 4 damage dealers. So
Yeah, Polymorph. Wait, I gotta see. Polymorph will really fuck the Mbessa engage, methinks.
Doesn't have that same kind of threat. Jarvan is in the same position. So
Cannon's not having a bad series though, so I worry.
Akali falls behind in the early game or doesn't have kill threat in the mid game, then like you're very reliant on Hansama to be your main DPS.
I will also say though that Gen G are not tanky.
My thing is, G2 to win, it has to be a 3-0, or Gen G's gonna really start adapting.
Oh man, this is so exciting jumping into game number 3 because for this whole series, it has looked like Gen G, the colossal favorites for the entire tournament, can't do anything versus G2. G2 have just been methodical, they have been disciplined, and they have destroyed Gen G for the first 2 games.
It's going to have to be a big turnaround, and I don't think the draft has necessarily given us a massive amount of confidence in Gen G either. I feel like they were just trying to answer what G2 were doing, not with a clear game plan of their own. And like you were saying, Vedius, there's not a whole lot of CC.
Yeah, they don't have sustained bot lane either, and I feel like Lulu and Hansama could really punish that. Lulu's so aggressive early.
As possible with a Pop Blossom. I don't know whether that is necessarily going to be all that consistent. Otherwise,
I feel like mid laners never go skins.
could make happen, but live now, the Act 2 Battle Pass bundle. Purchasing unlocks the Prestige Requiem Sona skin and the Cronus. Log in, pick that one up if you would like it. And let's just see whether the bounce back can come on forward. Because I'm personally pretty okay with some more League of Legends today, outside of just 3 games.
Unfortunately, I have
especially
so far,
in this position.
I have only cast 3-0 so far at this tournament, Atlas.
Well, there's always time for change.
Yeah, I'm open for it. But let's see, Jungler's pathing towards the bot side of the map, kind of been the story of the entire series. Mid lane, Chovy naturally has that prio just because he has a range advantage. Caps being forced to play safe with the Doran shield, has that decent amount of sustain to kind of weather the pressure that's going to be existing. The bot lane 2 versus 2.
Backflip did connect there as Caps doing a lot of damage to that 5-point strike. Chovy not even able to hit that auto.
Okay, Caps. I got up early for this. I went to bed at 10 and I woke up at 5 a.m. and then I made breakfast. And then I got ready, did my hair, drove over to my sister's house, made a coffee, did my makeup, now live. I put my whole fusi into this. Ooh, heal for heal, band for band. That's why it's like I saw a bunch of NA creators that like started to fall asleep and stuff. And I'm like, that's so bad, bro. I just get the yawning fits because this is still so early. And I'm gonna be honest, guys. I love League of Legends, but watching this much League of Legends, holy fuck.
It blocks the auto completely. Yeah, so does it stop the stack generation? I would think so. Assuming
Genji. I feel like Mbessa could go for a gank here. If Shen... Why? See, this is what I wonder. Why isn't... I guess it's a tempo thing, but why isn't Mbessa ganking Shen right now?
She does rely on her Q and how quickly it stacks up when you're in the midst of these fights. And sometimes it's a little weird which things are on.
I guess Chovy's... or Kin's kind of low on mana. Oh, Shen's energy, right?
As this one does crash forward, but looking a little worse for wear as far as that is concerned. Skewmon on vision, but the backflip does connect onto Chovy.
You won't take it though, the minion wave's too big.
Yeah, and Chovy, full information of...
I've been sleeping really good.
Exactly. All right, back into second full clears for both junglers then. Meanwhile, Caps is still fine, by the way. He still has his potion, so he's just trying to min-max here.
Now he finally pops it. It's really common on a card as well.
I really like seeing the pings in the jungle. Like, it's really cool to see if you look at the minimap. The junglers always have tracks on each other. I'm so good I get bored watching the pros. Are you playing Clash today? Nice. I'm not playing Clash because my duo wants to fucking move.
Just so it's easier to go for those trade patterns against the range that Azir has. The refillable is also super important just because you need that extra bit of sustain. Or you just buy a Hextech Alternator and come back to lane and say, I'm going to hit you now for a lot of damage.
I like that option.
That was an accurate alien noise?
For the burst, you're going to get to level 6 and...
Wait, alien noise, which one did I do?
Damage himself, but on the topic of boots, I think Boots investment for Kog'Maw is always really wise because you just want to play around your W cooldown for activation. You pop your W and go super aggressive and push them off the wave. And Hansam and Labrov have done a very good job early on as we're seeing a patient Skewmon hover around.
Oh, get his flash.
Shifts the sands and does get out of the way of the flag and drag. But that is going to mean Troy's going to have to go back one more time, and that CS lead that he has is dwindling.
Some mind games there from Skewmon. He did the EQ. It was clear that it wasn't going to hit, but he wanted to threaten the flash. And so Chovy would kind of have to put into a position, are you going to play this game of chicken? Are you going to flash preemptively, worried that the Jarvan's going to knock you out?
And someone's already up to 200 gold.
But Chovy, he's a steadfast.
Broken Blade 6 too.
So no flashes end up being traded.
I feel like...
I like that because, you know, even if a Jarvan does flash his EQ at you, it doesn't come with the damage. You know, it just gives you a backup, and you don't actually get the E and the Q damage there. So Chovy's like, all right, fine, do it if you want.
Yeah. Skewmon now.
Shen. Shen.
Unable to actually quite get the damage on over, but now Canyon could be in trouble, and Chovy doesn't have that ulti to help out in this skirmish.
I didn't even realize Mbessa wasn't 6. If G2 gets first blood here, we're bing chillin'. Mbessa's re-engaging. I'm scared.
The bot lane's now getting involved. Cap's very low.
Just fighting for the Scuttle Crab.
Level 6 acquired. They've got the Scuttle Crab. They've got the ult on their jungler, so you better get out of town, Genji. This is G2 territory around that dragon. We've won and lost many games in the LCS around the Dragon Scuttle Crab for level 6 for junglers, and around the world as well.
It's an epidemic in the LCK as well. Don't you worry, Kobe.
Yeah.
This is
Ruler barrier. Oof.
all around the world. Barrier going to need to be used there from Ruler.
Level 6 Skewmon against level 5. Yeah. Oh. Come on, Caps. Come on, Caps. Oh, huge dragon.
Canyon.
Oh, the flash forward in first blood to Caps.
I thought so. I mean, Caps, he saw it. He was pushing it. He was like, there's no way this man's getting away.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
Much off the back of it, but an Akala getting first blood. Great start for G2.
That is so classic. And G2 are like, no way, buddy. None of your little antics are going to occur in this game. And they slap him down. Skewmon immediately turns on him. Doesn't let the dragon get any lower.
Yeah, this is the 3rd game of the season, Ragin. And G2 is up 2 games.
Over a 500 500 gold lead here quite early into the game for G2. This time around, not necessarily based on the bottom lane. That one is still very, very even. But the advantages that G2 have been building have just been so consistent throughout this series.
And the craziest thing about this series is the way that it looks, right? It's not even all the results, but it looks like Gen.G are panicking at every moment, and they feel so much pressure to do something. They're like, guess I gotta go try and smite steal this dragon versus a level 6 Jarvan, or I gotta, you know, they feel so pressed and pressured because G2 have been playing so well.
Oh my god, I just looked at the... So I am a big Akali enthusiast, if you hadn't guessed. But I'm looking at his items. He comes back to lane with perfect items. Just absolutely perfect. Like, nah, it's
seriously, Bailey.
So good as an Akali. You'll come back with boots. You have the refillable. You've got the Fiendish Codex, getting that extra bit of haste as well.
Oh.
And now you should feel... Oh my goodness. Perfect.
And fun fact, gentlemen, as well, this is the exact matchup that Chovy was solo killed by Vikla in.
Oh.
That has happened earlier on.
The LCS mid laner Vikla, that Vedius term?
Again,
Indeed.
I didn't...
You said
no,
that.
the words... we won't get into this. We'll discuss this later.
He did play in the LCS.
Thank you. Yes, that was my point.
I said that.
Broken blade. Interesting. So our stats person, by the way, Vedius.
Yeah. You have a
when
stat for us?
The LCS.
I don't even know. I don't know if I like the. I don't know. I don't know if I like the Azir pick here.
And wanting to like jump in and get on this G2 win for us.
Was Orianna banned?
Did you know Hansama's win rate before going to the LCS was 51.7? In the LCS, it went up to 64.6%, and then post LCS, after returning to LEC,
Akali's such a dumb fucking champion, bro. Just like that interaction there, like her going back, I was like, she just flew away.
And you know what? I'm not making that argument, but our stats person is, and so I do think that we should give it some consideration.
I see. Okay. Yeah, we'll take it.
And someone's down gold.
We'll take it under advisement.
I'm considering it. You know, we've always said Hans is our goat.
Just considering it after going on about it for an entire game.
Once an A, always an A.
Well, listen, this is a win for the West if they can close it out. But let's see if they can close it out, because, of course, Gen.G, they still earn that pedigree for a reason, and they're definitely not out of this game by any means. There's only a 400 gold difference between the two teams as we hit that 10-minute mark. Grubs are available. The first one has been secured by Skumon, but given the priority on Grubs, he said, yeah, one's enough, and he'll just keep that objective for the time being. Meanwhile, the rest of the map just continues to play.
Public execution, they're diving onto Caps. They want to try but he just gets away.
That's a very okay. I was like, that's a very greedy back. Morning, Jake.
Wanted to throw the ulti down.
Yeah, I mean, if Chovy maybe had been a little closer, a little bit faster, maybe there's a world where they could have gotten a little bit more out from Caps, especially given he had no flash available. But Rocket Belt going to be secured. Personally, a big fan of the Gunblade, but I understand having that extra mobility in the earlier spike is also something I'll...
Oh my god, Kin has no help here.
Let's get into his mist, but everyone else is able to pile in there as well. The needlework trying to keep him alive. It's, can he find this snip as Caps comes over? And he's going to help lock down this Gwen.
What the fuck was that channel? I mean, it makes sense, but...
It looks so one-sided, this whole series. I mean, you got your Gwen walking up there, you know, uses the skip and slash really early on.
He's just trying to get a ward, right? He just wanted a bit of deep vision, thought he was safe to do so, and then Chovy goes back to base, so it's easy for the roam to Caps. Caps probably wasn't really necessary there, and it looked close because you got to remember that
Caps wasn't necessary, but it was safe, and he got an assist, putting him a little bit further ahead too.
Yeah, it's not a safe, you know, timer though. To kind of go for it. And
would you say that they didn't identify the tempo markers?
Atlas.
So
I didn't even miss that much.
know that you and Jat both would.
I'm telling you, man, Chovy's just like resident sleeper.
Some of it did feel like rage bait. And I was successfully baited.
Let's have a look at the Coinbase gold grind though. Caps versus Chovy.
What did I do?
Quite good for the Akali when you're supposed to have a little bit of a rough time.
Dude, Shy, it's been crazier.
Able to put himself together about a 500 gold lead. Drake is going to
Hansama, I want Hansama to pop off this game.
Try and contest this.
One important thing out of that skirmish on top side, Shen ult was used, so at least G2 don't have that.
True. They still have Shen TP though. Mbessa has all. Mbessa just got ult. She just got ult. Ooh. Nice flash from Hansama. Duro's dead. 1 for 1. Support for support. Caps. Ooh. Nice to get Dragon.
With another perfect execution, still
Worth.
the Drake will go over. It's a 1-for-1, but getting the objective was the main thing.
Yeah, nice reactions there from G2. They know Duro wants in, and he does get in, but it's only to kill Labrov 1-for-1 with the supports. Both Caps and Hans investing their flashes here. And you know, Labrov just takes the death and says, okay, fine, it'll be 1-for-1. We still get the Dragon.
Yeah, the biggest thing for me was the fact that Hans and Caps invested their flash to make that play.
Yeah.
Caps was in a bit of an awkward spot. He wanted to create a flank, but he was marked. Caps now going in.
Yeah, Chovy tagged once again.
That's very greedy from Caps.
To try and deliver him a turret
Oh.
shot. Chovy wants to try and get some autos through, but he's still looking worse for wear.
He could have gotten fucking rooted.
Caps makes. I swear, I'm terrified for Genji.
I mean, yeah, he's close to that level 11 as well. It's a really nice spike for Akali, getting that second point in your ult. The cooldown reduced quite a lot along with the damage. But again, keep your eyes on the positioning of Caps here. He knows that he has to flash over the wall. Duro only connects onto the support, and as Kobe was saying, it ends up just being a trade of supports. Caps wants to fish for more. He recognizes it, and Chovy has to commit that ultimate to protect him. He
Nice.
uses the R2 to get over the wall, but then he doesn't have anything left to keep the chase going. You can see, though, in these skirmishes, like, that felt very one-sided, even though it was a 1-for-1.
Right now, G2 with just over 1,000 gold in the lead. Ruler going to be moving towards his top side of the map, trying to get as much money as he can. Wanting to put together his cull. Only a stack or two to go, so there is the cash in.
Ooh, we got Kraken on both ADCs.
And this time around, Ruler is not extraordinarily far behind, which has been the case.
Yeah, that's the first.
In the last couple of games. Might be something that Genji can play around. Still a little bit worried about the fact that there is an Akali in this game, and she is pretty good at assassinating any chosen target, especially when the CC is lacking on the side of Genji. I think defensive play is going to be so hard for Genji in the remainder of the game.
You know, the one thing I feel like we didn't talk a huge amount about, but I think could be massive, is the polymorph from Labrov. When I've seen it so many times now where like a Gnar goes in, gets ready for the big ult, insta-polymorph, they one-shot him. And I'm thinking about this Gwen, the possibility, Canyon, the same thing, maybe even Duro. I mean, of course, if he gets polymorphed and he's already ulting, then it doesn't really change a huge amount. He's still going to get the ult off.
You'd be flaming Labrov then.
Yeah, I probably would be.
Because I think your point about the melee carries is really good. Use it on them.
So we'll see if he can have that type of impact as we get closer and closer to these big fights. Herald going to be spawning relatively soon, along with the Dragon, which is 2 minutes away right now. Both teams prioritizing, just getting that farm down, contesting for vision. Nice ward coverage overall from Gen.
Bro, Skumon's just aura walking at him.
Genji's half of the map.
Duro is going to have to give away that it is himself and not Ruler that was caught out. Does throw down the snare, but that does stop the Jarvan from doing too much. We'll find him once again as Duro taking a lot of damage. Cataclysm comes down, holds him down with the Pop Blossom, but I have a feeling he's still dead. There it is. Last auto attack is going to do it, and now with Labrov, so much shield.
Motherfucker to give, he doesn't give a fuck.
In trouble as Broken Blade just killed him. What was that? How did that happen?
BB just won 2 fights at the same time. He said no.
Holy fuck.
He just kills Chovy.
I was watching the minimap because I could see like both top lane, well, Chovy and Broken Blade knew what was happening. Broken Blade was ready to ult in, but Chovy saw it, and so he went underneath the tower to interrupt him. But by going underneath the tower, I have to assume Broken Blade taunted him, giving him a health advantage and winning out the fight. That would be my assumption, but G2 with a massive swinging goal.
Aw, Chovy looks sad.
I mean, they've just taken firm control over game 3.
Yeah, another game.
He did this.
Like Gen G
Got it. I mean, it's gonna be a hard game. I don't know. This is fucked.
versus G2.
This is so fucked.
Favorites that he has. We'll have to deal with the BLG type of stuff.
Caps. Ooh, doesn't quite find the backflip here as Canyon wanted to take away the Raptor. Isn't even going to be able to do that. Slurkle slows down Hans Sama momentarily. And Hans Sama just stands his ground. Ruler is almost just dead. Living Artillery comes on through. Thankfully, Duro is able to hit the snare. And Hans is still looking for an option. The dash has to be used from Ruler.
It's not that he's throwing this series, it's he's just not here existing.
Looking at his minimap. Yeah, ults underneath, gets hit by the tower shot. He flashes, taunts. He just straight up.
That's pretty fucking crazy. That is pretty fucking crazy.
The Q autos just do so much with Titanic Hydra. It is ridiculous. And Chovy didn't have anything left. I don't even think he needed to interrupt the ulti either. He probably should have just let him go and taken the turret.
Yes, I agree. Because they, as Kobe said, they already get the kills in the jungle anyway. He would have been left and it would have opened up the tower. Instead,
guys, does Shen get an assist for the ult kind of proccing on his teammate?
Huge damage with your auto attack resets. And
yeah, very true, Shen. I can't say your name right now. Sorry.
Broken Broken Blade is laughing at him.
All right, well, there's a flag and drag onto Ruler. Takes half of his health bar as Skewmon dives on top of him.
They're actually making fun of them.
It's crazy.
This is
crazy to watch, Medius.
Like, this is what Gen G does to teams. This is not what G2 does to them. I mean, this is unbelievable.
Better change your narrative right now.
It is certainly being adjusted.
Yeah.
I mean, last year, it was exciting when KC managed to make it to the final.
Gross. Bro said, what region is G2? EU. Gross. It says under the team names what regions they are. LCK is Korea, and then LEC is Europe.
Expectation naturally shifts to, well, there's not much that we're going to be able to do. We had a good run. At least we made the top 4. So for them to be having a performance like this, I mean, I can feel the hope returning for Europe.
Yeah.
It really feels revitalized. Even if Gen G make this reverse sweep, the hope is there.
Yeah, I don't think it matters what happens from this point out. I think G2 have been absolutely phenomenal as Keen will be able to escape, but does have to use the needlework on his way out. Holds onto the flash, which is important, but will not hold on to this outer turret that Caps is able to take down. You were talking already about the fact that this Akali does just fit so well into any side lane option.
Yeah,
and so Caps is just going to be such a problem later on in the game. Not to mention the fact that they lack the CC to deal with him. Like, the Akali was just a masterstroke.
And not to mention, when I was talking about the side lanes and Akali being great and going into either one, I didn't even give the respect to Broken Blade. Who can just Broken Blade can just dump on them too. Like, it's crazy. When he gets Dusk and Dawn completed, Vedius, the burst image is so crazy with the double activation. You Q early to get the stacks, and then the cooldown starts ticking, and then you can go for your big flash play, your Dusk and Dawn, and your reset with your Titanic Hydra.
And then he does Bandle Pipe, surround out the build.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Because that's for the dancing on them.
Absolutely.
Afterwards.
Yeah,
You know,
he's playing. He's putting his bard cosplay on.
But holy, it is really crazy how the giant narrative shift that
What's the region scaling here in this? Wait, what?
This series. And BLG did do some nasty things to you, but you can figure that out later.
LPL and finals is a conversation we need to have later.
Yeah,
right
exactly.
now, let's just live in the highlights.
Yeah. Crossing bridges when we come to them. That's what we want to be doing here today.
That's the third outer tower secured, and I cannot believe that in this series, like, Gen G is so slow to secure a first tower. Like, Game 2, I think, was their quickest one, but in Games 1 and Game 3, 3 towers have fallen, 0 for the side of Gen G.
Man. And they have Soul Point as well, so it's Cloud Soul coming up in 3 minutes' time. Gen G just haven't been able to do anything on this map at all. Caps now on this side lane, looking for some shurikens, things like that, as Kane doing his very best to try and stay relevant. The problem is there are gold leads absolutely everywhere now.
Last Ratones beat G2, Last Ratones beat T1, therefore Last Ratones is better than Gen G, G2, and T1. Daryl! Daryl!
Who does shred through the Baron extraordinarily quickly.
These games have been fucking insane. Hansalma is god.
Great for Gen G.
I expected that I was gonna have to be up here like hugging Vedius halfway through this series, but I actually have to comfort you.
I'm gonna need a hug, Kobe.
What in the heck?
Do I even deserve it though? I mean, the LCK has been relatively strong over the years. This is just completely uncharted territory.
Honestly, it honestly feels like the fans don't know what to do either. They're like,
I don't know what to do. I'm still kind of what to do.
They're like, whoa, what's happening? What are we watching right now?
We're watching a stomp. A 3K gold lead, 21 minutes in. Caps has the E. Get back to his shroud. Gets a big chunk of gold on this bot tower.
Hi, Wild.
Just keeping the pressure up. A minute 45.
I want Hansalma to pop off this game, though.
And Gen G are gonna have to try and find themselves a team fight that they're gonna have to.
True. Well, it's not that it's not Hans. Dude, Lebrov is. I don't like Lebrov on the Lulu, even though Lulu makes sense this game. I think Lebrov is just popping off. You put that motherfucker on like a playmaking support, it's over.
Fighting against Caps does have to skip out of the way there, and Caps is still just as deadly as ever. Roll underneath this turret, and we'll be able to clear out the wave at least. Gets hit by the Flag and Dragon, will just be executed here, Caps.
I didn't even fucking see. I didn't even see the J4, bro. Holy fuck. Someone needs to go to jail for that.
In the fog of war, over this little ledge, deleting the side lane. Like, need we say more?
What else is there to say? Like,
I don't know.
I am flabbergasted. I'm genuinely so shocked at how clean G2
Broken Blade is playing so good. Game 1, he was like an unkillable Scion. Game 2, he went Cassante against a Vayne exhaust top and still won. He wasn't winning lane so much, but like The vein just didn't exist ever. Is work going good at least? Bro. I'm so hyped. Oh my god, LeBron played like the fucking best Braum ever. He played Braum like me.
They're not really contesting anything. G2 is just taking everything for free and more.
Cloud Soul in 20 seconds. Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
Almost just straight up kills him, but he does keep himself alive.
Dude, Ruler can't be here for this. This is a free fucking soul. What the hell? What the fuck?
And Genji just realized they have to go and try and make some more money elsewhere on the map. I just don't know whether they're ever going to be ready to go for a team fight into this G2 composition, which
Honestly, the only way Genji... Honestly, giving Soul smart here because the only way Genji gets into here is an Elder Flip. The only way Genji gets back here is a fucking crazy Elder Flip.
from anyone. Thankfully, there is some mist, so the Gwen is still immune. It's maybe not immune to a 3-0 by G2.
True, Kato. Well, to be fair, I don't think G2's gonna burger flip Baron. They played game 2 very smart. Even though they still almost fucking lost because of that one bad fight in their base, but they like weren't too greedy with their lead.
Venius is like, okay, don't sound too sad. Wait, we're winning?
My brain is prepared to be like, it's okay.
Hi, Red Shield.
We had a good fight in game 1 and game 2.
Oh no, Daryl.
How about we glaze Broken Blade a little more? You know what?
We can do that.
I would say Broken Blade, he has played this role for G2 so
Yeah, he's an insane top laner.
throughout their run. And Skumon's actually going to maybe go for a fight.
Shen TP and best of... Hansama, Hansama, Hansama. Okay. Oh, Hansama's dead. Oh. Don't give Gwen the shutdown. Caps just leave.
And look to try and take down Broken Blade, but they're out of there if they want to be. As maybe they're going to look to turn it. There is the taunt onto Keen. The Flash wants to take down Caps, but it just doesn't work. Into the mist he goes. Snip, snip. Goes the Gwen, but still they're trying to hold.
Oh, kill it!
The taunt, another snip and a polymorph from Lebrov. Keen
Okay, Skumon's here.
Skumon making his way back once again, and Keen, I don't think he can do this by himself. The Shuriken backflip comes.
Nico's on his way. Nico's on her way. Oh. Oh. Holy fuck. Caps living is crazy.
In such a commanding position, the Baron is alive. Canyon is up in 7 seconds. The question is, can he get here in time?
Oh wait, yeah, never mind. All of G2 just moving over towards this Baron. 25 minutes into the game, Chovy is alive.
I don't think he gets there. Oh.
Yeah, exactly. If he tries to defend this, I imagine probably just going to be falling down. And so, with Canyon not here, that is very easy smite.
Holy fuck, man. G2, everyone on G2 deserves a raise. The coaches, the players, the fucking CEO, I don't fucking care. They did something, bro. That was a really, really, really nice Nico ult, though. Duro actually fucking smurfed that shit for a sec.
Then they chase Ruler, they force Ruler's flash, dive him under turret as well. And then even though Keen is still left alive on this Gwen, they can dance around him and wait until the other two. Look at that mini-map chase, where Skumon is going to try and chase.
The Lulu shields here were insane. Look at the shields on the... Look at that. The only reason Caps lives there is because of Lulu shield.
Skumon back. He's killed off the Ambessa. Get him over here, and then he'll be able to finish the job.
And I mean, hey, like, really maximizing the Cogmore passive too. You know, getting
yeah, true.
That's true. If you don't target Cogmore, you are not doing it right.
Yeah, exactly. So,
yeah. What? Yeah.
We are in unprecedented times. Western upsets against the East.
It's 11-2. This is a shellacking.
That's fucking insane.
It was Worlds 2020.
Cannon can have a good ult here, though.
0 versus Genji, a very different G2 and a
You gotta be careful.
Genji. Back then, G2 was considered like one of the top 4 in the world, a tournament contender.
Absolutely.
And Genji was not.
Shellacking.
Very much reversed coming into this tournament, but it is G2 that is, I mean, defying expectations and is absolutely slaughtering Genji in this first stand semifinal.
Let's see whether Skumon is going to be able to lock them down once again. Down to 50% health, but just walks his way out. And Genji just trying their very best.
Ruler's really close to IE.
It is certainly going the way of the Titanic right now, as the inner turret will be taken. And G2 with this Baron running, and with the fact that Hans...
Bailey, it's true! It's actually insane. Bailey, thank you for the 95 months! I hope you're doing so well. Bro, they're having the most insane game ever.
Even though last time he did get executed, it didn't matter. They have enough backup damage.
Ooh.
Dancing around with Skumond here momentarily, but they do need to do what they can to try and stop these turrets from just exploding on them. And there it is. On the bottom side of the map, I mean, the 4-1 is just not something that Genji can contend with. Saw Keen there. I was talking about this guy's Gwen as being the most terrifying thing that he could have gone with. When I saw it locked in, I was afraid. G2 as Canyon misses the does the walk strategy and gets him out of the way. And as that happens, G2 take down the top inhibitor turret as well. I mean, this is just so much...
Lebrov might die.
Looks like they have
Oh my god, they gave him so much fucking respect.
Yeah, completely dismantled by G2. This entire...
Elder in 40 seconds, guys. Oh, fuck. Elder in 40 seconds.
I am seeing it arriving.
Ooh, bro. Ruler has IE. Ruler has IE. Guys, it could be fucking done, dude. This will be a generational fucking throw. Oh my god. I was saying the only way that Genji has a chance is Elder flip. If anything, Shen should TP. Shen should TP to a wave to be pushing in, and then use his ult to rejoin or some shit. I think Shen's just gonna be there. Can I run?
Let's see if they can steal this one away.
Well, Genji now moving on down.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
To the river here, but they need to get everyone over there. Look
at the gold.
Goldgraph is going out of the picture.
They're just gonna cannon what?
Canyon has started this one up.
Just a poke. They're going for a flip. They're literally going for an Elder flip.
I mean, it's pretty justified in this one as well.
Dude, this is gonna be insane. That's a huge Caps flank. Oh my god, it's over. It's literally over.
For the teleport, and Broken Blade just waiting off to the side once again. That's
okay. Missed him past the ult. Cannon's literally dead. Oh, it's over. Oh, LeBron fucking lives! LeBron lives!
Will all follow soon, and G2 do not need an Elder Dragon to take down.
Holy shit!
They are gonna march up the bottom lane and complete back-to-back 3-0 victories over the LCK to get a data.
What?
It has been 2,323 days since G2 has made it to an international final, but finally they will return to that stage as they slaughter Genji.
Where did Genji go this tournament? Home. Wow, yeah, I guess that's a good point.
Dude!
Maybe they just went home a little bit earlier than they needed to.
The thing for me is, like, I was expecting it to be hard fought. I was expecting it to be if they were going to make it happen, it was going to be a bloodbath, but it wasn't a convincing 3-0.
All right, I'm going to have to stop you there,
Oh.
Vegas, because we need to throw it over to the Prophet Law.
Can I talk my shit again, guys? What is this? 3-0! 3-0 against Genji. 3-0
Holy shit.
against the favorites of the tournament. 3-0 against a team that no one had the answer against.
Genji was the favorite. Obviously, Genji's
This feels like a dream. It really does.
been a consistently better team.
I don't think Genji woke up yet.
Yeah, they were missing one thing on the checklist here. Obviously, they didn't show up.
They didn't wake up.
They didn't wake up.
But G2, I mean, the level of play, the consistency, to get a 3-0, we've seen big upsets, but a 3-0 is so decisive, such a statement.
Come on, keep it coming. Keep it coming.
And like, I'll just keep spitting, because like, for this to happen, for this level of a dominance in this series to happen, it's a team-wide effort.
Yeah.
Caps his best series so far of the tournament. And you look towards bot lane, Hansama and Lebrov especially a king. Like, Broken Blade looked great. He had to endure the Vayne top as a Cassante. And he made it happen. This team, get out of the way, brother. Let's see that difference. The goal.
Who said that, Moose?
This team,
Yeah, BDG and BLG.
Brand. Look like 2019 again.
Absolute cinema. This is what peak euphoria is about, and it comes from G2 once again. I want to ask you guys, though, Ox especially, what the hell happened to Genji today? What was this? What was this? Okay, you're speechless. Like
I
the team,
don't
it's
have
fine.
an answer.
We'll take it. Don't have an answer. You know what I have the answer to?
What?
the fact that your prediction sucks, guys. Prediction, can we pull my prediction again? Please,
let's turn
what
away.
I said at the
Let's turn
beginning
away.
of
We
the
don't
day.
need to
She
see
did
it.
say 3OG2.
And I had it right. Anything, yeah, don't even look at it, guys. I would even leave the stage if I were you.
Hey, we got the score right.
The bantering's cute.
Actually, you know what, producers? It's on them. It's their fault. I said G2. The logo was just put in incorrectly.
No flippity floppy this
I
time,
think I was
Raz.
just
I'm
wrong
not
the
gonna
entire
allow
time.
it.
But honestly,
Is the other
it's one of
finalist
those moments
announced?
where you just have to sit down and just celebrate the moment.
So
It's a ridiculous
there's
moment.
4 teams left and they're playing today. So G2 is moving to the finals. Gen G just got knocked out, and the next game is going to determine who faces G2 in the finals. So it's against BLG or JDG.
The next opponent there.
Estou aqui com o Caps da G2. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Para vocês saberem de toda essa história, a última vez que a G2 ganhou uma MD5 foi lá em 2020 da Geng. 2020. E o único cara que tava nesse elenco aqui era o Caps. Então, poxa, eu quero saber como é que ele tá se sentindo depois de quase 6 anos ganhar dos caras de novo, né? So the last time you guys beat Geng in a BO5 was back in 2020. And you're the only guy from that roster that is still here. So what does it feel like to knock it
I hope BLG.
I mean, it feels great. It feels great. I think both last 2 days have just been amazing. We finally showing up on stage. I think we had some tough moments before, but it means that like all the lessons we got from last Worlds, all the times they beat us at MSI, like we're actually learning from it and we are improving, and we're finally showing it as well.
Ele falou que nos últimos dias foi maravilhoso, né? Nos últimos 2 dias aqui foi maravilhoso, que ele aprendeu muito dessas outras vezes que eles se enfrentaram e que agora finalmente eles levaram essa.
Okay, Moose.
You guys had a rough time in the LEC.
No, literally, Travis said we got cooked. Good morning.
From Geng and also from FearX.
Seriously wild.
So, what did you guys change? I mean, how did you prepare to show up like this here?
I mean, I think it's definitely all the small moments, you know. I think the team fights, the how we play before in between Drakes, like just all our team play, because I think our team play was lagging compared to the LPL and LCK. And I think against BLG, it was a big shame because we didn't show all the things that we've been working on in the LEC. But I'm just so happy that we got to actually show it these last 2 days. And especially with the KC making finals last year in the first stand, we also want to make the finals, you know.
Eu perguntei pra ele, gente, sobre, pô, eles não tiveram, principalmente na fase regular, eles não tiveram um momento tão bom na LEC, né? Então, como é que é estar aqui? Como é que eles se prepararam para isso? Ele falou que, principalmente nas lutas, tá junto em equipe também, fez toda a diferença para eles conseguirem bater os caras, não só a FearX, como a Geng também, e que, lembrando que no ano passado foi algo que ele citou também, que a Carmine estava nessa final também, né? Então agora eu quero saber quem ele acha que ele vai enfrentar nessa final. So who do you think you're facing tomorrow? BLG or JDG?
I mean, I think we will face BLG. They won the LPL final, and I think they were very strong when they played us last time. And it will be awesome to get some revenge against them.
Ele falou que acha que vai dar a BLG aqui, que eles têm uma teamfight muito forte. Ele
this is happening in Brazil. That's why I'm up at 6 a.m. every morning.
Congratulations. É isso, gente.
I love seeing the memes that come out on wins. Oh, guys, I get to play an ARAM before matches. That's literally the strat we've been doing.
Very happy with this one. And we see Broken Blade and Skumon, of course, happy about this as well. Skumon is
What am I supposed to do after all that we've been through? Look how happy the coaches are. Aw.
Tell me about the last moment when you approached the Nexus, the last
Little LeBron angle?
Is the strongest
the
muscle.
the tournament 3-0. What crossed your mind?
People laughing, people crying. Let's go the same chroma. Which one was he? I think he was yellow. No, it was this one.
Something that I think I'm always gonna remember is the first time you faced off against Canyon at MSI last World. It didn't go well at all. You got absolutely obliterated. today you had his number, man. Like, there was no jungle for him. How does it feel for you to not only take down Genji, but obliterate Canyon like this?
I mean, it feels amazing, right? But I just want to say that it's obviously like a team game, and like without my teammates, I don't think we would have been able to like actually.
This is so French. Without my teammates.
Big shout out
POV on French.
I'm happy.
And that's what we did. G2 is a 5-man team right now. They all showed up.
Where
It's absolutely amazing.
And just like the short turnaround, you guys just took down Theorex in a very quick fashion. To be able to come into today and do it the same, how do you keep focus?
As I was saying, it's a
What are
sign.
you guys talking about like coming into today to like keep the momentum going?
This is I've been playing a ARAM before in between matches has kept me awake. Alistar, you're a psycho. My entire team is making me go fucking frontline, brum. Is this a Heartsteel game? I get my second dose of caffeine. I feel like I'm going to be a little bit more bored in the second series, but we'll see.
Welcome to your one-stop Yorgate shop. I cover all your Spirit Blossom Festival needs.
Guys, where should I go? Random Prismatic or Heartsteel?
Then will be exciting day.
My highly trained eye recommends that one.
Mother always said, don't lose.
No.
You can always trust bro. Keep your spirits high.
Oh, there's a big broom.
He's on the job.
fuck. Fuck! Rob, thank you for the 64 months! Me tired, sleep for a long time, you need coffee. Anyways, thinks you're up. Wait, you think I'm up too early? What the hell are you? Or guys, you don't know Brahmi's supposed to work like that. How did I get no? I don't understand how to get heart steal stacks.
Sometimes I see art just needs
Oh, there's an icon on top of them? I thought she flashed upwards.
Rome lives another day.
Yoda! Thank you so much for the 50 right at the top of their models. Ooh. Thank you, Yoda, so much for the 57 months. I got stacks, right? I still don't see the fucking 57 months. Why'd you say 7? Oh, I don't see the symbol. I gotta look for it.
See? That wasn't so bad.
Lovely as always.
Always said, don't lose.
Oh, fuck. I'll build this third.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Very important. Take time.
If things get too scary, my shop is always open.
Yeah, bad sleved. Oh, fuck, that's embarrassing. Where's my team?
Enemy double kill. Ace. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Rome lives another day.
Hope to see you again.
What is hurting me so much? Oh, I'm not getting stacks because I don't know what the fuck to look for. It's so annoying.
Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill. Aced. Your turret has been destroyed.
Ah.
That wasn't so bad. If you have problem, you come to me first.
Hi, man. I'm permanently silenced.
Enemy shut down. An enemy has been slain.
This Corky's been bitching. I'm almost there.
Keep an eye out for any mysteries.
Wowee.
Double kill.
Perfect practice, precise results.
Fuck, he had Warmogs. I didn't. They just lose. No. She wasn't letting me die. Bitch, I need to die.
You are safe with Bro.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Brown is on the job. No time for worrying. If you have progress, you will do
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
The darker the night, the brighter the stars.
Oh my god. Hard game.
Wonder what's around next corner.
think we lose.
Mother always said, don't lose.
Oh shit!
Enemy double kill.
Corky too hard to carry, GG team. He honored me! The Corky honored me and I fucking roasted him. Hee hee.
Next is the last.
What the hell? Hey, that's delayed.
Favorites of the tournament 3-0. What crossed
Copy. Paste. So sorry, guys. I was so locked in. That was a hard A round. Holy shit.
But he misses the follow-up boulder toss. Xiaoshu still trying to get away here. Wallop also misses.
Okay, wait. The first one didn't happen, guys. We're fine. Tell me that wasn't a crazy A round, bro. I was hitting LeBron levels.
But Xiaoshu gets away. Now down the ultimate though, and that's the
I'm gonna run upstairs and get my food. One sec.
Top of the Gnar with that flash not available. So this lane is going to continue to be an issue. Shun walking his way up. There was a large wave here at the turret. Xiaoshu trying to clear it out, but now here's your Dustbringer immediately into the tether. Shun taking the aggro for now. It's first blood over to Bin, and BLG makes it happen.
Yeah, and if you watch the finals, you've seen this one before. Shun up to the top side with Bin. Bin creating advantages and putting Xiaoshu down in this matchup. And Xiaoshu, you know, as soon as he's losing out on that trade, as soon as he's getting pushed back, it's very tough because then you're under your tower. You know a dive could be coming. You want to clear out that wave, but the timing was so good from Shun because Xiaoshu spends all of his spells on this wave, and as soon as you see that there's no spells, there's no flash, there's no outplay.
Okay, Vampire goes in, tries to find a nice combo here on to on. They even commit the Chains of Corruption there from Gala. They get a good chunk of damage onto the enemy support. It costs his heal, but he's still just fine.
Yeah, it's going to be fine for now. The question is, can Junja get in behind him and look for the follow-up? Because there's no flash on because of that trade in mid. That's what they're trying to punish.
Okay, on level 5 now. Junja coming down with the Cataclysm available. Vampire starts off the dive, and on is already down. Kill goes over to Tagala as well as Viper tries to escape. Pops the clan, still has flash because of a turn kill. There on the Vampire, wants to make his way back underneath the turret, but it's not going to happen. Double kill for Gala, and JDG gets it. More than one wave.
All right, guys, who are we voting for? Who do we want to win? I don't even know.
Clearly, he's making the evaluation that I can't actually get out, so instead I'm going to turn, I'm going to fight, I'm going to try to get that kill. But both of the kills...
JDG?
Gala, which is
this at JDG?
Has TP'd up towards this top side and isn't looking for... Oh, he is looking for...
Gala has 2 kills on... It is a very... a Corkum, though. Damn.
Xiaoshu should have the damage. Vampire's rotation ends up paying some big dividends as Xiaoshu gets the kill on the Bin, but back in the mid lane, it's Hongzhu under pressure yet again. Not only on, but Shun with the first paranoia sets it up so that Knight can knock it down and grab his first kill of the game.
I got radishes, guys.
Yeah, 3-3, pretty much dead even, just a couple hundred gold between these two teams. Both teams being very, very active. I love that play from Vampire. You don't want to just stay stagnant in the 2v2. You're playing Spellbook here. Gets out on the map, early TP up towards that top side, wasn't spotted by Bin, and then is able to just find a wraparound. Xiaoshu's playing a little bit aggressive. Bin goes for the bait, goes in on that trade, and all of a sudden there's an Alistar there, and now you are losing that wave, you are losing that kill, you are losing that play, but we can watch this one more time. Easy setup in towards mid lane. Notice that Bard is tracking Jarvan. That is why they can go for this no problem. He's chasing him around in the jungle, so they know Junja can't be here because Bard is autoing him in the jungle. He's pushed back, and they find a pretty easy kill there through mid lane, so a nice little bite back from BLG after Bin went down on the top side, and that's something that I feel like JDG struggled to do when they played, in the playoffs, is when Xiaoshu started falling behind, he often wasn't really getting a lot of help, and he was kind of just getting knocked out of it. So it's nice to see Vampire gets back up there, gets a kill for Xiaoshu, and keeps him relevant.
And once again, our supports will just be battling over vision as we are 9 minutes into the game. Remember, the first dragon did go over to JDG as the answer after they saw the dive in top lane where Shun helped Bin get that first kill there onto Xiaoshu.
All right, guys, just lock in. Do you want to see my meal? I kind of cooked. So I have broccoli, radishes, blueberries, grapes. I have a chicken wrap, 4 coffee crisp mini bars, a meat stick. Tell me that shit ain't fucking nice.
Knight going a pretty defensive build here. Already has the catalyst, so you know it's not that kind of one-shot style build that sometimes you see. Just the loot and the shadow flame, all upfront damage. This is more scaling. It's a lot more health, and I think it's just a nod to the fact that well, there is Ambessa, there is Jarvan, there's all of this dive.
Okay, Chains of Corruption here in the
Bard getting hella punished for that.
And Vampire tries to get away, pops the heel.
Ooh!
Arrow just barely doesn't have the distance. Gala gets caught by the Tempered Fate, and now Viper's looking for a little bit more. Nice timing there on the Frost Bomb plus the Rocket. Meanwhile, over in the mid lane, looks like we might have a little bit of a problem as junglers are showing up. Paranoia was already spent. However, Junja was ready to respond, and that means that Hongq won't drop.
That would have been a huge Nocturnal mid or bot.
So the shockwave actually missed as the Paranoia went in. He was able to flash away from it. So good timing there on the flash from Hongq. Keeps himself safe. And of course, as you called out with Junja behind him, they cannot extend the play. Viper and On just trading heavily down on this bot side with Vampire and Gala. And the timing on the CC from them has been so nice. They're not overlapping anything. They're getting the combo into the Chains of Corruption and then perfectly having the trample stun right out of that. They're weaving in autos to try to get multiple sets of blight procs there on this Alistar, or rather, and Varus combo. So doing a good job and putting that pressure on. And we are still at this pretty much dead.
I'm curious if I like it cold.
The game is dead even. When I look at the scoreboard and the individual states of the lane, it's pretty much what I expected. It's the solo laners from BLG having the leads, while on the JDG side, the bottom lane, they're the ones pulling ahead. Jungle relatively even. It's a very, very slight lead for Jinja, but it's like, what, 1 camp? So I'm not really going to count that one for being worth a whole lot. Second Drake of the game, however, is about to spawn. Ocean and Chemdrake are the first 2 Drakes, which means they can't be the soul, which...
Is it? This is lethality. Varus? Impulse, thank you for the 29 months. How are you today, Rob? Yoda, Impulse, big fat resubs today, guys. I appreciate you. And Bailey. I can't believe GT 3-0, bro.
It's not like there's going to be a contest. JDG are up 2-0 in Dragons.
Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, it's pretty much a can't miss soul. It's you're either going to get Cloud, Mountain, Infernal, or Hextech.
Mountain it is.
Those are all wins. So it is going to be Mountain, and of course, Mountain very, very good. If you can survive that initial engage from the knockwave, it is going to be so helpful for your 5v5.
Oh my god. Last game, I said they shouldn't give Kin his jacks. I fucking totally mixed him up with Bin. Bin and Kin.
This is a team that makes sure they prepare correctly when it comes to objective fights. They were able to secure the first 2 dragons without a contest. So now as we move further towards that soul, we know that if the game state is even and that they can get there first, they're going to do it right.
Yep, they really are. They are very, very good at basically just getting to dragons early, and they get an early line of vision, often a couple minutes before that dragon spawns. Instead of just getting there and trying to get the vision right before it spawns, they'll often have early wards, and what this means is that even if your opponents come in and sweep that out and are placing their own vision, they often know exactly where the enemy wards are, they know where they're going to be looking to approach from, they know how to circumvent vision to actually set up their flanks, and I think as a result they often have really, really good objective fights. I do think JDG has a real shot to out-teamfight BLG in this one.
Okay. Junja gets away as On goes on a pretty long magical journey. That's one thing that I always look for when I see a game with Bard is, do you know all the angles to get the long magical journeys through the skinny parts of terrain? Because it really does allow your surprise factor to be that much more. As Bin just commits the Mega Gnar once again. So many Gnar players just love using this as a trading mechanism to guarantee that you're getting the edge over your opponent, guarantee that you maintain lane control, especially if we have a potential fight coming up here soon. It doesn't look like we are, though. Still about 90 seconds until the Rift Herald spawns, so just a crab battle once more for now. As Shun uses the Bringer for a little bit of extra speed towards this top side, level 11 on both top lanes.
What the fuck is happening?
The public execution. Remember that Mega Gnar was already committed just a moment ago. Knight also rotating over towards this fight, but it's Vampire going in for the headbutt pull. Tempered Fate to try to disengage it. Paranoia turns off the lights. Knight down to half HP, goes on a magical through the wall, but now now the re-engage coming out from Shun and Bin looking for Xiaoshu, who has to flash away. Flash out from Shun, dodging the combo from Junja, as now Bin gets stunned up, but he's not too worried about it. Junja's going to be your target here next, as BLG, they use the shockwave. That's going to force the flash of the Jarvan here as well. We got some pretty big flashes spent here.
All over a Scuttle Crab, bro.
60 seconds on the clock until the Rift Herald spawns.
It's a fight where no one dies, but it's a fight where both supports are really the playmakers here. Vampire finds an angle, instant flash in onto Knight, but how fast was that Tempered Fate from On? Immediately came down to cover his Orianna there. Just beautifully done with the defensive Tempered Fate. Keeps Knight safe, and critically means Knight doesn't even have to flash. He lives, holds onto the summoner, and is feeling really good about it.
All right, so BLG still...
I love Orianna. Dude, Knight's up 1,000 gold.
15 seconds. Your coin-based gold grind showing the state of the top side there with about a plus 500 for Bin. It's him being the second biggest lead on the side of BLG. Knight up almost 1,000 in the mid lane. We know, though, that there's been so much attention from On specifically towards that lane, and it's led Knight to be over 20 CS ahead.
Absolutely has been a big impact, and Knight is a player that is worth getting ahead. This guy will pay dividends later on. That's an early game investment.
He's not the silver left hand. He's the gold left hand, all right?
Man doesn't know what it is to get second in the LPL. He has mostly just been running things, and Ben just got a Triforce. The Eclipse was that earlier item spike, but now we're coming in looking for a fight off that spike.
Okay, On throws the Tempered Fate on himself, expecting the public execution to maybe hit, but now there's your Knockwave on to 2. JDG's got to be careful. However, Shun just died. No, Knight gets the kill on the Gala. Shun's still alive in the middle of everybody. Xiaoshu's going to be your target here next. Shun's still staying alive, but Junja gets him on the way out. On with the flash away, and Junja's going to die here next. It's a 3-for-1 for BLG.
Holy fuck.
And they get their team fight. They're going to earn the Rift Herald off the bat.
Knight so... What the hell, 80? Knight is so fed.
As you said, he thought the public execution was going to hit him, and you can't wait till it hits you or you're already stunned. So you got to precast it. Looks a little bit funny, but then the Knockwave re-engage gets his Gala despite the flash being used. And On finds multiple bindings here that really were game-changing. There's the Tempered Fate to try to deny the public execution. They see this, look at this flash, can't disconnect it, hits the two-man shockwave. Now watch On, goes in, double binding onto 2 carries. Xiaoshu is stunned up. They kill off Gala. Bin lands another big stun, and then this
I didn't even see the Bard stun. Was that right there? He had 2 double stuns.
Kill there. Beautiful plays from On and from the rest of BLG. They made that one look easy.
Yup, the Knockwave combo plus the Bard double bindings back and forth. Really, really good stuff. But of course, since Shun was the one who died, I spoke too soon. The Rift Herald didn't actually get claimed by BLG because their jungler wasn't available on the map. So that objective is still ready to be contested. But I don't know if JDG will even have the ability to contest it.
Guys,
they have already
I don't want to brag or anything, but my lunch is genuinely so yummy.
Being claimed by BLG. Now they're going after the Herald. They're going to pick up the crab on the way, and Shun and Bin should have total control over this. You can see the JDG roster is not anywhere nearby. The third drink of the game has spawned. Their attention will likely be towards that area of the rift instead. And you can see Junja trying to clear out some of the vision here, but On and Knight are waiting. Shockwave beautifully pulls Junja back out of the combo, and now the Jarvan is stuck between a rock and a hard
Holy
blade.
fuck.
Will kill him in the river. He cannot get away. The timing from Knight's ultimate was perfect. And so now,
I made it myself. I made a sandwich, a chicken sandwich. Get a chicken wrap.
The enemy jungler was killed, and Shun can just walk down and go back to back on objectives.
It's a new combo there for Jarvan. He provided the flag, but it was Knight providing the drag as he pulls him back with the
Whoa, that was a banger.
there.
That was a bar.
Gets the kill, gets in the dragon, slows down that march towards Soul, which is so important. And now top lane, mid lane becoming that problem that you were dreading as JDG. I mean, Bin, you know, got that early lead. There was some jungle interference, but then Vampire had a great roam. You think maybe Xiaoshu's back in it. But right off of this Triforce spike for Bin.
Yeah, I'm such a chef. I handcrafted this broccoli.
Taking plates. And there's just no one that's going to be able to really answer these BLG members in the side lane. So now you're at this point where you're trying to look for plays. You need Junja to get involved. You need Vampire to have more of those good roams to try to turn something around, because the isolated 1v1s are going to be so heavily winning for BLG.
Right, this is a 2,000 gold lead pretty much for both solo laners on the BLG side. This is very difficult to play out for JDG. Going back to our conversation about JDG objective setup, yeah, they wanted to try to set up. It was Junja trying to clear away some of the vision, but he wasn't ready ability for the Bard and Orianna to have enough damage to just burst him down. If you're Jarvan, you think, yeah, I can use my flag, I can get away, it's not that big of a deal, but you're up against Knight, man. This is not somebody you can trifle with.
Nope, not at all. And now he's got his Shadow Flame in completed here. And this is the head-to-head so far at first stand on how these two players have performed. You know, definitely a very strong laning phase, you know, in general for Bin. He has been looking really good in the LPL. Oh, we're gonna see a dive maybe.
Okay, the lights are off.
No, he's walking away. They're just gonna back off. So, you know, Xiaoshu was really known mostly for his laning phase, particularly for his Renekton. You know, really is an incredible Renekton player, potentially one of the best, if not the best Renekton players out there right now. And we are going to see a
Shockwave there. HongQ losing 3/4 of his HP. Drops the Arcane Storm to try to force Knight back, and they will manage to hold the turret for now.
Yep, just kind of trading those cooldowns back and forth.
I think
yeah, Bin has always been better.
Orianna being ahead is really fucking scary, but yeah, Xiaoju or whatever. Xiaoju and HongQ can scale. He went the like Rod of Ages. Oh, Orianna's Rod of Ages. I don't know. I think it has to take BLG to fuck up once for the game to be even again. No shell shot. No. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I want to victory. I want to victory. I want to victory. I want to victory. On's dead. On's dead. On's dead. On's dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I literally fucking. Of course, Daryl.
Even with a great play there from On, it didn't matter. Now Shun's gonna get walked down.
Yeah, this is
no fucking way. On HongQ too. Wowie.
And BLG, you know, while they do have these really dominant early games, they have to be careful. They got to stay buttoned up because this is something that we saw in the upper bracket finals, not the grand finals, but in the upper bracket finals. They created some really big advantages and still lost some of those games. They went all 5 in the upper bracket finals, partially because of plays like this. BLG, they have some of the most exceptional mechanics of any team in the world. They have some of the best soul laners and just individual players of anyone in the world. And sometimes that can lead to a little bit of overconfidence, right? And they are a little bit of hubris. And On is able to disengage the initial part of this play so well. The flash comes in, again, Tempered Fate timing really, really good. Look at the flash from On to redirect the binding, get the double stun. Knight is able to flash out. But then they say, hey, what if we just kind of walk back in? They see the TP is coming in. They know that Junja's still there. But Knight does not back up after flashing out. He's just too confident.
Meanwhile, back to live. It's BLG going in for an invade. And the paranoia is not even needed, but the Tempered Fate finds a second target. They already killed the jungler. Now they want the top laner as well. And
holy
BLG
fuck.
find 2. That's exactly what you want to see. Yes, they have a mistake in the bottom lane. They brush it off. They get right back up to their old ways. The Rift Herald is summoned up in top lane to be a distraction. Isaac, there's 22 minutes on the clock. There's Baron in the top side of the river, and there's BLG looking to take it. There's no enemy jungler to contest. There's no enemy top laner to be that front line. I don't really see a way for JDG to stop this, so Baron goes over to BLG.
Yep, and generally the recourse to this.
On's on Victor bot. Oh.
Get a tier 1 there, but On TP'd mid to clear out the wave as well off of this pick here. Junja walks in, he has no flag, and he just walks in very confidently into On, gets bound into that blue buff. The shockwave is there to follow. We're back to live and On.
Yeah, On, he wanted to get some vision. He was thinking the Rift might have been safe enough, but unfortunately for him, it is not.
Found Victor.
If you're JDG, you're honestly pretty happy with that, because at least that's going to slow down this
True, one less Baron.
Because they only have a 4v5.
Is Mbessa just dead? Oh.
Randomly can not mean a whole lot, but here I feel like it can at least slow them down a bit. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Ben's going to make me a liar as he pushes into the enemy base. The flash away to try to escape from Xiaoshu as Shun takes a lot of damage from the Nexus turrets, but not enough.
How are they getting away with this, bro?
This is what you were talking about from the finals. It's Ben and Shun taking Xiaoshu's lunch money the entire game long. The Mbessa 1 and 4. Yes, JDG will achieve soul point here as they grab their third Drake, but it's critically not the Mountain Soul because BLG got that one earlier, and now it's the JDG base that's cracked open.
I mean, they're just bullying this poor guy. Ben ate his lunch, Shun put him in the locker. They just won't leave him alone, even under the Nexus towers.
Oh man, now Jun just trying to get away, but again, this Jarvan is constantly the victim of the shockwaves. Gala with a defensive chains of corruption, but that doesn't matter. It's a double kill for Viper's Corki. On goes on a magical journey. HongQ
I think it's game over.
Because nowhere is safe outside of the base. BLG BLG are on the warpath, and their opponents only have 3 champions to try to stand against them. The top lane tier 3 turret is already down. BLG with a 4-man push. Shun is going towards the bottom lane, wants to take out what's still standing of that tier 2 turret. There's not full health on it, still about half or so, as the rest of BLG will now be able to rotate over, guaranteed that they can continue to apply that pressure. Meanwhile, Knight is going to make sure they still have 2 points of pressure. Oh wait, the map lied to me. I thought that said 3 plates, not 5. Anyway, it was full HP, but it's not going to be for very long, as Knight continues making sure that there's more than one thing JDG has.
Han did a really good job this game.
BLG claims the last remaining tier 2. Azale, this is a 9,000 gold lead.
Yeah, this is tough. I mean, you're on soul point. That's maybe the hope and the prayer, but at this point, doesn't matter if your objective setups are good because you're not getting near that thing. And we saw Gala getting caught out. Junja is kind of trying
I wonder
to create some space for
Gala should have just pre-flashed it if he's gonna flash anyways.
In a hurry, they just pile in an easy double for Viper.
If Gala flashes that Bard ult,
of too much this game, but is quietly
he just lives.
Gold
But he didn't. He gets hit and then he has to flash.
Map movements from On. It's been about the soul lanes coordination with Shun. And it's about BLG winning out in these important fights, playing the map better, and they have taken down every tower outside of the base and one in top lane inside it as well.
Yeah, I don't really see a way back in here for JDG. I mean, even if you manage to...
Zhaoxu's up, down 4.4 thousand gold.
One way is BLG makes a turbo int. You manage to get like a really one-sided fight, 5 for 2, 5 for 1 or something, and then you claim Mountain Soul after.
Yeah.
That's pretty much the only way. So as long as BLG doesn't put themselves in a spot where they're just going way too far...
Let me see.
Nexus turrets or something, a 9,000 gold lead 25 minutes into the game just feels like far too difficult for JDG to deal with.
It's so
BLG beat BFX day 1, and then BLG 3-0 G2 game or day 2.
Be there with the locket, and that is going to make things incredibly hard here. Bin is just unstoppable in the side lane right now. He's on 3 full items, and they're more expensive items than what Xiaoshu has as well.
When you look at the gold, he's more than 1 fully completed item ahead of his opponent. So it's not just these items. The gold that he has in his pocket is probably still 4 digits or something. Like, this is not even remotely close. Ambessa can't be on the same screen as the Gnar.
Yeah, it's just not much he can do about it. And Hongq, yeah, you can wave clear against the Gnar, but if you overstep at all, he's going to kill you in that 1v1, no problem. So BLG just controlling this bot side, making sure that JDG has no way in at this next dragon. They know that would be their only real hope, so it is their job to not give them any shot at the 50-50.
Plus, when you have a side laner who's this powerful, it only becomes that much more painful when you look at the fact that there's both a Nocturne and a Bard on the enemy team, which is the perfect way to support a side laner, either offensively or defensively.
Yeah, true.
Absolutely agree. BLG just taking away everything that they can. There's multiple wards up on the top side, 3 wards in the enemy jungle on top side, 4 or so down on that bot side that you can see across the way. So they have full vision of everything. Just going to be waiting for these next couple objectives here to spawn. Vex Baron buff could be curtains for JDG. If BLG can grab the dragon, grab that, feels like they would have enough to probably push in and close out this game.
Yeah, they're obviously waiting on the timers for the neutral objectives. Those timers are almost exactly synced up. So if you're BLG, obviously you want the Baron to make that game-ending push, but I think you've also got to make sure that you don't just randomly give them Mountain Soul in the process of doing it, because that will make things, I think, significantly more annoying. So I'm curious if BLG are going to just priority the dragon first, since it does spawn a couple of seconds ahead. JDG, I don't really see a world where they can try to contest anything in open ground against BLG, as now it looks like On may have got caught.
Holy fuck.
Honestly, this is huge for JDG. 30 seconds
That is fucking huge. No Nocturnal.
Now Bin gets on the very edge of the public execution, has to flash away as he reverts to mini form, and JDG might have found the chance to grab this Mountain Soul. Can they make sure they maintain this control? However, Junja goes in. The follow-up is right there. Knight has to flash over the ball, trying to stay alive. Shun comes in, wanting to support his carries, create a little bit of space. The pressure is on, and now they've already found the kill into Gala. Position their jungler, but Junja falls as well. Shun still staying alive. Knight, Bin, and Viper all firing back, and this is Viper's moment. The Corki with the double kill, as Bin and Knight should have enough damage to take down Xiaoshu easily. Hongq goes after Viper, but the Corki is running and gunning and standing and fighting, and now Hongq's about to die too. He goes golden, but the gold is
holy fuck.
for BLG 4v4.
That was a really nice try, actually.
It was a good Good shot there from JDG, about as good as they're going to get in this game. They almost made it happen, but even with on
Corky way too fed.
they still lose out.
What about the Nocturne? You think he gapped that?
It's a good trap that they
He had a good like flank on the back line, but
we can see in live they're taking the Baron.
they did a really good job to like not instantly get fucking. Gotta see it again.
She was able to tag Bin. They're able to chase in, and the start of the fight looks pretty good, but it's the gold lead in action. Even with them getting in on tonight, they land the initial combo. They can't find enough follow-up damage. He flashes up.
Yeah, being on the Varus there with the Corky. Oh my god.
So much space. Gala doesn't have anyone to protect him. Viper just walks up behind him, knocks him down, and then you look at the
Seriously, rage.
realize, yeah, Ben is still
Viper's so strong.
basically full HP at this point. Can't be stopped.
I think Zhao Zhu greeted for the Nocturne there. Nocturne had no ult. Nocturne was out of the game. If I feel like if Mbessa stayed with his Victor,
Yeah, I loved how Shun and
maybe they could have done more.
Shun diving in on top of the enemy 80 carry, and Viper's positioning was just perfect for that whole engage, right? Because he had the trees to make it so the enemy melee champions couldn't put pressure onto him, but he still had the damage onto Gala. I don't blame JDG at all for going for it, because in a game state like this, when you have a 5v4, you've got to just send it to try to get the soul, maybe try to get the Baron afterwards. But BLG's got hands, man, and those hands are heavy, and so are their pocketbooks. Now 12,000 gold ahead, no potential for a Mountain Soul for the next 4 minutes. Baron still has 2 minutes on that Rebel Baron power play timer, and I feel like this is probably going to be the end of it. Is on defensive tempered fate, keeping himself safe. Here's your TP ready to reinforce. On stays alive, and now JDG has to scramble, trying to get away. He nearly has the full Gnar bar charged as he chases after Vampire, gets knocked away.
His fucking GA. Oh my god.
But neither does BLG, so the pressure, the push is
Yeah, this one's not as fun.
Good look there from JDG. This is all you can really do. You're down 12k. You've got to look for brush camps. They almost burst down on, but this time with the heal, with defensive tempered fate, and the TP coming in, JDG has to run before they can actually finish off the Bard. And now you have to face down this Baron up push. We can see On is going up through mid. He's going to be getting that moving in the right direction. And Shun has no paranoia, so he can't reinforce either side that easily. So they need to get these waves synced up and try to get those going in to get the pressure onto JDG. Otherwise, this game is going to stall out. And that's not exactly what you want as BLG. You don't want to give them more opportunities.
Yeah, we're getting towards the point where that much more gold for BLG won't do a lot more. You still have one more item that you can get on both of your solo lanes. You still have another couple items that you can get on Viper. But the further it goes, the worse it gets, because this is just such a massive lead. You want to end it fast. So let's see if they can accomplish that.
12,000.
JDG have held the line for a minute and 20 of that 2 minutes of the Baron, as now BLG continue their push, but there's the paranoia.
Oh.
The knockwave combo, and now the Gala's already dead. BLG have surely found their moment. Shun is gonna die though, as Vampire's creating space with Unbreakable Will.
This is a huge Victor ult. If any on him. Damn it.
Because he's got the Guardian Angel, he'll resurrect. Shun died, but he's the only one. Honq tries to get away, but Viper does so much damage on the Corki. And
Damn.
will do it.
Quadra.
BLG find the fight.
Oh.
They're going to eliminate the remainder of the JDG structure with a 16,000 gold lead almost by the time game one ends, and BLG are up 1-0.
Exciting game one here from BLG, really showcasing the individual levels here in those solo lanes.
It was a warm-up.
It through top and mid. On, I think, though, for
me,
I think On is my player of the game. He was helping out so much in the mid lane. He was perfect with his tempered fates, finding great bindings in a lot of these 5v5s as well. I feel like he was everywhere.
Yeah, it's really easy to look at Knight and to look at Ben and be like, both of these guys just smurfed it. But I think I gotta agree with you. On being everywhere all of the time, whether he's using the opportunity to show up in a place where you wouldn't expect him, whether he's just giving hot cocos, he was smurfing, BLG was dominating. Lounge, what do we think?
I think Ben is.
This is normal, right?
Ben again.
He is.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh.
What in the world?
It's a normal height.
I mean,
With
this is what you watch the LPL for.
Like,
honestly.
oh,
Just
she looks so
BLG
pretty.
Where you have
She
to
looks like
get
Snow
past
White.
how good their solo laners are, and teams have had trouble with it even when they've been less coordinated than what they are right now. But right now they're looking very well coordinated with each other.
Yeah.
I also think there's like a line between running it down in Genius, and On was just treading that line beautifully in that game.
He was. I mean, we can see it when they broke the game open. It looked a little weird if you weren't paying close attention. Now
Emily looks like a school teacher.
Before a big team fight, but then he does this. But that's
boarding school teacher.
He would have been able to buffer it. But watch On throughout the rest of this fight, what he can do with his Qs.
Yeah,
Finds in double stun.
He lands so many clutch bindings on this. I love the one that's going to be coming up in that narrow choke point right there. That one was insane. He helped out so much in these fights. And then this was the 4v5, Ox.
Yeah, this one he's not even alive. But the focus from JDG comes on a Knight who has Flash, has Zhonya's, buys a lot of time. And Viper is just constantly off to the side, putting damage in. You see
Don't poke me.
To move in to try and defend his jungler who still goes down, but Viper was just picking off targets. You don't expect to see an AD carry playing that flank role, but Viper just knew how he could play. He had Cleanse available, he had the Valkyrie to be safe, and then eventually they just jump in and take down Honkyu to finish off the fight.
Just insane trust in their own mechanics. Because it was 4v5, they lose that fight, they lose the soul, and maybe it becomes a more interesting game. There's also a sequence earlier on in the game where Nocturne did a pre-6 gank on Bin to give him 1 kill, and ended up costing their bottom lane a lot.
Dance the night away.
Tempo and the pressure they were able to apply bot side, but I'd say it paid off in the end. 400 gold lead to 5,000.
It could have been a little dicey. That's why that fight right around Rift Herald was so important, right? Because you're going in, you have an item spike from, I believe, did Bin had Triforce at that point, right?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, at the very least, I know Corky did too. And so, because of On right there, they were able to take over that part. Player of the game.
No surprise.
It was between On and Bin.
We were actually gonna all vote for On, and then Bin just kept bidding throughout the rest of this game. 5-1 and 11, 739 DPM.
I'm curious to see what the fans thought, only because I think, a lot of the time, it was really close between Bin and On.
He sings what?
Like
the Dance the Night Away?
So I'm trying to track that.
Blaming the casters now.
Yeah, well, how much you can influence people's perspective based on like what you're watching in game, right? There's so much stuff that just happens in game.
Yeah,
I don't know.
We were influencing everyone.
Dude,
really
Jay,
been
G2 beat Genji 3-0.
That's the lesson. Right, Ox?
Yeah.
Here's the AWS post-game breakdown. Bin, not the most damage on the team, but completely taking Xiaoshu out of it. 12,000 damage on the Ambessa, not what you want when you lock in that pick. Not to mention Varus and Gala being kept to 14,000 damage this game is insane.
Yeah, especially after they did get into a really good position with that double kill and that collapse on bot side. So yeah,
it was an
really
insane series, bro.
BLG to be able to target them in team fights afterwards.
But we didn't get a chance to do this before the series because we were caught up in the G2 hysteria. These two teams have a big history already from the LPL playoffs as well as all-time Emily.
Yeah, so basically these two teams already met each other, these two exact teams met each other twice in the LPL bracket to qualify. I talk about how spiritually the grand finals was kind of like a 3-0. Even with the game that JDG did take, it was through kind of invading, protecting their bot side. A lot of what we've seen at this tournament.
Dude, I keep pausing my fucking Twitch.
That upper bracket one was super, super close. That game 5, I'd recommend anyone want to watch if you want to see a Kalista Anivia bot lane. Fun time. You see some fun drafts. Maybe if it goes to 5, we'll see some more fun drafts from these two teams. But they also just know each other really well overall.
Is it Jay
or all-time head-to-head, which started a little bit more JDG favorite. That was when JDG had the Giga roster in 2023. But more recently, it has been in the favor of BLG. So big history of this year as well as international history, Emily.
Yeah, and I mean, I think the big important thing to know is these are just two orgs that know each other really well, and they've kind of swapped places a little bit. Initially, during that 2023 season, you had this JDG super team. Everyone was looking at them. They're going to do the Golden Road, right? Where BLG initially, I know we think of that team now as like an insane team, made it to World's Finals the next year, right? But like that was not supposed to be a super team when they came together.
They were so messy at that time. I remember them even making finals in the MSI.
Oh, dance the night away.
LCK teams. But you know, obviously now it's really flipped the script.
Lil Farah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hi, coming from Pixie. Hello. I feel so bad because I was like, oh, like I know Pixie from Instagram. I gotta follow her. But I'm live right now because it's in between games, and then I was like, oh fuck, I can't talk right now, I'm so sorry. Thank you for the follow though. Hello.
like the 3-2. I want some 5 games. We came all the way here.
3-2.
Game 2 up after the break.
I'm gonna leave her at 1% though, so I. Oh, dance the night away. I got 5 monitors, baby. 5 monitors. It's what? Okay, well, to be fair, I have 2 PC. I do a dual PC stream setup, so I have 2 monitors for my streaming PC, and then I have 3 for my gaming. I have my gaming monitor. Nothing goes on that. And then I have my chat Discord, and then I use my top monitor for like all things multitasking. So when you see me looking up, guys, just know I'm not locked in. Yeah, I'm the command center. Ground control to Major Tom. What can I say? 5 monitors just gives the best lighting.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Yeah, Red Bull. My problem with Red Bull is they're not as big as Monsters. Now you can get the big ones, but too much. Too much caffeine. No, Daryl, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Oh, I was gonna ask you guys, what do you think about the Crimson Desert game that came out?
It's more than a game.
Have you watched it? Have you played it?
Shaped by you, the fans. And our mission is to elevate that world by building technology that creates moments that last forever. That's why we're joining forces.
You're avoiding because you want to play it? It's called Crimson Desert. It's like a medieval, like Skyrim-esque game. It's like The Witcher, but medieval, right? Oh, dance the night away. Oh, I did see that though. In the game, the art is AI, but it's not even like, oh, one finger missing AI. It's like AI slop, bro. Yo, po. Viva Loski. Viva Loski. Seems okay. I got a friend who's been grinding. That's good. What is AI slop? You're a fucking AI robot. You're a robot. Admit it, Slade. I'll show you. Let me see if I can pull it up. She is on to me. Beep bop, beep beep, beep bop. Oh, dance the night away. Yeah. Let me make sure. Oh, that's me. So this is like it's very like AI-esque, but you see here like a lot of their like feet and hands are weird, but this one's really bad. It's like one leg. I don't know. It's just fucking each weird. Raging, thank you for the 18 months with the poop. Woo! Farah, it is from a game that just came out called Crimson Desert. Something like Shroud's playing right now. It's like a Witcher, like, medieval game. Woo! It, like, just came out. Black Desert AI copy swap? Wait, what's Black Desert? Okay, it does sound familiar. Oh, are you saying Crimson copied it? That's funny. Honestly, how does it... It's so hard to be original nowadays, bruh. Baba booey. Baba booey. I don't know why, but saying slop... Oh, AI slop. Oh, that's content slop. The friend games that come out, like Lethal Company and Repo. Friend slop.
First stand 2026. It's our last best of 5 before the finals.
We got flowers, baby!
LPL Civil War, a rematch of the finals between BLG and JDG, and it's BLG up 1-0 after game number 1. It was pretty close in the early game, with JDG getting leads in the bottom side.
Flowers just gives me such like Halo 3 caster vibes or Halo 3 player vibes. I love friend slop.
One big lead, they never let it go.
Exactly. It just feels like kind of a continuation of what
Oh.
in the finals.
No, seriously. My friend Bonsai actually hit me up and he said like, what do you think about like doing like this, like having like a little gaming group? We probably would mainly friend slop games. And I said, dude, I love friend slop games. Would you like some food slop? Porridge.
Dropping hot cocos, giving them extra health. They were always working well together to really enable their solo lanes, and I think it was very, very impressive, despite some good plays. JDG
definitely the ones to look out for. The solo lanes, like I said, we're both having a great time in that one. And I mentioned at the beginning of the game that I think that Viper hasn't had the greatest performance so far at the tournament. And if he could step up, they would be that much scarier. He really wasn't super relevant for the first 20 minutes, but that can happen when you're playing AD carry. Your job is to make sure that you farm, and then when the time for you to step up is there, you step up. And I believe that he did. We remember kind of like the final actual fight where BLG got the pick.
Guys, is NA LCS?
To try to full send it and maybe make a comeback, and Viper's positioning is right where it needs to be. Kill the enemy AD carry, put the damage down, and I honestly think that his performance, real solid.
Yeah, it was definitely solid. I mean, that's...
Okay, I fucking hate Baldur's Gate. I'm so sorry, Farah, but I love League of Legends. Ah! I want to play that game again.
Back into it here as JDG have elected.
Speaking of League of Legends, guys, we have game 2.
Do not be fooled by the fact that the teams are on different sides of the bottom.
Hi, Sierra.
So now I want to see...
It's not for everyone. Yeah, it just didn't click in my brain. I just didn't like it at all. Baldur's Gate was so... To be fair, I played it alone. I played it alone. It was so boring.
Is just such a Renekton enjoyer.
I know that it's LPL versus LPL, but at least in LCS, where we come from, I consider this the nightmare matchup because teams will always pick Renekton, and then he just ends up being a sock puppet by the end of the game.
I consider every matchup into Sion to be the Renekton. You're like, okay, I'm 12 CS ahead. Well, great,
well,
buddy.
Guess what?
His Soul Furnace gave him 2,000 HP.
It's like, all right, better do your empowered Call the Meek for 400 damage. But all right, we've got the Seraphine Lulu Pantheon banned out by JDG.
No, she finds it boring. That's valid. Yeah, I find it funny how people get offended when someone doesn't like a game that people. Yeah, we're not. I'm in it for reckless romancing. That's the thing. That's the thing that I literally thought I could. That's the only thing I could do was just like start fucking each other. I was like, well, that's not fun. What's the start of this?
In general, when people are trying to dive past the Zen, he kind of says no, right? You pop the Crescent Guard, you're really good at just hitting what is in front of you, putting pressure on those divers. Yunara makes way more sense than Ashe, not only because it's banned, but because you have more mobility.
You're much better at those games than me, Matt.
Give you a stronger 2v2, and Pop Blossom is
Me?
fantastic.
Yeah, me fall asleep.
I like these first 2 picks here. Seeing the Vi, because Vi is not a pick that you can really
Wi-Fi axe.
and say, you know what, we're gonna play front to back. I'll just ult the Scion. Like it doesn't.
My partner and I played together, and I trenched ahead. See, that's fun. That is fun. Playing it with someone else. Me? No.
But JDG, again, I want to see more dive with it. This is what you were already talking about. Renekton is up, so that's what they're going to lock in for Xiaoshu. And I feel like, especially when you're playing something like Renekton, especially when you're playing this champion that needs to not fall behind, otherwise you kind of just feel useless. Yeah. I want to see the rest of the team also supporting this pick, because I feel like at this point, Shun and even On are going to be looking to make sure Bin gets ahead.
The Seraphine, well, oh, I saw the Ashe hover. The Seraphine Ashe right now is really strong, and I think that might be really hard into their comp that they want to go. Oh, dude, any team that has Sion literally wins. To be fair, she and Nami goated with the new... I'm a huge Nami player. I haven't built Diadem, or however you say it, on Nami yet. When do you think it's, like, viable to build? Is it always, or is it like you know what I also never build on Nami is Echoes of Helia. I feel like I don't abuse like actually like min-maxing Nami.
You don't want to put Ben in a really bad spot when he has been such a point of power for the team. So with the Scion, you just kind of have to withstand the early phase of the game. And when we see that it's Ahri, you just don't care about Ahri's damage to Scion. You're just going to be stacking armor. You know, maybe your Jack Show is going to give you some MR later on or whatever. But you do stack some early armor. That's going to deal with the Vi, with the Renekton, with the AD carry that we know Gala is going to be playing. And Hongq has
like if I know I'm gonna be mana hungry and spamming. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Well, my thing is I feel like I only really ever have mana issues on Nami like till level 6. If anything, it's just a laning thing. I've never read. I don't know. It would be against like a heavily pokey team, I'm assuming.
We just want to target another AD jungler and put that even more down because we know exactly how JDG are going to play the comp out, regardless of what their bot lane is. It actually changes nothing.
Right. So they do ban the Xin. Over on the BLG side, Rakan being banned away. It's a great partner for Vi and Ahri diving into the back line like you're already.
I was just nice to shout out her and she wanted to bang instantly. I'm nice to people IRL too, and none are down to bang. Game clearly far too fantasy. I mean, you're so dumb.
They're going to make sure that can't go with them. Second ban of this second half is Kalista for BLG. This is another one of those champions that, again, if you have an engaged support, you bring him in, you toss him forward for the extra distance. Your engage is that much more powerful.
Yep, and Kalista Renata would be something that would be fitting the aggressive bill. Of course, Gala could just go Kai'Sa. I mean, that is definitely an absolute Gala.
Not tier. Slade, let me see the items. Let me pull it up.
The lanes are pretty weak, right? And it is going to be difficult when you already see a really strong laning support over on the other side in the Nico. Of course, there's always the slight
Imperial Mandate. If you want mana on your first back as Nami, going Fairy Charm and Glowing Moat is really good. Or is it that? Which one is it? I know Fairy Charm. Fairy Charm's really good because it has mana regen. I usually get, maybe it's amplifying. I don't know what I get, but you want to get Fairy Charms for mana regen. And most support items built into it, so it's not like a waste or anything. Like you can get 2 if you fucking want.
I'm gonna play Nico mid.
This pick from BLG.
This is one of these games where I feel like Poppy is just generically good in the meta. I know it's not the fastest clearing jungler, right? I know it does have some weaknesses, right? But I feel like it is just generically strong. And then you see a draft like this and you're like, oh, you just won the game.
Yeah, Steadfast Presence is one of those abilities that I feel like is just absolutely nuts against certain champions. Okay, JDG is going with the ladder combo that bullies lane. Caitlyn Lux, this is a tried and true 2v2 that is made to put you under your turret and constantly provide pressure. That's going to be their choice into the Yunara and Nico. Meanwhile, the final pick of the draft for BLG is Mel in mid lane.
And Mel is a classic in the LPA. They love this pick. It is so much more popular in the LPL than elsewhere in the world, and it is a great matchup into the Ahri. Obviously, you're just holding the rebuke for the charm, right? You're trying to stop that charm, because not only are you stopping the damage, you're stopping the damage amp, you are then potentially charming the Ahri, which can completely screw her over. I do think the difficulty here for me with the JDG comp, like it is pretty cohesive. The Lux ult even later on can be used as part of the dive. My issue is that where do you go as a jungler? You're playing Caitlyn Lux, that needs help. You need to push, you need to farm plates, you need to play in their face, which exposes you to the enemy jungler, so that means you gotta protect them. But then, on the other side of the map, you're also playing Renekton into Scion. That guy needs to get ahead too. So I do feel like Genja's in one of these kind of impossible situations where not one, not 2, but 3 lanes really want his help. And that is so difficult to deal with. Whereas Scion is completely happy just to chill and farm. Mel is going to be completely happy just to deal with that 1v1 herself. It's really only bot lane that I think needs Shun's help. So
Sorry.
I feel like his job is so much easier than Genja's this game.
Lux support in pro play? Wait, so sorry, I was locked in on looking up something. Lux! Ivan!
All 3 lanes need help like you're talking about. Those opportunity costs.
Ivan!
The economy value here is skyrocketing.
I know you're lurking! Ivan! I know you're lurking!
So I'm curious how well Junja will be able to navigate.
Oh, I'll start the prediction. So sorry. Prediction.
Where it's needed most.
And it's so tough, right?
Who will win game 2?
Gotta to play aggressive or they're just
BLG.
in isolation. Ari is going to
JDG.
against this Mel.
Guys, get 5-minute prediction. Predict if you want some points. My ears, ouch. Holy sensitive.
Power farming plates, right? That is what this kind of thing has to do. Caitlyn is a really interesting AD carry because, you know, even when it's really popular in solo queue, a lot of times I'll talk to pro players and ask them, you know, why aren't we seeing a lot of Caitlyn? And often the response I hear is that Caitlyn is the most OP champion in the game until you make one mistake, and then is the least OP champion in the game.
We got a Lux Ivan. See? That's why I had to yell Bisanai. I had to summon the Ivan. A challenger Lux player.
One death sometimes completely screws that.
All right, so both of our junglers in this one are starting on the top side, pathing towards bottom. I like that for both of them. Again, we're talking about if you're Shun,
unfortunately, I still think BLG wins.
And if you're Junja, you're probably expecting Shun to be
Well, actually, I don't know. I actually really like the Lux because I think that's going to really lock up the Scion.
Tracking here as well, you know, just making sure you know where the enemy jungler is. They're playing well around.
What do you guys? How you guys feeling about this match? Wow, you guys are actually so split on it.
Killer Bard game in game number 1. Honku not really having any fun as he is just getting walked down right now by Knight.
Knight does use the rebuttal there, though. So very, very long cooldown at level 1. This is one of the longest cooldown basic abilities in League of Legends. So whenever you can get that out of him, you do know that you have some opportunities to go more aggressive for a little bit.
Yeah, that is going to be really, really important. The timing of this ability is so huge, right? Because it is not just a shield. It is not just, you know, some basic little defensive thing. It's like the
Come on, Slade.
Exactly. Well, even
You gotta know. You gotta take a guess.
Reflected it back, like, you know, you're able to turn around an entire fight sometimes with that. And so it's the offensive power that is so powerful as well. You know, this is Bin versus the LPL internationally.
Bin is so 1v9 this tournament.
In international play, you think about him often, you know, if he gets taken down, it's by the LCK, but he does actually have a losing record versus the LPL.
I don't know anything about esports. I'm trying to understand something. If you want, you can ask questions that I can maybe try to help you out.
Definitely coming in as a favorite.
And I mean, even just think back to last year's Worlds. BLG was one of the teams that people were talking about.
Oh my goodness.
This should be a potential
Again? Oh, Bunny! Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. We are doing a co-stream. We're invited. Don't worry. We're not breaking the law. We're doing a co-stream of First Stand. It's a League of Legends tournament. It's going on right now in Brazil. Genji got 3-0'd by G2. So something's in the fucking air in Brazil. Welcome, Bunny. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everyone. I really appreciate it.
Xiaoshu going to be able to grab his first plate here already, so does have the push, and of course taking some damage.
Hi, Toxic Banana. Hi, Moxie. Hi, Pyro. Grr. Meowdy. Meow.
What was that flash?
How was your stream?
100% sure.
I looked at something else for a second, and then I just saw him flash out of the bush, and I didn't see any skill shots come out, so I'm not quite sure what happened there. I was looking at something else on the mini-map.
Maybe we'll get a replay.
Maybe we will get a replay. I'm not sure if that was accident or if it was like a flash binding that went into the minions.
What were you playing? I should teach Bunny. Bunny, do you play League?
I think is important because he had just TP'd.
You play the League of Legends? You dabble in a little bit of League, Wiz? You need a nap? That's so real. You have yourself an amazing nap. I might nap. Oh my god.
First blood Gala in the 2v2, the Piltover Peacemaker into the follow-up auto. Gala gets his first kill on drops. No jungler help required.
Hi, Moxie.
Doing what they were drafted for.
Yeah, and playing against Caitlyn
Daryl!
sometimes can be a bit of a bullet hell.
Power of the Kate Lux, baby. Bot gap. I actually really like JDG's comp. Damn, bro, they're already up 1,000 gold.
I mean, most bullet hell games are you can dodge 99 things, but if the 100th hits you, you lose. And sure enough.
Got 99 problems.
Oh, what the fuck was that binding? What was that binding?
Down there.
Oh.
Vampire sets it up well, and Vampire has
that shit went.
I think quite well. You know, he had a really good roam towards the top side to help out Xiaoshu last game with that early TP on the Alistar. And Vampire is just a very interesting player. He's a guy who's had
that was nasty.
Came in and for a while was considered potentially the worst player, you know, worst support, maybe even the worst player in the LPL. You know.
Oh, you're doing lessons now.
Such an incredible turnaround, you know, on WE, on this roster that was not expected to be good at all. He completely surpassed people's expectations, really impressed so many players, and has completely turned around his trajectory. And now I feel like he is, you know, one of the best supports in the LPL. He's really really impressive, and is going to be an important part of any win they could get.
Ooh, nice solar snare there onto Hongq. Knight forcing out the second one from the enemy jungler.
Oh shit, Caitlyn got it. That's huge for JDG. JDG,
But now Junja turns it right back around. He wants to go after Knight, who escapes back towards the rest of his team, waiting over the wall. So both teams trying
Caitlyn getting that is insane. Oh, Viper just...
after the dragon's already down, but nobody falls. JDG still up 1,500 gold, 8 minutes into the game. They're feeling great about this early game.
Yeah, that's
Keep the curse alive. Does anyone know if the finals are a best of 7?
The Scion Classic, you fight with them a little bit. Once it looks like
Finals are tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow's our last watch party stream.
Does still have his flash available, but no, Xiaoshu's not going to pursue any further.
Yeah, he doesn't know where Shun is, so he's a little bit nervous about that. So Ben buys
Okay.
that he won't chase.
They were talking about best of 7s, and I was like, I don't know if I completely missed the fact that this might be a best of 7.
Down to about 20 HP, and it was an auto attack from Gala.
Girl, you can't miss those, Viper.
So Gala secured that, and could have been pretty bad had they lost that dragon. But you have full bot side prio. You have a very good early game lead. Gala's up almost 1,000 gold.
I thought there's been a best of 7.
Very far behind as far as the CS is concerned, and first blood wins at Gala.
I thought finals is the best of 7.
And they got a dragon. This is a lot of ands.
Oh, never mind.
Start for JDG.
And it is, as Ben eats the Renekton combo here yet.
They're talking about wanting a best of 7 for grand finals of worlds. How long is it left to earn the victorious skin? I kind of want to buy it, but playing ranked after not touch. I don't understand. I think you just have to end the season at a rank.
It's about making sure you never
Best of 7, they would run out of champs. I mean, Ivan, I've seen join Fuya in games and... Wait, what? Oh, this Lux is going Shurelia's report.
Make it so things like the banana brush aren't safe. The entry ramps aren't safe. They aren't an available way to get to the fight.
I mean, she's probably just full support. She's all Q.
Lend itself to one of their strengths. I talked about how good their objective setups generally are. So now that they have an advantage, now that they have a Caitlyn who can really control space, it is going to be powerful. And
Ivan's like, this support Lux isn't gonna one-shot? Yeah, clearly needs to lose her job.
Because even if there is a slight gap, you have to walk around the traps into a potential.
You just call him
really difficult. Of course, BLG will try to claim space, utilizing their Scion. Shun has Junja behind him, doesn't know it just yet, though.
All right, they drop the ward, seeing if maybe they can find anybody passing through this red buff area of the jungle, but not going to happen. The gold lead still hovering around the same area it's been for quite a while now here for JD. 1,500 grubs are
maybe she is going Imperial, just but built that whatever that item's called for fun.
Currently pushed out, has the chance to go and ward that top side of the river. So they will see Junja doing this. They won't be able to stop at least the first grub. And you can see Hongq already in a defensive position to cover for Junja, who now backs away from the remaining 2 grubs, ready to help the fight as On tries to go in, but instead the reversal is beautiful. Gala gets out of the range. They fire back with a light binding because they know that Nico has
nah, bro. The girlies are going crazy bot. That was insane. I mean, double flash for that, but I still think that just getting Caitlyn ahead is huge.
Game 2 is all JDG all the way.
And now the bot lane is going to get even more tough because Gala will have those grubs.
Okay, Ben just going to walk this one off. Wants to get away from Xiaoshu. Misses the decimating smash charge. A little bit long there. Ben goes back in for the ult. As Shun shows
they have flat.
Verdict finds the double knockup. Decimating smash with a double knockup of its own as Knight appears. Junja drops. And there's the second one as well.
Fuck, that's bad.
Falls to Knight. Big play from BLG to keep themselves in this game.
Yeah, Knight appears and JDG vanished. Call it a magic trick. BLG right back into this game now, creating those solo lane leads that they so desperately need after this engage goes bad from On. He did force double flashes, so that is one positive for them.
It's gonna be a bot versus top.
Got the double flash, but like you say, when you press pop blossom, you CC yourself, right? You are going to be going straight up, straight down. That's where the binding is going. That's where the trap is going, and that's where you are going to get one shot. And Viper now, it was already not a fun lane, it is that much less fun now, as Yuntal is already completed here, and it is triple grubs here, so they are going to be able to deal even more damage to this tower. This one's pretty much a lock to be first turret.
First tower?
I don't know that BLG can really do anything about it.
And Yuntal's one of those items, it's like Rod of Ages, right? Considering you have to stack it, the earlier you get it,
Yeah.
the earlier it's going to
Mel up 200 gold. Mel is scary. Mel's scary into their team. Charm reflect, Caitlyn reflect, Lux reflect.
the game up right now, as you can see a bunch of blue pings in that bottom side river.
And it's not like these guys are pro players. Like obviously they're not gonna send a Caitlyn all into a Mel W up, but you just have to play your wow, I just had a stroke. You have to play your game different, knowing that Mel can reflect certain abilities. Okay. I think they go for turret here into dragon.
I remember when that thing was called Finale's Funkeln. I think it's an anime reference, like a German anime reference or something. I don't remember what.
No flash on bot lane. They gotta play this safe. If Caitlyn gives her shutdown, it's gonna be so bad for JDG.
For some reason, but JDG.
Is it Final Spark?
Final Spark, that's what it
They're
is.
gonna
I'm not
give?
sure
Wow.
what the translation of Finale's Funkeln is.
Okay.
But yeah, the name was definitely harder to remember earlier.
Clocked.
I remembered it, but forgot the real one. Shun, channeling the keeper's verdict. Nice knock. Gets rid of the enemy jungler there. Wants to try to finish the damage here onto the dragon. And there it is. Mountain Drake secured for BLG.
Ken.
They're going to feel good about that one. As the Vi
Oh, that's so good. Okay.
Players do that against Devi. Her ulti is a full commit no matter what once it's cast. So considering he drags Junja over,
Hi, Chaotic.
he spends his flash.
My games, I wish I was playing, but we're watching right now. First Stan's gone. We're an official co-streamer, not to brag, but the games have been crazy. G2, which is like a team not expected to win. 3-0 Genji, which was probably the tournament favored. First tower, good gold. I hope your day is good.
Bin has been able to stabilize thus far on the top side. Xiaoshu's doing his best, but it's tough.
Yeah, a Thornmail doing plenty of work here for the Scion as he goes in for the point-blank ulti. Decimating smash right after. Bin's got the timing to catch him on the very edge, and as the Soul Furnace explodes, Xiaoshu's consumed in the flames. Bin, 2-0-1 on the Scion.
I just don't want to see this matchup anymore, man. It's
Holy fuck.
If Xiaoshu can't do well in this matchup, then what can you do? You know, he was doing great in the 1v1, but all
Team
it takes
game.
is exactly one gank, one play goes bad. It's kind of like the inverse of the
Honestly, Bailey.
same situation where it looks good until it doesn't because one thing goes Bin's way.
Chat, what does Yuntal do?
600 gold.
Yuntai or whatever it's called.
We talked about this in draft. He doesn't care about the Ahri. He doesn't care about anything the Ahri does, and he never will. And now he has just so much armor that even with the Black
Hi, Haunted.
it's going to be very difficult for Xiaoshu. And you can see in the Coinbase gold grind, it is a monstrous gold lead for Gala. But he is going to have to deal with Bin eventually. And Bin is just going to be playing in his face, you feel like, in every team fight.
Gala is the goal.
Crit as base item?
7K for the Caitlyn,
Yeah, the Kate item. That's not...
You can see at the scoreboard at the top.
What is that item called? Never mind. I don't know.
To make sure that he can really bring this home. It's his job to carry in this one. The Caitlyn must be on point. If JDG...
Oh, damn. Thank you.
Turn it into a win, turn it into a tied-up series.
And I mean, Vampire has a big gold lead himself, but it's not as though this is the solo queue style. He's not going Luden's Shadow Flame. He's not, you know, he's going support items. Right?
I love that Caitlyn skin.
The gold lead is fine, but this is not a Lux that's going to one-shot you. Sometimes, like, you see that in solo queue when they really get a lot of gold. He is just playing that supportive style. They're going to try to set up a dive on a Xiaoshu, though. They are bullying this guy.
Yeah, the tackle straight into the turret for the stun. But where's the rest of the damage?
Huge knock up on the turret. Viper dead.
In a one-for-one trade.
Yeah, it is a one-for-one. But honestly, I think you take those because that is gold in Viper's pockets here. You do kill off Xiaoshu. Yes, you give a kill back to Junja, but if you can just trade gold for your AD carry and their jungler, I think you're going to be pretty happy about that. The wave was
I think Knight's gonna be the problem this game.
at all. And the Caitlyn
Knight and Bin.
move mid, but Knight has very good wave clear, so I kind of feel like maybe we need to try to see them get elsewhere on the map. You know,
Oh, my arm hurts.
Knight is going down towards bot side now, so it is going to be back in their favor in the mid lane.
Yeah, Junja jumps towards on there, finds a little bit of damage, but the Nico is just fine. All he's doing is making enough space to guarantee that Shun can grab that crab without there being any sort of a contest for it. Because the Rift Herald is up, BLG wants control over this top
Dude,
river. Bin teleports
that
in,
genuinely did nothing.
well, does have his Mercury treads completed, making sure that he can get out of the CC when he does get hit by it inevitably as the front line for BLG. But a TP coming in now.
Imagine Genji goes for this.
The Rift Herald down to 4,000 HP. JDG wants to fight for this. Viper's away from the rest of the team. Tries to throw out the Arc of Judgment. A disguised Nico as a minion in the jungle.
No.
We could see On go for something, but no. JDG hasn't seen him yet. They don't want to go for anything here.
Oh, Nico. Ooh.
The Scion ulti leads the charge. Xiaoshu over the slice and dice through the Scion to get away. JDG decides they don't want to.
There's nothing to get, yeah.
Honestly, for BLG, when you're almost 2,000 gold behind and you can take the Rift Herald in the face of your opponents with no fight, that feels pretty good.
Feels really, really
That's
good.
crazy.
Again, you know,
What's up, Quiet Moon?
And you lose that fight,
yeah.
Your power is kind of gone. And he's working towards what I'm assuming is going to be an IE second here, and that's where
We got a Lux hater?
spike a lot. But I really think at this point for JDG, you're looking towards 3 items because this is the guy with all your gold, and this is the guy who has to deal with it.
Ooh, nice engage there.
Yeah, Farah, don't apologize. So this tournament's this tournament is important to an extent. Winning this tournament gets you a confirmed slot in MSI, and I believe winning MSI gets you a confirmed spot into Worlds. Someone correct me if I'm wrong.
Maybe he has enough damage to threaten Junja. Probably still would.
Hey, Caitlyn Lux is dangerous. I actually like the Lux into a Scion.
Gala, Vampire, push up through mid lane, create even more of a gold lead down on that bottom side, which is really, really nice. Really try to rush towards those 3 items on Caitlyn.
Worlds is after summer. MSI is usually during May?
So effectively with her range.
May or June, and then Worlds is gonna be like October, August, I think. October, November. Thank you. He's so smart.
Did have to commit both Spirit Rush and the buy ulti onto that top side play. So BLG knows, all right, they won't be able to play from a position of setup. They won't have strength around this dragon. We've got to take every dragon we can to stop the stacking. So they will at least get that second one. But it's a 3.5.
Yeah, who kills Scion here? Caitlyn, but like when.
Wanted to fight, even if Honku had his ult, because Gala hadn't base, and now he has the IE, so you definitely wouldn't want to force with your AD carry having the entire gold lead in his pockets, right? You've got to spend that up. He has done so now, he is out to that Infinity Edge, has the Untull, has the tier 2 boots, going to be really, really strong. But again, it's about the
Caitlyn has IE.
Is just going to be stacking armor this game. You need to be able to get through him. Poppy's going to go in towards a Dead Man's next. So there's going to be so much armor, so much frontline power that Gala will have to be able to knock through. And it's all up to him to be able to do it. You get a little bit of help, obviously, from that Black Cleaver maybe. But there's no guarantee that Xiaoshu's ever even been in a team fight. So you really do need the armor pen.
And I like this total gold chart here on the side of the screen because we know that Gala has the biggest lead individually in this game, but seeing that Viper is also the second richest person in the game, period, and he's still 2,000 gold behind, it really just shows how far ahead the Caitlyn is.
I mean, it's so funny sometimes when you look at a pro game and you're like, ah, damn, your AD carries down 40 CS. He must have farmed really badly. Viper has 10 CS a minute.
Yeah, more, actually. It's just crazy. As now BLG are looking for their opportunity to make a play. Tackle into the wall onto Honku. Keeper's verdict, ready to juggle it. Golden Eclipse finds the kill. They try to get Junja away, but now Viper is on the hunt, chasing him down. He has transcended. Another ball breaker might try to get Junja out of the way, but no! Steadfast presence stops that in its tracks. Viper gets a couple of kills here, and the Yunara is trying to catch back up.
Yeah, you do not want that to happen. As you're pointing out, you know.
Yeah, you don't want to see that. So these teams don't have spots in Worlds. I'm pretty sure I've already heard of BLG, Genji, and G2. I may be saying random. No, yeah, they don't have a spot in Worlds. It like resets almost every year. Actually, correct me if I'm wrong, guys. I feel like it should be an automatic. Does the winners of last year World? No, the winners of last year's Worlds don't even get a spot. I feel like it should be, but whatever. Even though it's T1, my favorite team. What was he to say? That was really bad. BLG, I think, is just a better team.
Straight into Viper's pockets.
And you mentioned Viper completely.
True.
And it's one of those Fiend Hunter bolts.
Yeah, everyone every year it resets to fight for a spot onto Worlds, and I believe like winning. I don't even know how it works. Isn't it like winning LCK? Like so, like there's regions, right? If you see under the two teams, BLG and JDG at the top of the screen, it says LPL. So they're part of like I think is it just China? It's LPL's like the Chinese, LCK is the Koreans, LES. LEC? What fuck? What LE? What's the European? Dude, I'm literally my dyslexia is fucking up right now. Maybe, hopefully another 3-0 so I can have a nap.
And JDG
LCS though is NA, or I don't know, LEC. Oh my god, thank you. LCE. LEC is Europe, so G2 is LEC. But what do you get for winning your finals in your region? Do you get a spot? Did they get a spot into first stand?
Charge onto one turret, so that objective that BLG claimed does go to waste. And you can see here the total gold over the course of the game back at 10 minutes was JDG's biggest lead so far, and now we're back
Yes,
to the game,
thank you.
not even 1,000 apart.
And then first stand, if you win that, you get a chance to MSI. MSI also gets you a spot in the worlds, but I think there's like splits. I think if you win the second split, you also have a worlds. Who knows?
You know, you just walk at this guy, you pretend nothing else exists. As long as Gala is hitting bin, I think it's going to take him so long to get past that front line that the rest of the 4v4 is really, really good, right? As long as Gala can't actually access those priority targets, I think it is very difficult. So then it's up to JDG to try to preempt that. You know, you have to be the ones finding the engage. You got to control vision, control space with the traps, really set yourself up well.
Yeah, not going armor pen here is actually crazy, but
walk in and make Gala back up.
Right, the question isn't just which AD carry.
yeah, Oakley. They were fucking they were dominating games. They almost threw the second one. There was a really bad fight, but they literally dominated them. It was like insane.
A 0-3 Renekton, right? You know, who's going to die?
Definitely a series worth watching.
Often, the gold on the sign is a lot harder to deal with.
Well, the thing for JDG, though, is they're doing exactly what we wanted to see them do around this bottom side dragon. They are there first, as the fourth dragon of the game is about to spawn. They're trying to set up the Caitlyn traps, trying to draw these battle lines nice and early. But as you would expect, BLG will send Bin in first. If he accidentally eats a cupcake, it's not a problem. He'll step straight through the banana brush, but the dragon has already been claimed by JDG.
Kill the Scion, 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 kill the Scion. Oh, kill everyone else, kill everyone else. Oh. They need to get out of this. Viper's huge. Gal is dead, Gal is dead, Gal is dead. Oh, Scion dives there if Caitlyn goes LDR though. But for some fucking reason, I don't even know what she's building. What is that? What is that green bow and whatever build into? Let me guess, Hex Optics. Everyone's fucking going Hex Optic. Wait, what was your comment, Quiet? Rapid fire?
Hongq not quite in the position that Shun was hoping, so he tackles him just to the side of those two pine trees sticking out at the front. No extra stun, no extra damage.
Still nice. Shun pushes it back, and that covers Knight to push out the top wave, right? So that is kind of that two-pronged play. As this is not going to be able to kill off Shun. You know, Bin walked in, he ate so much CC, is still able to retreat back. But
everyone just goes that Hex item, dude. It's oh, you got Rapid.
Turn on the Pop Blossom, catches multiple members. That buys the space for Viper and Knight to get their work done. But I will say I'm super concerned that Gala did not go LDR third. He went rapid fire. And there was just too much armor on Bin. You are not going to hurt this guy.
And now we can see BLG in the enemy jungle yet again. They were looking at Junja. They chunk him down to about 40% HP, but they're not going to threaten anything lethal. Let's take another look at how BLG approach.
Yep. So Bin walk forward. Yes, you are very tanky, but look at all the CC. There is Charm, there is Binding, there is Trap, there is everything hitting him. So
that's a really nice Nico ult from On.
Around here, catching both of the Soul Laners. And that meant they could not follow up on the Vi, right? The Vi is going in deep. Both Soul Laners try to come in. On denies the follow-up. So Viper just focuses down the Vi, and then he can turn his eyes.
Viper's still down 1,000 gold.
Ari as well.
And this is the second time this game that we have seen Shun flash towards his team once he sees the Vi ultimate on him. And I feel like this is his inner jungler senses.
What's that, what's Randium's Omen or whatever? What does that do?
This is how we kill you. You pressed the Doom button, and I'm not the one who's doomed.
Yep. Man, I am just so concerned that Gala did not buy Last Whisper. Even look at the Poppy. Like, we've been talking so much about Sion. Look at the Poppy's build now. Poppy has Steel Caps, Deadmans, as well as...
I feel like Sion just goes that and they lose the game, no? Oh. I kind of know what I'm talking about, guys. You're watching a really good stream right now.
As Hongq kills on. Now over in the mid lane, it's Gala hit with a
it's game over anyways.
Caitlyn is dead. Now up here with the top side river. It's another kill. Knights on a killing spree. Hongq
they just get Baron.
wants to get one back on the Shun and he needs it. They don't want to let BLG try to get away with taking a Baron 25 minutes into the game, but they don't have anything to say about it. That's 4.
Lux steals here. and Poppy estimate.
Let's check the time. Time of death, 25:50 in this game. BLG rip the game from their hands. The lead for Gala means nothing. The solo laners again stealing the show. And JDG can do nothing but watch as their hopes in this game just slipped away from them.
Man, let's take another look at how it started here in two different places.
Yeah, so On is looking for aggressive play. They have caught out Junja. Junja's kind of on the run. Vampire comes in, Honky comes in. They do kill off the support.
Yeah, Frozen Heart. I think Ranium Owens is just a huge flex this game.
Catches Gala in transition, even with the flash. He can't go anywhere, and you just can't die like that. Like I said, you got one mistake, and that was his one for the game, unfortunately. And you make that one mistake, and you are punished so heavily. Now Viper is in a really strong spot. You decided.
Oh my God, 3,000 gold lead now.
And it makes the decision to go rapid fire even worse, because now you're not actually pushing. Now you're not getting as much gold. You're slowed down so much. When is this LDR going to finish? Next game?
Probably, because you were right in what you said earlier, my friend. It's Randuin's Omen now on Bin.
It's going to be
so
double
I guess I
Randuin's.
don't really care.
Wow.
75% crit chance on Caitlyn right now. That means
Okay, I might know a little shum.
Now BLG continuing to push forward here on the tier 2. The doubled up Baron cannon minions just providing plenty of extra firepower. But JDG can't even try to defend this. They don't even need the extra range of the cannon minions because everybody on BLG can step forward, get the job done themselves. 4,500 gold lead. Baron for another 90 seconds. Pressure onto the tier 2 turret in mid lane now as BLG is just easily walking from lane to lane, taking whatever structure they want. And
I honestly would be so fucking pissed if I was anyone on JDG at my ADC. What? Dude, oh my God.
It is going to be incredibly difficult. And really, you only have Viper.
If LDR isn't your like third item ever against the Scion, like you're clearly match fixing.
By spending all of your damage on either. So JDG now, it's got to be basically Viper or bust. And if you hold from really long range in on Viper, he's going to R, Conmay step. He's going to pull you back into the middle of the team, and they're going to do what they've done to Junja a number of times this game.
All right, BLG.
Oh, wow.
Open the base, and it's
Just last whisper now.
much resistance at all. Tier 3 turret falls in the mid lane. As JDG
LDR is Lord Dominic's something, and it basically I get the.
right now as Vampire gets back from the fountain, joins back up with the rest of the team. Only Nico
It's a basically it helps with tanks, but it
Junja and Shao Shi turret here in bottom. Then again though, just that front line you can't do anything about. The Scion is so hard to kill. As the
armor penetration. Like armor penetration, yeah. You build it against tanks. I don't know exactly what it does, but it ignores armor to an extent or some shit. Oh my God, Vi literally popped. Look at Scion on Gala right now. Oh.
JDG have to head back to the fountain, tail between their legs, and BLG got a 5v3. They push towards Nexus turrets. First one's about to drop. Bin continuing to keep everybody else on JDG trapped in the fountain steps. As On moves forward, tries to reposition. He will fall. 4v3 for BLG.
They can't fucking kill him, bro.
Once again, so much value here out of the Poppy W. Honky dies, Gala dies. Vampire can't do anything. BLG
Holy shit.
Game 2, they're on match point.
It was a great
Holy moly.
but a much better finish from BLG.
I mean, if it's just a support Lux, but
On him on the fountain steps there. Takes about 50 autos from Gala until Gala says, you know what? I'm going to stop autoing.
that's actually insane.
Yep, Thornmail means Caitlyn's taking more damage from Caitlyn's autos. I gotta give my
Guys, this has genuinely happened, right? The Chinese government got involved, told JDG to throw the game for BLG because BLG already 3-0'd G2, and Chinese government doesn't want to be embarrassed by EU, so they're making sure that BLG gets to the finals so G2 doesn't fucking win.
JDG's looking down the barrel of a potential clean sweep. Analysts, what do we think?
One game away from a BLG G2 Finals rematch.
BLG just are an insane team.
It didn't look that way at the start, though, with how far ahead Gala got in the bot lane.
No, yeah, I thought like this 2v2 Kate Lux, it's super powerful. We knew that
You should have just gone like Blackfire Torch at least for like.
They got this.
You go Blackfire Torch so you
that really set them up in a great
just burn the tanks down.
Lux
If anything, maybe, I don't know.
Peacemaker through. And they did such a good job with this early Caitlyn pressure, using the Kate Lux. They ended up taking down that turret around like 12 and a half minutes.
Yep.
Rotated
What a-
mid,
oof.
sat down as well.
What a
So
throw,
it was
honestly.
Looking good.
Yeah, I mean, we saw On trying to like overforce a couple of times to find advantages there. And this is exactly.
Are we actually gonna get 2 3-0s today? Like,
You want the early lane
it's
to go.
it's so weird. I feel like these people are sleeping on this tournament.
But they weren't really able to translate that into the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Because we saw topside go very differently.
I mean, it's interesting because we saw game 1, they played around topside for Gnar. You think, okay, that's going to hard carry the game. Here, bot lane's not going well, and BLG plays around topside for Sion, but it ends up
Guys, look at
working
this.
well, but mainly because they can keep the
Confirmed. Confirmed. Scientists confirm this is how the Earth spins. I like that. I like that. Meow.
Renekton ended up being a difference, but they kept finding positive plays through Bin and Shun in the top lane.
Yeah, and he had Knight coming in to assist. Didn't really have the damage until he arrived, but it just felt like Xiaoxu, who is so good on the Renekton, was constantly trying to find angles, and every time the Poppy is turning up, it feels so bad from just to always
I don't know.
Yeah, I actually really liked this decision making from Shun, right? Like instead of trying to bail out the Yunara lane, kind of being like, okay, it's fine, you're still doing all right. It's just that Gala is significantly far ahead of you, and you'll still be able to contribute in team fights. Focus on topside, and this Sion becomes unkillable. Maybe also due to some build decisions from Gala that we won't get too far
She's
into,
a
but,
doo-doo.
me and Ox might disagree with a little bit.
I love the shots we get of the coaches room there. It looked like Tabe were just...
That's what Ivan said. He said Imperial.
Constantly talking to everyone because the first 2 games haven't really gone well, but we do need to look at today's HyperX Reflex replay, and we will talk about the Caitlyn build as well. It goes Yuntal, i.e. RFC, and then doesn't have damage at the end. This fight is very chaotic in the top lane, but I'd say the critical thing is actually the Sion finding the angle onto Gala in
You're just too good to be true.
You know, you have
Can't.
build rapid fire, you're not doing much
I don't know,
damage to
Larry.
tanks. You want to try and target a squishy, but Bin just found this great angle in, and so much gold is lost when that Caitlyn is dead and taken.
I'm gonna run to the restroom.
And I
A
mean,
BRB.
when BLG are able to clean up the fight, get the Baron. That was the real backbreaker, as we can see
I mean, look at
behind here. Yeah.
For how much gold he had, this is disgustingly low.
Yeah. Also, look at, like, I know Sion is your front line.
18,000 damage.
Deceptively doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, I think maybe misusing some of the funds.
Yeah.
Itemization wasn't ideal.
Yeah.
We already talked about that, but I just think like the front line, the Poppy and the Sion together was just a complete brick wall to cut through. And especially when you have like a Vi Ari, this combo is so momentum based. Like you get that initial kill, you can move forwards. It felt like there was just such a big stopper to that on the enemy team.
The depressing thing for me, if this is going to end up being a sweep, is I thought the JDG draft was really sound. They have a way of playing through a lot of prio. They can take over the game early. They had that 4,000 gold lead. I think a large part of this game is decided on the Caitlyn itemization, which is rare that I say this about games nowadays, but delaying LDR to item 4, never making it. The RFC when he's already outranging. Even the Yuntal early is questionable with how much he can push his early advantage.
Yeah, I think the Yuntal, I feel like the theory was probably some attack speed to cut through the tanks, but the RFC just makes no sense. I will say regarding the draft though, the Poppy Mel that came in to round out the composition, you know, the Poppy into all these dashes that really shuts down the front line trying to push in, and then the Mel as well we've seen be so good into the Ari, but also a lot of value into the Lux as well. I think just stopped a lot of the pick and engage potential that we saw from JDG.
Yeah, we talked a lot about Bin, but Shun is going to be our player of the game. Really clutch with his Poppy engages, also critical in getting the gold into Bin's hands to begin with. They played around him the entire time. Deathless, 87% kill participation, just a great game all around, Emily.
Yeah, really, really good. I loved, again, his focus to topside. I thought the 4-5, as you already mentioned, Ox from BLG was really good in the draft. Bin getting it. I mean, his Sion was
Shouldn't
great.
go 0?
Wow.
That's crazy.
People really disagree with us.
I did vote for Bin.
Yeah, Jav voted for Bin.
It's a weird appeal to authority when I'm like, the fans agree with me, but I'm down for it.
Shun, any Bins over here?
Any
You
Bin
can say
believers?
Bin. You
Bro.
can disagree with us.
My sister's friend and his brother went skiing.
Chat in the chat or Bin.
They went skiing today because there was a huge snowstorm that just happened. And they went with us last time we went. And there was a video where my sister's friend, I'll say boy 1, his brother, who's boy 2, boy 2 was skiing and his shoe just popped right off the ski. So something was wrong with the bracket and he forgot to tighten it. So they just went skiing today because there's a bunch of snow. The snow was so heavy, it made the ski pop off, but it flew up, hit him in the mouth. Kat just showed me a photo. His, not canine, but the tooth closer to the middle one, it's completely cracked and he got like this huge cut on his lip. So he has to get stitches. Oh, but then like they drove 4 hours last night just to like be able to ski today. And it's 11 and they already are done. That sucks. Oh, I would actually cry like a baby. I would cry like a baby. That would hurt so much. Time to spread my wings. Oof. That looks painful.
You were at home.
Hey, that's Kadra.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the largest Circulab on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
Literally met. I mean, obviously there could have been a worse injury. Thank God. Plug. I love you, baby, and if it's quite alright, I need you, baby. The last session. Oh, look at the vascularity. Ah! All right, you guys, dude.